我想问，我是一直待在那个 podium 等那个 video 一完了，我自己讲话，对吗 ？Hello? Hello? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A little technical area here, but it's okay. And a very good morning again to the heart of Kuala Lumpur, live from Quill City Mall. Hi, how are you doing? My name is Priscilla, and I am the host for the Counter-Strike Championship. And welcome to the Odyssey Cup Counter-Strike 2 Championship. Now today we have all the teams ready. Yesterday from the lower bracket and the upper bracket. This is the second day of the tournament. Now I would like to announce a few sponsorship mentions. The first one will be Samsung, powered by Samsung Odyssey. You know the drill, the Odyssey OLED G6 with 500Hz refresh rates and 0.03 response time. It is clearly the only way to play Counter-Strike 2 as you want the time, the precision, and everything with the smoothness, the graphics. This is how we keep the players in sync. And speaking about in sync, you could also go and check out the Logitech merchandises right outside of this venue. They have all of their latest gears and equipments produced here at the stage. Now speaking about the stage, I think it is time to show the next upper bracket second session's teams. As you know, the 50k USD is on the line. Now without further ado, let's give it up for Deep Cross Gaming. They are ready in action, and thank you so much, Deep Cross Gaming. You can head over to the station to prepare your gears. Now speaking about gears, now thank you teams, you can go down and prepare your gears. Thank you teams, you may head down to the stage. Now speaking about gears, we have TT Racing gaming chairs here at display outside of the venue. Now if you take a photo with the TT Racing chair and you post it on the Facebook, let me check the dates real quick because they just updated me this morning. Alright, now for the TT Racing chair, it's called the Odyssey Cup Sit, Snap and Win. So if you're gonna come by to the venue later, please go and check it out. Just post and snap a photo with TT Racing chair at the entrance as I mentioned just now, and follow the gaming company FB, which is Odyssey Cup Official FB, and post on your FB account. So make sure to put it public, otherwise if you put it private we couldn't see anything. Alright, and remember to put the caption and shout out hashtag My Odyssey Cup 2025. So you want to change your gaming chair, make sure to go and check it out and post a quick photo. And without further ado, I would like to introduce Semper Fi to the stage. They're ready, they're amplified. Thank you, players. Amplify. Please head down to the stage and get ready for your competition. Now, speaking about competition, there is also another competition going on at the Orange Esports Cafe Arena, which is Ground Zero against Bayman Esports. Yes, Bayman. I saw from the live broadcast yesterday that many of you guys wanted to watch Baymain Esports, one of the players in action. So if you want to do that, make sure to come by here at Quill City Mall, level 6. You know where to be now. And now I would like to pass it on to my dear panels.
All right, thank you so much, Priscilla. And yes, a very good morning to everyone in Kuala Lumpur. Very, very early morning for some of these gamers as well. My name is Locke Blair. I am joined with Trevor, and we've had a stellar first day yesterday. Every single team showed up. 3-map affair across the entirety of everyone that showed up here.
Yep, we had 8 teams participating here from all over the region. I mean, we had four games in upper bracket, 2 games in the lower bracket. All games, we needed all 3 maps to decide who takes the victory and who is actually playing in the upper bracket and who is actually still in the lower bracket. I mean, we had 2 teams. We actually, unfortunately, we have to say farewell to them yesterday.
Yep.
So, but then today we'll cut down the number to 3. So it's gonna get more critical for all of these teams. So we'll see which are the teams that can show up today.
Yeah, but it's like a pressure cooker, no? Right? You know, the closer we get to the grand finals and the lower bracket finals, right? The harder these games are going to get. We're going to start to see who's going to slip up. We're going to start to see who's really, really prepped to go all the way and net that prize pool for themselves, right? And yeah, if we didn't know which 2 teams went out yesterday, that would be Made in Thailand and, of course, Galacticos. So Thailand, Vietnam, I believe, and that, I mean, they were not doing too bad, honestly, right? And especially Made in Thailand. Made in Thailand gave us such a good last game as well against Team Nemesis yesterday for the final match. And it was well fought. Honestly, it could have been anyone's game, but I think one too many slip-ups, one too many mistakes, especially when you're not watching your economy, especially when you get a few rounds, you know, surprise rounds. Like the Mirage yesterday was so unpredictable at times, right? That there were rounds where Impression just suddenly showed up out of nowhere in the middle of mid, and that last game he went absolutely crazy.
Yep, I mean, we saw, I mean, throughout the day, we saw a lot of these teams basically got caught off guard with like timing, and that practically ruined their economy for basically 2 or 3 rounds. Like we saw MITH, they actually played very well entirety of the tournament, but unfortunately they couldn't get their motor started on their map pick of Overpass, and they lost 10 rounds in a row. So, but they made the valiant attempt at the comeback. I mean, the final score was like 13-10. But unfortunately, if you get cold in a tournament at this level, I mean, the opposing team will punish you.
Yeah, and speaking of comebacks, I mean, Nemesis also made that crazy comeback on that first game, right? Just rounds and rounds and rounds and rounds in a row without stop. I mean, I think Made in Thailand realistically only got their first. I was saying to FaZe, they have a 4-round curse. They got up to 4 rounds, and then everything just goes haywire.
Yeah.
And then they can somehow get it back maybe 7 rounds later, 8 rounds later, but that's way too late. But yeah, if you guys want to know what these teams are fighting for, well, here you go on your screen. You should be seeing the prize pool. USD $50,000. The champion gets 20K. First runner up 15. Second runner up 8. USD 5,000 for third runner up, and the grand finalist MVP, whoever decides to play out of their minds, nets 2,000 alone.
Wow, a good lump sum of share for all of these players to bring home. And this is also brought to you by our sponsors, Newswave, Logitech, Red Bull, and also TT Racing.
Yeah, couldn't have this prize pool without them. I mean, you see the Red Bulls lined up here. And if you're here coming to the event today, yeah, go stop by one of the Red Bull bars over at the back there and get yourself some of the new flavors in pomelo and, of course, the apple and muscat grape flavor, because honestly, it's been powering me the entire day. I may have had an unhealthy amount yesterday, but that's why this one is 0 sugar.
Anyway, we will talk. I mean, Simplify, how they actually made it here to the upper bracket final. Yesterday, they played against the Singapore counterparts of Nemesis Asia, and they actually managed to get out 2-1. Meanwhile, on the side of Deep Cross, I mean, we casted that game earlier. I mean, Deep Cross and MITH, yeah. And we saw how that game actually went. It was also a 2-1. I mean, 1 or 2 maps, it was kind of close. But yeah, I mean, it was a lot of back and forth between both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of seemed like it was going to be quite the shutdown, right, between Made in Thailand and Deep Cross in that first day. And then, I mean, joke's on us because it was Made in Thailand. Tried that comeback on their CT side. Again, they're stronger in their CT side just generally in the entire day. And I think a lot of teams have kind of shown that same kind of consistency with their CT side being very strong. I mean, T side ridiculously hard, right? It's genuinely up to the IGLs and the coaches to kind of figure out how you want to set your players up for their roles and everything. And that's only half the game, right? The other half is actually still adapting into the mid rounds, into the middle of the game, and whoever you're fighting, because they're going to be anti-stratting or counter-stratting you.
Yep, as you can see on the screen, this is the remaining challenges here. As we can see, Galacticos and Made in Thailand already said farewell. So we'll have Sample Phi and Deep Cross Gaming that will have the game on stream, and off stream we'll have Ground Zero and Bayman Esports playing in the upper bracket semi-final as well. Meanwhile, we still have Oasis Wolfgang and Team Nemesis Asia carrying their journey on from the lower bracket.
I got a little peek at the Bayman Esports team just to see how they were playing. And yesterday when they were playing against Oasis, that first map was kind of crazy. It was what, two, three overtimes just on their first nuke?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it was triple overtime.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. And I think everyone was performing really, really well. But yeah, this is how the brackets have pretty much shaped up for today. Like we said, Deep Cross Semperfi is going to be the game they're going to see on stage here. On the side stage at Orange Esports Cafe, just down over by the side, you have Ground Zero Gaming and Bayman Esports. Down in the lower bracket rounds, you see Nemesis and Oasis waiting whoever gets knocked down today, and then we'll continue on as we go later into the night.
Yep, so we'll be trimming down the teams down to 3. So we're having the lower bracket final and the grand finals tomorrow. A best of 3 and a best of 5 grand finals.
Full on best of 5. Yeah, I think I wouldn't have it any other way, to be honest. If you're fighting for that amount of money, you're fighting to crown yourself as the champion in this region and to represent as well, possibly make some steps forward into getting into the ever elusive tier 1 spots, right? If not the org, some of these players. Yeah, I think it's well warranted. You have to kind of make this run. It's called an odyssey for a reason. You know, it's a whole journey.
Yes, indeed. And there are a lot of great sponsors, so it's actually a good portfolio for all of these players, or all of these teams to actually get more recognition for them as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I kind of want to highlight a little bit more about just the matchup that we're going to see here today, right? Semperfi Esports, we kind of talked about it off the stream, of course, and just kind of between us on the desk. We were kind of talking about just how strong this team is, right? Just the recent matchups. I was looking through the HLTV, and it's been nothing but green, which is kind of terrifying, just in the Oceania side, right? And then, of course, the topics about the imports being here.
Yep, the imports. I mean, on the side of Deep Cross Gaming, we have 2 from the Russian side and also 1 from Indonesia.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, those guys were performing like crazy. Yesterday when we were watching that first game with Deep Cross, right, Wisely was making some insane moves, just hitting shots immediately. And then later on into the day, I think, Waste was going absolutely insane as well. And Daymake, of course, is the conversation starter for this team, right? Every time you see Daymake on the screen, he's likely somehow already at double digits by the halfway point of the match in regulation. You keep him powered up, and he's going to pretty much just carry the whole team across. But I mean, that whole team is still supporting him. They're all doing their jobs, so it's hard to say if it's like a full carry or even I can't even say it's a full carry. It's just Daymake is just such a good player.
Yep, I mean, he makes it hit so easy on the screen, and he's carrying one of the hardest roles. He is basically the oppo of the team, and he is doing well as it. And now we jump into the map ban and pick. As for Semperfi, they will be picking onto Inferno first. As Deep Cross Gaming, they will jump into the comfort of Ancient. And if we have a decider, we will be heading to Nuke.
Okay, all right. I kind of like this selection. Inferno being the first one is starting to become a common trait, I think, between these teams that are here, which is kind of fun to see Inferno as the first or second map. You know, usually that is the decider map, but it's been changing around. Ancient, I'm not too surprised that that's there. Starting to become the staple pick of a lot of these teams, just in general, across the world, even all the way from different tiers, tier 1 down here, tier 2, tier 3. Everyone's picking Ancient. It is the map to play because honestly, in comparison to some of the other maps, it is very balanced in the sense that you can find different play styles to work into it, right? If your team's more aggressive, Ancient will have ways you can play aggressive. If you're a bit more default, more strat heavy, kind of leaning into that very, very late game Navi Astralis type of gameplay, right? That still is can still work out for you.
Yes, definitely. I mean, Ancient, we see a lot of, basically a lot of map control towards the middle and also elbow area. I mean, throwing the instant smokes from base nowadays and yeah, getting the map control, locking them out before they can actually get. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Let's not jump to Ancient. We still have Inferno to play with, and that's the pick of Semperfi. So most probably they will be starting on the Terry side. So what do you think would the benchmark for them to actually get into halftime? What's the minimum score line they will be looking at?
Well, if they are boasting the rank that they are and they are boasting the way they can, your minimum should just be that 7 round, right? Because usually if you're ending the half on a 7-5 on a team that's genuinely going to keep the level of play equal to you, then I think a 7-5 kind of setting should be just nice for these teams, right? Because those pistol rounds can change everything. You win the 2 pistol rounds, you're gonna go straight through your economy. You're gonna set everything up for yourselves. You're starting T side. It's a little bit cheaper for you to start off with the rifles, right? We're starting to see with the way the economy works now for the T side, right? A lot of teams either favor to go with the full-on Mac 10, Tech 9 kind of rushes, even after winning pistol rounds. But now we're seeing Galils being bought up, AKs being bought up just almost immediately, right? And if these teams are feeling it, like they know they can abuse some sort of weakness in some of these teams, I'm not surprised that you see 3-4 AKs bought up by the second round, as risky as that is.
I mean, yes, I mean, that could be the go-to strategy if they were to win the pistol round. But if you're actually looking back for the counter terrorists, this is the forced by heaven map.
Yeah.
I mean, you just get 5 smokes, you get 5-7, and you just stand behind the smoke. Just
Yep.
keep smoking the choke points. I mean, the terrorists, they either have to commit themselves ahead of it, or they just have to wait until there's practically no time and there's basically 3 or 4 defenders behind it.
Yep.
Like you see normally how like the top teams that they start off their B Inferno, they have like double nades, triple nades, and they have like 2 or 3 guys dropping their smokes behind the wall, and there's just one guy who's just keep on delaying the terrorists from actually taking that guy. So if we have teams that actually can play to that kind of level and lock out the map, I think, yeah, I mean, it should be a favorable City side, maybe like 7 to 8 rounds.
Yeah, yeah. I think I agree as well, because ever since the ability we've been given to drop off the smokes and the nades, right? You can also just leave one guy around Banana, and he can just keep like re-smoking, re-nading it, like you said, and then the rotations can kind of come in a little bit later once he makes contact. And then if it's an issue around A, at least then if you have just the one guy in Banana, there's only really one way they're gonna come in. With the A side, you have to watch apps, you have to watch boiler, you have to watch them flooding in from arches as well, and then there's the possible routing that they might take going from the arches all the way into B through CT spawn.
Yep, indeed. So we'll see a lot of these teams, so even starting off like 3B. Some we'll see different techniques. I mean, some of them like go on different times, even whether they want to go in and take the whole banana and just leave like one guy down there, or they just want to take and just gain control and just delay as much as they can. So we'll see different strategies brought out by these 2 teams. But really, I think banana control is one of the ways for them to actually get maximum rounds or get most economy behind them back.
Yeah, no, I absolutely. And even then, you can go for some very blitzing rounds on Inferno themselves, right? We talk about the CT side having the power of the 5-7s and the smoke. For the T side, right? So many times we can have maybe just 1 or 2 Mac 10 players creating so much space, because if you have the timing, especially on your spawn, if you have the timing, you can pretty much make it around sandbags before a CT has the few seconds they need to set up themselves.
Yes, indeed. I mean, so the timing will be so crucial. So basically, you have to play off spawn, try to get to that position first, and try to win out your battles. Most importantly.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there anyone in particular you're looking at for these 2 rosters?
I would think the op battle between both of these teams will determine a lot between Keen and Daymake. I mean, we saw Daymake on stream yesterday, but Keen is also very reliable opper on the side of Semperfi. So that battle will be crucial, because this weapon is, as we all know, is the most expensive weapon in game.
Yep.
So it's not easy for them to actually get it out round after round, especially if the games are tight. Sometimes you're winning the rounds, but you can't actually pick up the AWP if it's dropped like on the other side of the map. So yeah, sometimes if you want to keep the op keep on going, yeah, you have to have good economy for yourself. So if both of them have, I would like to see this battle go on, and yeah, this could determine on actually who wins this series as well.
Yeah, and I think that makes sense, right? Just to bring a comparison across, and in the first game yesterday, with Damick playing against the likes of Rolex, right? Anytime Damick was left alive and in the middle of the round, it was pretty much almost concerning because he would be able to find these windows, find these timings, leverage the team to push with him, and then find the shots needed to enter sight, especially when he's playing on T side. But on the rounds where Rolex wins that first initial sniper battle, either with the scout or with the op, suddenly the entire team slows down, and they have to kind of re-strategize across the entire board, and then they kind of have to rely on their other players to kind of work in a different window.
Yes, definitely. I mean, looking at the core of the Australian side, I mean, Hazard, Addict, and Savage, they have been like teammates, I think, for 2 to 3 years. So I think this will give them a slight advantage. I mean, we are talking about deep across Asia. Yes, they are having this mix of things, but how much time do they actually have playing together as a team, and how much time do they have actually playing with better opponents on the other side of the server, especially on a LAN environment like this?
Yeah, I mean, this is why they're here as well, right? Just to gain that experience that they need, especially to work the synergy of the core, right? I mean, on the side of like say Nemesis, they're still so new. They're 4 months old, so these guys are a little bit older than that, right?
Yeah, a little bit more OG in the scene. Yeah, because I think there's Oceanic, they have like a couple of local lands there, and yeah, Simplify, they go to this regularly, and yeah, they have like this kind of experience. So I think this could give them a slight advantage in this matchup, but it's still down to see on what maps that we're actually going to play. So yeah, like we said, we're going to start off on what, Ancient, Inferno, and we'll end up on Nuke.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of glancing at their statistics over the past 3 months and some of their maps. Their Dust 2 looks absolutely lethal, although that could just be a low range. The Mirage, Nuke, Ancient sitting at 80% as well for how they've been winning that one. Inferno is a bit lower, and Overpass is also a bit lower for Simplify, sitting at 60 and 55%. Win rate respectively. So if there's any issues, it might have been those 2 maps. So we'll see how this Inferno goes genuinely, because this might be a troubling thing. But then again, a lot of teams do pick up Inferno, so it might be a back and forth affair. In terms of their last 5 matches, though, you know, they've won against Rooster, they've won against the other OCE representative in the form of Ground Zero, won against Vantage, and it was Victoria, and then Rooster once again. So Rooster's not having a good time. If they were here, I think they might be a little bit terrified.
It's their like basically their kryptonite every time they just get knocked out of the water.
Yeah, exactly. So, but if anything, I mean, definitely a team to learn from, right? Especially this team. Valve ranking states are at about like 105 in the world, or 104, I guess, in the world ranking. So that's pushing into the top 100 is no joke either. You know, you kind of need that. And then across on the other side, Deep Cross are also kind of close by with the rankings too. World ranking last time updated says they're about 102 around there, right? That's their peak. So I'm also kind of curious to see how both of these teams are looking, because I think statistically, from what we have, it seems like both of these teams are a little bit more top heavy in the brackets for what we have left in terms of the remainders. The rest are starting to become a little bit more of dark horse conversations, or, you know, surprising factors type of conversation. But if you want to talk about a possible consistency, if you're talking about this in a theory, it's looking like Deep Cross and Simplify are the ones that are the most likely to kind of push through in their brackets.
Yeah, I mean, whichever team of this that actually gets knocked down, they will still have another run in the lower bracket. I think one of these teams could actually make the run, or maybe all the way into the grand finals, or maybe take it all the way, even in winning the finals as well.
You're gonna rob the Singaporean magic of a lower run bracket? Come on.
I mean, everyone has the dream of making the lower bracket run, so we will see. I mean, there's still a long way to go. There's still, I think today we have 4 matches live on stream, 4 matches not on stream. So yeah, we still have a lot of action and a lot of stories to be told about the Odyssey Cup 2025.
Yeah, that's why you guys, if you're watching from home and if you can make it, you should come here just to see those games that are happening off the stream. Because even if you're here, you know, there's a chance for you to kind of look at the scenes around you, sit in the venue. Hey, there's beanbags over here. Like I said, you can get some Red Bull as well. And on the way in, you know, if you're looking for some new Logitech gear, you can find that as well in a casing. Saw some of the new keyboards, saw some of the new mices, right? They're running the new Superlight 2 as well. A lot of these players have been using Superlights in the past 2-3 years. It's been out. So, you know, if you're looking for the next advantage for your mice, yeah, maybe take a look over there as
And
well.
I think you can also win some games. I mean, like every
Yeah.
game, you can actually predict the winner of who's going to
Yes,
win.
yeah, in the ballot up front.
And yeah, you can actually put your votes there, and you can actually win if your guess is correct. And it's a 50-50 chance. It's either team A or team B. So
Yeah.
it's good odds, basically.
Yeah. So definitely do come down. You can find us at Quill City Mall. We're on level 6 by the convention hall in the Cloud. And then, of course, if you're looking at the off-stage games, it'll just be over to your right or your left, depending on where you have come up with the escalator or the elevator. And just find the Cyber Cafe. It won't be hard to miss. You'll see the lines of players that are there screaming their minds out every time they win a round, right? I mean, when I was watching the Oasis Bayman team, the Bayman were a little bit more quiet, except for maybe one or two of their players, right? Kaze seemed so focused, Anasazi seemed so focused, and the rest of the players were kind of screaming. Oasis, on the other hand, dude, they could give the Aussies a run for their money.
Hopefully, we'll get to see those teams come up on stage later on today.
Yeah.
Because we haven't really seen our Bayman team actually play on stage yet as well.
Yeah.
But they're still in the tournament. I mean, they are starting their upper bracket game simultaneously as well in the Orange Stadium. And if you guys actually want to come down today, we have 4 games, so we'll be here all day, all night.
Pretty much, yeah. 10 to 10 is the expected kind of schedule, essentially. So here all day as well. And I think we got quite a few people you can talk to here in case you want to take some pictures of the players
So
or
we have
just hang
minimum
around.
of 8 maps, a maximum of 12 maps. Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot. It can be a very long day. And I mean, if the teams are really gonna go at it again, they're gonna bring us to the ringer.
Like what we witnessed yesterday, I'm expecting 12 maps.
Yeah, honestly.
Yes, definitely.
But there's also the amount of time that they had after their games finished yesterday to kind of figure out how they want to talk about their strategy coming into today, right? So initially it was a bit harder, right? Because they had to do the random draw and they didn't know who they were facing. So if initially the bracket was live with the teams in mind already set, then they have that extra maybe day or two, half a week to kind of strategize on how they want to play, who they're playing up against, right? But a lot of the prep time has been cut down really, really short.
Yep, and basically after yesterday's games, some of them, they didn't even really have much time to actually prepare. Like for example, the lower bracket games, they had to get right at it right away, basically like half an hour, 1 hour after that.
Yeah.
And yeah, so basically, you, in a way, like, coming to a tournament like this, basically you have to prep for every team or basically just be prepared for anything to be thrown at your hand.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm watching some of these players kind of walk out of the venue, walk out of the other side, the Orange Esports Cafe, and then all of them in a group. Immediately, whether they win or lose, immediately they're already talking about the game, right? They're already talking about their next map.
Yeah.
They don't give themselves that chance to kind of really celebrate it for a long time. It is almost immediately, all right, guys, we won that map. What's next? How are we gonna do? What can we fix from that last game? What can we do? What can we fix some positions here? What's the theory here, right? And then they'll either grab their coach, their IGL, and in one group you'll just see these young men in all the jerseys filter out to one side of the mall. And they're all kind of discussing. They're all private groups, and then
They always have their own pep talk, and
Yeah.
trying to boost their spirits up.
Correct,
And
yeah.
try to get. I mean, basically, it's a team game. So for them to actually play their best, all of them have to be on the same page and have the same idea of how they want to execute the plan.
Yeah.
For example, yes.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure these players are kind of set up already. Just kind of waiting on the green light to see when we're going to head into the game. But good to see that we have the maps lined up already as well. I mean, between these two, do you have? It's hard. I don't know. It's hard for me to even throw that question of asking you who's going to win because it's really leveled between these two.
I mean, based on yesterday, I mean, it should be a level game. But looking at, I mean, we don't really have much data on all of these teams.
Yeah.
The most data we have is on Semper5, so that's why I'm putting my bet towards Semper5 that they should have the slight advantage because they have been on top for relatively quite some time now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean it shows in the I think the ESL lineup for Oceania as well, right? They've been winning quite a bit there, and like you said about like the last few matches that they've had as well. I'm gonna kind of look through in terms of like Deep Cross's statistics because we again, like you said, there's really not that much when it comes to these teams, right? Data is very hard to get. Tournaments are so sparse. So you're really finding these guys in online tournaments, or the very few, I guess, offline tournaments that happen, and it's more of a, I guess, a pop-up tournament. You would say, right? Just the very
Looking at the lineup, looking at the players, and yeah, I don't really think it's like this is like a permanent team. It's basically like a mixed team that actually built for that tournament, and or maybe a team that is a couple of months into the tenure, and then yeah, they just strike gold basically, winning out their national qualifiers there.
Pretty much. I'm gonna take a look at Damick's stats. I'm just a bit curious, because he's been the star player. Past 3 months, 7 maps, 1.21 rating. That's.
I mean, he proved that he can definitely play here. I mean, yesterday we saw what he can do with the big green, but yeah, I mean, we don't really have much data. They have been playing together for like what, 4 years? I mean, 1 year basically.
Yeah, and the teammates across as well. On the other side, the other important name of Wisely, 1.19 as well. So right behind him. I mean, both of them were kind of working as like a duo, right? And I wouldn't be too surprised if, say, they're left in a 2vx situation, they kind of just default back to their own language, right? We talked about these international teams, or rather the teams bringing in the imports, about how a language barrier can be such a important thing to either overcome or kind of just adapt into your team's dynamic, right? Because I believe, like, I remember when the first iterations of international teams were coming in, it was all very messy in terms of the comms, right? If it's not the absolute use of different languages, it's the accents are very hard to punch through sometimes, so you kind of really need to get your senses alive all there as well. And I mean, in regards to like the example I mentioned, right? I remember when Nico and Hunter had first done their first game together, right? Immediately, I think in the comms, I believe it was a Blast event. The Blast has like the mic'd up section, so they reveal like how they went. The entire team went from English comms to this 2vx situation between Hunter and Nico, and then they just start speaking their own language. It was just much easier, much more smoother to kind of relay that info across, and they won that round eventually.
Yep, I mean, basically, if you're talking with your mother tongue, and like Nico, and looking at the situation, Nico and Kovac, they are basically cousins.
Yeah.
They know each other for like their entire life.
Forever, yeah.
So yeah, so basically, for you to speak like that, I think it will be more comfortable and easier for them to actually communicate. Rather for them, I mean, English, I would say their English is pretty decent, but for them to actually communicate, the small tiny details for this, maybe they couldn't really get it on point.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ooh, I just heard a woo. Wonder if that was the. I wonder if that was the knife round. If that was the knife round, maybe they're trying to select their sides.
We only have knife round only if we get to the third map. So basically, whoever picks the map, they will start.
All right. Oh, there we go. We're getting the cue to get into the game here. So finally, we are gonna see what these teams have in store for us. Deep Cross Gaming, Semperfi Esports. First game of the day, 2 powerhouses. Let's see what we got.
Yep, Deep Cross Gaming with full armor on the side, waist gating the diffuse kit and the flash. Meanwhile, 2 HE grenades, 2 smokes and a flashbang for the Aussie side. And they're making the execute towards this B side, 1-for-1 trade as they're trying to clear sandbags, but Clyde is standing strong.
Yeah, but the return is even better. There's Wisely to come in, but it's gonna be Shady instead. Picks that one up. And they're already getting very, very loud over on the Semperfi side. You love to hear it.
Wow, there were 5 players towards B, but they still managed to break through. A good read there by Deep Cross Gaming, but Semperfi, they hit all their shots, and Shady started off well, getting a double kill to get the round for his team.
And there's that thing I was mentioning, right? The immediate Galils and AKs being bought up as well over on the B side. Some teams decide to wait it out, kind of run through with the MAC-10s instead, and depending on the kind of rush that they want to do, they'll go for it. But because they're so armed, it's so deadly. It's so deadly for these CTs.
Yes, and the Addict will take down Wisely, giving his team an early 5v4 advantage. Still time on the clock. I tried to investigate towards the B side. He gets taken down by Keen, but immediately traded. So we're down to a 2v2 situation as Wei still has control of Banana, and they make it towards the A side.
Oh, he might have heard the walking as well. We'll have to see. 2v2, 2 MP9s versus 2 rifles. Oh, but the space is closing, and he's going to be stuck here in Boiler, but he's going to hold that angle, going to try and run away. Here's the footsteps, and you don't want to really pressure him either. There's no need to, right? They're also playing against the time here. Have to get this set up. They're going to leave one here to act as a sentry. See the shoulder, but again, that movement speed with an MP9, hard to hit sometimes.
Yep, they may just buy enough time for Wing to actually come in, so they're making the 2v2 retake, trying to wrap in from Arch and Quad as well. So shots has been taken, they're losing much HP, but they do have a defeat kit and they still can make this work, but Hazard makes it even more difficult, leaving just waste in this 1v2 situation. One player on 7 HP, managed to get outside, but unfortunately Hazard with that instant trade, a 3-2-1 scoreline for him and a 2-0 lead for Simplify Esports.
Yeah, he was one shot away as well. 7 HP left to his name after that final round. Looking really, really strong, Simplify here just starting off, and they're energized immediately off of these 2 rounds. And for Deep Cross, I mean, you know, they can kind of take their time as well, right? It's also just trying to feel out and see what they're doing, see how you can react to them as the game goes on, because these first 2 rounds, they don't give you too much information in the sense of how they play either, until you get to maybe round 4, round 5. Ooh,
Wow, I like this aggression.
Okay, all right.
Cross gaming.
All right, this has to be something that they're talking about right now in terms of what they're buying here. Trying to filter out on who needs the full belt of utility. We're seeing the smokes and incendiaries, some flashes here also kind of filter in and out. So we'll see. The 1M4 is going to be the issue, right? And that's going to be on Daymake.
So there you have it, the lineup for Simplify Esports: Hazard, Shady, Addict, Savage, and Keen. On the side of Deep Cross Gaming, Marsha, Clyde, Wisely, Daymake, and Waze. So we're just having a little technical, and our super admins are getting it sorted out immediately, ladies and gentlemen.
I find it kind of funny that there's I can do that joke of like, hey, if there's $1 for if I could get $1 for any time I've heard of a Australian player with the name Savage in it, I'd have $2.
Why?
There's Savage here, and then we have Justin Savage in the form of JKS.
Ah, okay, good one over there.
It's always fun. It's always funny to see that overlap. But yeah. I also can't wait to see if Simplify will eventually hit a tier where they'll be able to maybe go up against that core as well, right? Because that FlyQuest core is shifting the roster a tiny bit, right? They've kind of swapped out, I think, 1 or 2 of their players over the last 4-ish months, right before the major, and ever since the addition of JKS, they were hoping that was the firepower that they needed. I mean, initially on some of their maiden runs, it looked really good, but I think strategy-wise, they're kind of struggling. But I think that's also why it's good to have that pickup in the form of JKS there, because his tenure over in Renegades, and then his line with G2 afterwards. He can bring that experience over. So that experience going over, if they manage to somehow fight into Simplify Esports in some ESL bracket over in Oceania or any other event, right? That's so much more experience that can be gained for Simplify themselves, and they're already getting there.
Yep, they just need a little bit more to take it to the next level, and yeah, probably getting this kind of help will definitely help. Probably even getting maybe a coach or even one of their players to actually stand in for them, maybe one tournament could actually boost and give them much information that they need.
I wouldn't even mind if that's a real buy.
They're just trolling. I mean, we are going through a technical. They will not be using this at. I mean, the price pool is $20,000 US. Don't tell me you wanna throw that away by just purchasing something that will, But it could work though.
It could work.
At
It could
certain
work.
situations that.
So the admins are still kind of sorting it out. I'm seeing some thumbs up happen across the arena here. So we might be getting underway soon. So just hold tight, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't gotten your refreshments just yet, hopefully you have done that over in the break. Or while we were yapping.
Yeah. I mean, we still have at least 2 maps to go for this. So a long way, long day, and here we go, ready for round number 3. So once again, Dev Cross Gaming, they are not putting in the white flag, they are going for another force despite giving the last 2 rounds. But despite the last round going to a 2v2 situation, they will be forcing in. So I don't really think 7-5 will be expecting this. We'll see how this round plays out.
You're gonna slow things down here. I think it's a good idea because the buys can be a little bit weird. So that, you know, there could be some surprises around the corners. We've seen multiple players across various different tiers hide a Max 7 over by the corner wall there. So slowly, EC does it, and they can kind of keep to their utility as well. They don't want to bleed it almost immediately. CT side though, not much left in their pockets.
Definitely not much left. Hazard going for some late apps control, but unfortunately he will be pushed back as Clyde will greet him with some kind of defense. Meanwhile, Hazard will open up towards the other side of the map, and he will regain position with his teammates towards this B side before they make the hit towards this side. A nice grenade there takes down Masha to almost half of his health points, as he will need to rotate to a different side of the map.
Oh, Hazard finds one as well. That's Clyde going down. Look at the damage that's been done as well to Semperfi, so not out of the woodworks. One spray could take out multiple players as well, so they have to be really careful, but they're going to filter over to the other side. The last 3 players are just going to sit over onto the B side.
Semperfi actually wanted to make the play towards B, but they dropped 2 players towards that A side, so they somehow managed to just go and walk towards that A side. But the good thing on Deep Cross Gaming, because of keeping 3 players alive, they can still juggle in these 3 weapons and bring it into the next round.
Assuming they don't get hunted though, because it's looking like Keen wants to go for it.
I mean, it's not really a valuable hunt for the terrorist side because the counter-terrorist would not be, carrying much M4s or really AWPs yet. So giving an AK to the counter-terrorist early on is not really a good sign. So I don't really think he should actually move forward more than this. So yeah, stalemate there, 3 players alive. And most probably just take a partial behind it, just try to get some grenades to support whatever weapon and abilities. Maybe Clyde and Damien can get some 5-7 to support, as Damien, most probably he will need to save up money to get the big green to try to keep his team in this game early.
And then, you know, slowly as we go, right, Deep Cross are going to build up that loss bonus. They're eventually going to find their way back in with their own economy. You just have to give it some time. I'm seeing an aggressive play being made here, I think, with the nades being bought up, the SMGs being bought as well. Nade goes deep, but no one really tagged out there besides Keen, just losing a bit of HP. Molly's being set down over into Banana, but it's looking like it's going to be first contact here for Waste, and he doesn't want to attempt it at all. Needs the help of his teammates to get out of this alive. They've set up the boost as well, so we're going to have to see if that works out to their advantage, but so far, Semperfi are going to hold.
Yep. And once again, Hazard will get his pick towards that balcony and App's position. Clyde being a little bit aggressive, knowing there's the presence towards that B side, and look instantly the rotation pull towards that A side. They get another drop towards Damien. That A side is looking so vulnerable at the moment. Is Keen leading the charge for Semperfi as he will clear out an open A side for Semperfi to get this 4-0 lead.
Bomb's been planted now. Waste has to be so careful over on this cross. Shoulder is seen. Again, they don't really have to tempt this. They might have to go for that same strategy of just saving the 3 weapons again. The same 3 players too.
Yeah, indeed. But I mean, going into the next one, you definitely would want to try to get the M4 or maybe AWP. So maybe the MP9 should just try stick around, try to do some damage on the economy on the terrorist side, because early in, 4 rounds in, they are already building economy for themselves. And once again, Savage being a real savage to the side of Deep Cross Gaming, getting the double kill, living just wisely with us for Mars. Yep. 4-0 Semperfi, perfect so far.
And again, we were kind of looking over the Semperfi kind of stat line in terms of their Inferno. It wasn't looking too hot, but so far against Deep Cross, it's a promising start. But again, you know, don't wanna attempt anything just yet. You know, MITH kind of had that 4-round curse. We'll see if it kind of hits Semperfi as well in the same way. Because you're starting to see all the rifles being built up from that loss bonus as well on the CT side.
Yep, heading into round number 5, the second gun round. Once again, Damien does not have enough money to bring in the big green. We'll see Banana aggression, but wait, they will take down Shady, but instantly there, a trade back by Savage. So 4v4 situation and more pressure is coming towards his B side, but Marshall, he will get one towards Edic, instantly traded there.
It's a very, very good start. Rifles are still on board. Sometimes not supposed to go for it, but wisely finds a crucial pick over into Hazard there. If Hazard had gone that way in, they could call the team back the other way. But so far, they're going to slow things down again.
Yeah, both of these teams really going back at fort at the banana control. This time, Semperfi is more to bleed with just Savage and Keen left to carry out this remaining 1 minute of round number 5. But they're picking it right. They're heading into the right direction. They're heading into the side which is under stuff at the moment. So we'll see whether Savage and Keen can make this work.
Still a lot of time left on the clock for them to kind of burn here. So they can be very, very slow with their checks. Molotov's going to go deep over towards the back there. Should flush out any players. They're going to be really, really crucial to try and clear things out. Savage finds wisely over down in the corner in pit. And Waste over on the other side of the smoke. Has to find his way in. Has to be so careful, but he can wait for the timing for his team to come over onto the other side.
Yep, so waiting for Damic to make his presence felt as they will regain and combine their forces and try to hit this from the same side. Meanwhile, Savage is playing from this pit position, having the cross fire from Keen. Unfortunately, it could not be engaged, so it's all down to Keen in this one situation, and he gets checked, and Grace will take him down. So Deep Cross Gaming, they are on the board. 4-2-1. We'll see whether they can build on this and keep the rounds coming.
4-round curse it is. starting to be the norm here. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, right? Ever since we've moved to these shorter rounds in CS2, it's you got to get these rounds flying very, very soon. Can't be too lost in it. But economy, again, CT side is already looking very low here. So if they lose this out, that's, you know, another eco for them, likely. Whatever they can save over. They have the 2 AKs, so that's going to buff up their firepower. We'll see if that comes true into fruition.
Yep, once again we see the emphasis for this banana control. But both of these teams not really want to give up their manpower yet. Spreading a lot of utilities, but not really want to take the engagement. But Keen here has a cheeky angle towards the top and pulling his team forward.
Looking for it. But the nade might have given away the position just there. I don't think they know that this is kind of loaded with CT so far. They can expect 2. I don't know about 3 just yet. But it looks like they're really decisive on what they want to do here. A lot of aggression, a lot of AKs being rung out past the smoke, some spam coming through the other way. But again, no one wants to overstep and put themselves at a disadvantage just yet. But the longer it goes on, they're going to bleed their resources. There's only really a few more nades left from both sides here.
Yep, you can't really disrespect the smoke, and unfortunately it ends up with a stalemate. And looks like Semperfi, they will test water towards the other side. Just Addict with this lurk towards his B side, and he finds the first drop onto Clyde, and he will keep the 2 defenders there. Meanwhile, the rest of the teammate is making his way as YZ has been put out of his pit position. Needs to readjust, and look at this play. Look at this play. Oh, Hazard is switching towards the weapon over there. He might get caught off. But a good trade there by Keen. There's still one player towards his B side, and he gets taken down instantly. And we are having a battle, a rumble to a city spawn. As the terrorists, they need to get the C4 plant.
We're wide in the open there. There's no space to cover them just yet, so they all have to filter into their positions. Savage is holding close here. He has to be so careful, but the crossfire is set up as well over onto the other side by the right. They can just hold this, or they could go aggressive. It's up to them. Again, it's just Wisely and Damic. This is a dynamic duo that I was talking about in terms of the import. They found their way in here. They have the 1. If they can get the second, it'll be huge. The trade comes in for Wisely. Now it's left into a 1v2 situation. I don't know if he's going to push for it. It looks like he's just going to go back. He has the kit to try, but Way too many situations, way too many positions to kind of look for. And I think he'd rather just save the AK. Oh, good shot against Addict for the exit. But that is going to be the round.
Yep, unfortunately, they could not bring rounds together. And most importantly, just keeping one player alive. And at previous round, only just 2. So the money will be in dire, but looks like they could actually force out or try and balance it out, as some of their players have decent enough money to actually get the buy-in.
Full board of AKs here. We'll see if an op ever comes out here, but again, it really relies on the fact that the CT side needs to start opping first. I think that's when they'll start to answer back. So in the meantime, we're just going to see the rifles, and I think that's going to be fine because rifling is going to do them justice. But Waste has pushed up here, taking out Savage, so we've put themselves into a 4 versus 4 already. They might have heard the reload here. That's why Shady's waiting here in the underside of the map.
Yep, and look at the reaction of the terrorist side, taking the other side of the A side, trying to go fast towards his partner. There is Waste trying to hold this towards his shot. He managed to get the first drop onto Hazard. He hears players are rotating out. Unfortunately, he cannot get the second drop, so we are still down to his 2v2 situation. As Masha, he will try to wrap around the back, having support from YZ holding towards Model.
This has to be huge. This has to be huge, and it is. A rifle picked up as well, and now pinched into this position. Over into the backside. It's the filter out, pass into the smoke, left into this 1v1. He has to win this out, and Keen does it! Beautiful rifling work from him. The absolute patience to just wait there, even though he's getting actively pinched in that position. Beautiful stuff from Keen.
Yep, know where the first player is. Once he's get the info on the second player, he just timed that kills to perfection. 6-1. Even the clutches are going on the side of Semperfi. Nothing really going well, but finally in round number 8, we see the big green on the hands of Damic. Can he make a play and give his team some advantage? He's going for the mid pick. Unfortunately, a timely flash will push him off the exit.
Oh my god, how did Attic hit that shot? He was so prepped. I was so worried with Damic having the big green already, right? Again, they're just going to out-rifle the op. That's amazing stuff. It's a great start. And look, with the way that they've opened up the round, they can kind of push into this A side too, because they know that it's not really a threat anymore. They could even choose to go B if they wanted to, knowing that maybe they've kind of pushed their forces here to try and rotate.
Yep, Eric with that opening kill. Give us Semperfi Esports a very big advantage in round number 8. And it's also a buy round for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They still have enough defenses over here. They spot out the kid is coming. They throw down the defensive utility. But Deep Cross Gaming, they are not respecting any utilities. And Addict, he will get a double to end up with 3 kills in this round and open up the B side. So there's 7 rounds, half victory already secure. Anything added on top will be icing on the cake for the side of Semperfi Esports.
Yeah. Man, Wisely hasn't really had a chance to power up fully in this game. He's quite literally just been saving and saving and saving lately. So it's a bit rough for him in that sense. I know he's itching to get active, but if the team can't find the windows to even fight back here, it's going to be really rough. And I know it seems like the issue for the CT side here for Deep Cross is they're overstepping some of their fights.
Yep, I mean, especially in the banana control, they cannot really get deep banana control. They can't even really hold banana 3 guys in the bomb site. So that is not really going to look good for them. But the one thing good is they managed to save the AWP, the most expensive weapon, and the round loss bonus is already at this max. So they have to buy out and try to win out rounds, because Semperfi is just running away with this first half of this first game.
Damic has the op again. We'll see if he can make it work this time. Oh, but close range fight past the wall. It's going to be Radon to pick up the first, but Savage and Hazard find their way in. There's the op, it rings out, and they're going to have to step back a little bit or push the issue. It looks like they want to push the issue, but smoke plumes just in time for him to take that shot. He executes Shady across the over in the other side. They still have the space to work with. They have the timing that they need. They have to push through, but it has to be a really clean swing between the both of them. And Damic's going to decide to just go back the other side, back into the coffin. Play it safe, wait for his team.
Yeah, keep the man advantage to his team side, waiting for reinforcements to arrive. And despite all of that, I mean, Semperfi, they did not go in for the plan yet. And look at this play. Look at this play. Keeping just Hazard here towards this side. And all 3 players are rotated towards his B side. Meanwhile, the plant went down towards A. It is down to Keen to get this clutch running.
Oh, had to land that shot. Had to land that shot. Not going to be the case. Keen pulled off the 1v2. Can he pull off the 1v3 instead? The test gets harder and harder. He's positioned himself up over by the Apps balcony here, giving himself the high ground advantage, but look at the Molotov coming in. It's good work. Has the counter for it, but it's a little bit too wide, and it banks off towards the right. Defuse comes in, second round found for Deep Cross.
Yep, a good retake there. Well-placed Incendiary. Denies the clutch attempt by Keen. I mean, they already spotted him once the fire ticked off, so a second round, a much-needed round. Managed to keep the AWP, the AKs, and yeah, full utilities. Now they just need to get rounds and try to reduce the deficit to 2 to 3 rounds.
Oh, there we go. Big green coming up for Keen as well. So, like we said, if Daymake starts to make way more impact on the AWP, right, we're going to see the counter back with Keen as well. Hopefully we swap back over into the game here, Observer. There we go.
Oh, yep. So we actually missed that kill. And Keen would get the first drop onto Clyde, so not an ideal start for Deep Cross Gaming, who's looking to string 2 rounds together, but unfortunately they will start off on the back foot once again. But there's still 2 players towards this B side.
Yeah, and he's just going to hold his line, right? It's an aggressive one, but look at Addict. He's already prepped to kind of watch for this cross. 2 players here, if they swing out at the same time, they could overwhelm Daymake, but at the same time, they don't time that right. That's a collateral for him, as rare as it is.
Yep, because Daymake have this position, he could actually free up Masha to make the rotation towards this A side. But he's a little bit slow on the rotate, as the side of Simplified Esports, they are already prepping to make the final hit towards this A side. So a lot of will be down on the pressure of Wisely holding this pit position with the support of Waze towards that A side. But a nice timely incendiary will be tossed down, and the 3 players can set up a crossfire as Waze and Wisely, they will stand strong, but it's still a 2v2 after plan, and 1v1 as Hazard will get the bomb planted.
Oh, spotted. Saw the smoke, saw the hand, gets the headshot instead. Her Hazard. Daymake was trying to rush the timing, couldn't find him just yet. That little bit of combat opping that happened from Keen brought that secondary CT so low, it allowed for the trade to come in. Hazard just dropped into pit and just activated over and over again.
Yep, clutch going for the side of Hazard this time on the Simplified Esports. So 8-2 the scoreline. This is total domination shown by the Oceanic team in this first match. So early on we'll see some banana control, but looks like the Terry side, they're just going to throw the top Molly Banana, and this time going to go a fast timing towards his A side. A nice pick there by Wisely. Almost could have gotten punished, but he will get the hell out of there. And that's info for Daymake to actually get the tag, taking on Hazard to just 15 health points.
That's a good shot. And I think he knows he hits it. Patience over on the side of Keith here. But again, Banana has just been littered with nades over and over again to stop any sort of advances coming in from realistically both sides at the moment.
Yep, so no one really want to give control of Banana as you go. Once again, we see the back and forth incendiaries and Molotov tossed in. And there. Oh, this will be a tie. Oh,
Beautiful.
Nice. Beautiful, beautiful, nice. HE grenade would take down Masha to less than half of his health.
Some spam coming through, but no one's really lined up for it. Just warning shots so far. This seems like one of those runs where the timing is going to be burnt. 30 seconds and already an aggressive play made by Hazard. And that's really not much choice that he can make there. He has to make some noise over on this side to try and pull away the attention, but they have made their way in. Shady is here as well, but they don't know about the CT over-sitting at the backside. It's going to be Radon. A monster he is. Keen has to try and play off the clutch, but it's not going to happen. Radon picks up 3 and sends Keen into the fountain.
Yep, a nice play there by Radon. hiding towards new box there. I mean, they had that 3-man setup towards that B, and Semper Fi didn't really expect, after getting the first 2 kills, going in for the plant, and yeah, Morsha just managing to clean up and giving his team a much needed 3rd round. Heading into the final round, yeah, we see the P90 there on the Terry side. So we'll see a fast play, most probably towards the banana side. And we can see YZ going aggressive towards second mid, despite having the fire on his stick. He will get 2 kills to a name. Daymake will get a double to his side. Leaving just Edic in this 1v5 situation turn to a 1v3 with that double kill. And he still have a minute 30 to go.
This would be insane if he pulls this off, but he's being surrounded from 3 different positions, but at the same time, all these CTs have isolated themselves unless he finds the timing here. Oh, has to find that headshot, but doesn't. Addict goes down. Clyde picks up that last one. 8-4, Semper Fi lead the half as we swap over. Deep Cross have to find some answers here over onto their T side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, pistol round is much needed for the side of Semper for Deep Cross, because the opponents have doubled the amount of rounds that they have. But they're on the Terry side now. They can dictate the pace. They can show on how they want to end up this round. So we'll see. We got 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, bought in for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. Meanwhile, on the side of Semper Fi, just a smoke and a flash on the hands of Hazard.
Usually on this map, you're gonna see the raid boss dual Berettas, right? And usually it'd be really good to put that player here over on Banana, because, I mean, where else are you gonna spend 32 bullets on this map in one go? But so far, no strategy of the kind.
Yep. So a standard setup here by the Terry side. Savage, he will see the utility being tossed in, still delaying to throw down his smoke, but he will spot out the player there and he will toss it down, and he will try to play in front of his smoke. So the terrorists will have to give respect and will not really push behind it. But they are grouping as a 5-man, and this jump could actually scare the CETs as Savage and Hazard, they go down with nothing. So a 3v5 retake, and 3 of them are coming in from Banana.
Yeah, bomb has been planted. They can set over for their post positions here. This is going to be the first obstacle spotted, and yeah, taken down is going to be Cloudy, so no longer a threat, but now left with the 4Ts onto the site here, and again, so many different positions to try and filter through. They have to give up these fights, and the longer they hear these CTs coming in, making so much noise, they can kind of just wait for them, but Addict, Keen find their 2 shots that they needed. Waste finds one back, and again, close range. The Glock is going to win out, especially it's so rushed. It's super rushed, but again, there's just no time. The last pickup comes in with Waste. Beautiful stuff here.
Yep, nice play there by Deep Cross Gaming. Just timing to burst in that smoke with just 5 players, knowing that the USP could not really connect with 5 players. They actually lost 2 players, but managed to get the trades to that numbers. Managed to hold on to that after plant, and there you go. A 5th round, a much needed round. And yep, going into the 2nd round, Semper Fi, they will be forcing up themselves. This time carrying in 1 for Mastery and ping 9 and a 5-7.
Yeah, not too much movement just yet. Pretty standard as all things go. I mean, at this point, even if you haven't gone into Banana, you can kind of really talk about where you want to go still, right? It's a waiting game, Inferno, especially if you're going for this kind of control play.
So we have Hazard and Savage guiding down the B side, and the remaining 3 of Shady, Keen, and Savage towards that A side. Meanwhile, on the side of Deep Cross Gaming, they're having a lot of emphasis towards this B side, just waiting out for the half-wall smoke to dissipate before making their move in. We'll see that hit. Oh, that's tons of damage. Meanwhile, the counter grenade does not really do too much, as Hazard will put out a timely smoke grenade, and it will deny Deep Cross Gaming from making any advantage for the B side at the moment.
Yeah, chipping away at the T's as they come in is going to make this 5-7 even more lethal. There was 2 ways you could use that nade. It was either to plume out the smoke and go aggressive early, or just wait for them to kind of filter in and send the nade in. Luckily, that second play works out a little bit better. Full flash, Smokes is coming in over onto the boost spot. If he wants to get aggressive, he can go right now. He swings out wide, but both him and Savage go down. Over on the other side, Addict is here. He's made it his way in, but he can't really overstep it in either. And it looks like it's going to be the save.
Yep, and looks like Simplify. They're calling it off after losing the 2B defenders. The rotates were actually quite had a good timing, but unfortunately the players on the side could not really hold on. So clean and easy for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They should be getting up to 6, reducing the deficit to just 2 and making this game close.
Full on clear into CT. No one's there. Everyone
No
is
ninjas
filtered out,
coming.
swapped. Yeah.
No hanky-panky thrown in by the side of 745 Esports. So holding on to the FOMAS and the Champion 9 is more valuable than actually going in this late with a 3-on-5. So yeah, I think decision well made. They can actually try and rinse and repeat this. I mean, just maybe play with a P250 or 5-7 for the remaining 2. Maybe get a smoke also, but they didn't really have much kills, so can't really justify much more purchase as they need to get the full rifles and most probably the AWP on the hands of Keen in the next gun round.
Oh, okay. Hazard had a nade, swapped over to smoke by instead, so might be playing a little bit more passive this time. Or maybe aggressive in their own smoke, we'll have to see. Boiler room is going to be attempted to be cleared out, but again, not too much damage sent over. However, on the other side,
Yep.
again, that nade comes in and it's super lethal. But this time the stop has to work. They made it in here cleanly because they got that smoke set up, because they didn't really have too much way of fighting past the flash, right? It was almost immediate. There's that first pick. Addict goes down. Hazard had to run away last, or rather, he had to swing out early last time. He's gonna play a little bit safe and immediately take him down. Savage over into the backside. Taken out by Damic. Keen's the only one here to really pick up a frag. Coming in close is gonna be Shady.
And that's a freebie there by Clyde, taking out Shady, heading towards the W, leaving just Keen on this 1v4 situation, turned into a 1v3, then he's no one players behind the car. Try to finish him off with that nade, and there you go, nicely done.
He can go for this.
Has nothing for him to actually lose. Yeah, he can actually, because he's gonna buy up anyway next round. But unfortunately, he gets spammed in by Damic. So 8-7, deficit is just 1, and 7-5. They can bring up the guns, but the rounds, they're getting close.
Yeah, Op's going to be bought up by Keen as well, so they're going to have to really rely on either an opening pick or a really solid defense from him. I see the decoy there, Keen. I see it.
Avoids the flash, gets the first drop onto Damic, and then his Op counterpart down. So a good man advantage. Can they build on it? And they have the perfect setup to hold this attack. So we'll see they're starting off strong with 3 towards that B and 2 towards that A site.
And I brought up this statistic before, right? In the previous matchup with Deep Cross and Myth, every time Damic is the first one to go out first, Deep Cross suddenly have a little bit of trouble trying to adapt forward into their play here. So it would really rely on either Wisely or Clyde to find an opening now.
But they have been so consistent in it. We'll see. Once again, Keen will get the second kill. And Shady, they're playing behind the pit, having some support. Leaving just Marsha in this 1v4 situation. And it's not long as the double swing him from shot. As Shady and Addict will get the drop onto him. 9-7, Semper keeping their advantage, keeping a little bit of breathing room for themselves so far.
So more of that from Keen, and I think they can find their way in. The immediate response is Damic also picking up the op as well, right? So we might see that kind of standstill, scope-to-scope battle here towards mid, especially now that they have the spawn timings just right. Keen's going to reach here first, I believe.
But Inferno T-side opting is kind of difficult for the terrorists to actually get picked. Because once again, you see you're behind smokes in banana, behind smokes in middle, so how are you actually going to go to find opening picks? As Hazahi will pick on top of that smoke and banana and drops down the most expensive weapon It could be picked up by on the hands of Marsha or Clyde if they want to and try to shuffle it all over again. But that's an early opening advantage and nice piece of utility denying Deep Cross Gaming any banana control.
Has to play secondary opera now for Marsha. Even then, it's a bit of a question mark. I don't really know who could secondary op in this roster, actually. So we're getting our questions answered here as we go. Might be hearing some sort of noise here. Might be just waiting. But this is a very strong position from Shady.
Yep.
Comes
He
in,
have
good
the
shot
first
as
one
well.
off the hitter. And there he drops down waste. Bounce down a nicely HE grenade, takes down 2 players to almost half of his health, and he will go in for another spray. So that's damage done, info spotted, and looks like they do not want to have anything to do with round number 17. Looks like they want to bring in this AK and AWP into the next round of play.
Wisely has been doing nothing but his best Jame impression of saving and saving and saving this entire map. You gotta feel a little bit bad for him at this point. He hasn't really had the chance to truly activate past the few rounds we see him kind of set up with Damake or Waste. So we see the support system kind of working for each other there, but past Damake's aggression, Deep Cross are kind of quiet over on this side.
Really not getting much success. Despite winning the pistol and the subsequent follow-ups. Once the guns came out for Semper Esports, it's getting a pretty rough for them. They can't really get onto the bomb site, can't really get the plants going, can't even get picks to go for themselves. And look on the side of Semper, they have relatively built up a decent enough bank, so if Deep Cross Gaming want to make a comeback, they have to win consecutive rounds on a bye basis against Semper, and that would not be easy. And looking on the side, at the moment, Shady and Eric, they have AKs to play with, and that has more firepower potential for the side of Semper.
Okay, filtering more presence into Altman now instead. So we're seeing a different strategy being pushed through. Oh, but good readjustment from Keen there. And Damake is again the first one to go out.
Yep.
Every time he's out first, someone else has to pick up that op. Make sure they don't get it. Make sure they don't just throw it away. But it really just slows down Deep Cross every single time.
Yep. I mean, he's been their opening entry, and unfortunately, he's not really getting much success this time. And this really slows down side of Deep Cross Gaming. But a nice flash there, catching Keen off.
Caught him.
And a good trade there, but Savage comes in for the trade, keeping the man advantage on the side of Deep Cross Gaming. I mean, Semper, but it's not for long as Wisely. He will pop up from apps, but he needs to break this crossfire setup by Shady, and it is not easy as Shady. He has been rocking down this A side like a champion as Waste. He will try to make his rotation towards his B side as Marsha already has this whole B side to himself, but how does he make the cross? As they were back, counter-terrorists waiting for him to make his cross.
Yeah, no more saving this time. They do have to be a little bit more proactive, but just as they do, Hazard and Savage just cleans that one out. Closer and closer to closing this one out, and ooh, hello. They've actually picked up that other op too.
Oh, double op CD side. Why not? So this time Shady will be rocking the secondary AWP on the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They do not have the best of finances. They will take a partial buy because their economic loss bonus is also building up. So a couple of Tech 9s here and there. A Deagle on the hands of Damake. Maybe try to go for some aggression towards Abs or Banana. Looks like the latter is the first one, but Hazard, he will get the first drop onto Radan. At least it's not Damake going down first this round.
True. I mean, it's the fact that he goes out on the gun rounds is the worrying bit.
Yep, Shady got the spot onto Wisely, but unfortunately he does not really have the weapon. He does not really have anything to punish his opponents. Despite having good position towards top of mid, they can't really get onto the side So it looks like they're just going to reset and try their hand towards that B side.
Yeah, but the problem is that there's a whole different weapon here. There's an op watching, and he's kind of boosted over. He's going to wait for a shoulder to be seen. Sees it. Oh, just manages to get away as well with the movement. Flashes his exit, and they're going to try and run him down. They have the weapons to honestly run him down. It's a good pickup for Clyde as well. Now that op can kind of be swapped over to anyone here, it's going to be wisely now pushed over into Damic. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Savage has that other op as well in their hands, but they're going to have to try and push through with the Tech 9 in the hands instead. Close range. Oh, and Damic makes itself known. Hazard goes out past the smoke. So careful. Pistols are out. Flashes are in. Attic with the assist for Shady to pick up Clyde. And again, they're going to have to try and hold this cross over. The jump up is so deadly, but somehow he makes it work. And they just push in. Attic, Shady. Clean as you can be.
I mean, they could have won the round if they may hit that last shot, but unfortunately he could not. As the players, they were just jumping through his crosshair. And now Semper Fi, they have 5 chances to close their map pick in regulation against Deep Cross. Deep Cross has, because of the bomb going down, they still have a decent enough buy to fight. But 5 rounds against the defense of Semper Fi would not be an easy task. But let's start one round at a time. In round number 20, with 5 AKs to play, we'll see what's the strategy in store.
Maybe don't send Damic in too early.
Yeah, keep him for the end of the round.
Right,
Yeah.
at least try and get some map control here first before you send Damic out, because we see Damic kind of just run in 3 seconds, 5 seconds too early, and that's the free kill for Keen every single time. They don't really know if they're running the double op this time though for Deep Cross. They know there is one op for Keen, so we'll have to see. It's made itself known here. If they want to push this initiative, they could. They have the nades for it. But again, oh, and it's going to be a success. Damic finds that headshot onto Keen. The op is down. Singular defender left here by the fountain. It's going to be Savage. Nearly gets that headshot as well, but Damic is making sure he's still alive. He's still playing in this game. Oh, 2 CTs looking the other way. Could have been a free kill for Wisely, but they managed to filter out.
And because of his position towards here, he cannot really make the counter terrorist rotate towards that B side. So Eddick is left in a 1v3 situation. He knows one behind him, but Waste will take him down. Not really wasting any time, reducing the deficit to 4. But looking at the finances for the side of Semper Fi, they still have at least a buy for this round. So yeah, it won't be easy, but the finances is starting to get a little bit low for the counter terrorist side. So if they can actually get this round, they should be looking at double digits. And that will be just like 2 rounds away from tying up the score. But so that's a long way to go, but we'll see whether round number 21 they can replicate what they did in the previous round themselves.
Timeout called, I believe. I think it's just a tech issue, seems like, over on the side of Deep Cross. Okay, we have the time to kind of discuss this, and I trust your insight on this. How's it looking like in terms of the gameplay for these 2 teams? What expectations have been set? What has been new information to you?
I mean, they are not really that aggressive towards Banana. I mean, they go for the initial control, but unfortunately they do not really follow up. I mean, partially I think they do not really want to give up the man advantage, or they do not want to make the first mistake. I mean, these kind of things do happen in tournament, but sometimes these kind of teams can actually make you win or lose games. Anyway, this time around we'll see relatively 3-man setup towards B and an early smoke towards half wall. As Hazard, he will be the first line of defense, just holding his grenades and waiting for any nades thrown in by the terrorist squad.
Oh, the boost up is so good. Hazard, I think, just spotted that a little bit too late. And they found the other pick as well onto Keen. So again, the off threat is down and out. Shady's hiding into this corner here. And he could just hold this. But he has to get that first pick. If he doesn't, it's going to be run down. Attic and Savage are going to try and hold the line. He has to swivel around, but he doesn't pick up that frag. Clyde cleans it up. And again, a 1v2 immediately shut down. Deep Cross keep themselves alive.
Barely alive. It was a 2v5 situation turned into a 2v2. That round could have gone Semper Wi's way if they did not really check their angles, but somehow Deepcross managed to weather the storm and most importantly break the finances for the Oceanic team. So partial is on the board, couple of 5-7 picked up, couple of smoke grenades, pitching grenades, and looks like a 4-man setup towards his B side.
5-7 on Hazard again with the nade. He'll go for that same play again and just kind of wait for him to filter in. And again, right, Deepcross, the way they take their banana controls, they always set up the 1-2 by logs, by the wall. So this nade should hit most of the time. He's gonna throw it. Damage doesn't land this time.
Banana control using the taunt hit by the side of Deepcross Gaming, but the trees are going back and forth. But Radan, he gets his double kill.
Oh!
Leaving just Shady in his 1v3 situation. One of his plays is lit pretty low, but Wisely and Waze, they still have 100 points with health, so we'll see. As for Shady, he will just try and see whether any lurking terrorist, whether he can actually pick up the kill, pick up the weapon, but it looks like he's not really interested in heading towards that B side.
That was so scary too, because Daymake is just outside of that one tap range of that 5-7, right? He's down to 6 HP. If he had gotten that and we're in a 2v2 situation, it's a whole different round.
Yep, whole different round indeed. And counter terrorists having AKs to play with could be a deadly situation. So 1v3 situation, he's just testing out the warrior, see whether anything will come to him.
Yeah, looking like he just kind of wants to go for exits here, and that's fair enough. Not really much to work with on his bank account either, so getting some extra money on the way out to kind of equalize with his team should be good. Over on the side of Deepcross though, they're still kicking things, making sure they're still alive in here, and they're going to filter out over to the CT side. JD tries to go for a gun pickup, but wisely,
man. He's very wise in getting the weapon.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Team. So yep, we are down to round number 23, the second last round of regulation. Can Deepcross Gaming make this comeback happen? Looks like it is on the cards right now.
Okay, Keen has that up one more time. Again, they're trying to find him in these openers, which allows them to space in, right? Just so much more control is lost when you lose the defending op. So see if they can do that again for Deepcross. Oh, but this time though, Keen, just as I say that, he finds Clyde, and he's been performing so well for Deepcross, so that's a huge pick already.
Yep, very important and huge pick by the Keen, giving Semperfi the advantage in round number 23. But that did not deter the side of Deepcross Gaming to have middle control. They're just waiting out for the utilities to actually burn out. But Addict having some kind of support with Keen, but Keen is not missing a beat. He wants to end it right here, right now. Getting his second kill on the card for this round, so leaving just his last remaining players. And there you go, one more. They drop like flies, leaving just Wisely and Daymake to figure this situation out.
Keen. He's just pivoting every single position that he can. Rings out the off one more time, tries to go for another, but Wisely has a tighter angle to clean him out, so no more op shenanigans this time. But again, the man advantage, starting to lose it ever so slowly. Still man advantage at 3v2. Now is set into a 2-on-2. Wisely and Daymake, like I said, dynamic duo for Deepcross. 17 kills for both of them versus Savage and Hazard.
How did they actually make this situation coming back? And yeah, Wisely, he has the spot, he has the advantage, but there you go, the trade, but somehow Savage comes in for the trade with 18 HP, and there you go, Semperfi Esport, they will close it out, 13-10.
Beautiful stuff, honestly, from both teams, right? And again, we're starting to see the strengths of both of these teams, how they work as a whole unit. And I mean, yeah, whole unit. I mean, look at the entirety of Semperfi, bro. They're all units.
Yep. So what an intense game for the first map. I mean, it was looking kind of one-sided for Semperfi at the start. I mean, it was 8-2, but somehow he was brought back to what, 9-8. But somehow, I mean, Semperfi, they just pull up the socks towards the end and managed to bring it, close out the victory 13-10.
there's this conversation of having star players in your roster, right? Daymake is evidently one of them, and the problem with that is that sometimes when you have that star potential in your team, you kind of have this option to always fall back on. But the problem is that if your entire plan kind of falls on the shoulder of the star player, then everything else kind of collapses afterwards, right? And we kind of saw that over and over again with Daymake kind of coming in. And I understand he's trying to make the play. He's trying to find a window for his team to kind of push through altogether. And we're going to see the highlights here for the game. But as I continue, like, there's only so many times you can ask Daymake to make the cleanest entry of his life, right?
Yep. I mean, I will give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, Inferno is one of the hardest map in the active map pool to actually hold the op and actually have impact, whether it's on the terrorist side or the counter terrorist side. He did try his best.
Yes.
He was not just sitting and waiting for kills to come in.
Correct.
He had the effort going, but unfortunately he was just maybe not hitting his shots, or maybe not woken up yet. Like we always said, I mean, first game in the morning could always be the toughest, so maybe he just needs time to actually warm in and kick in. So maybe after this break, maybe he will come back. Maybe on his map pick will be a total different beast.
Yeah, someone can throw him a Red Bull. It's okay. He'll wake up afterwards, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know. Like, again, it should at least be kind of a thing to talk about, right? In the sense of like, okay, you know, yes, it's a hard map. Daymake's still going for the openers, and he still performed really well, right? Like alongside with Wisely, at some point they were just tied in their frags. But I mean, you are throwing yourself at a brick wall when it comes to Keen holding the angle with the op. So it's a little bit crazy. And again, he's really trying to go for the most aggressive option possible, right? There was not really too much flash setups, and sometimes it was just himself setting up his own flash. But that's a danger on its own, because you know you have to kind of mess with your own timing. You have to throw the flash, you have to get your gun out, and then you have to go for that swing, right? Doesn't necessarily guarantee you that opening pick. And Keen can kind of just hold that angle the entire time, kind of just filter out away, and then peek back in, and we'll see one.
And one of the most thing also, I mean, they didn't really have much finances to actually back him up. Yes, he could get the AWP, but he didn't have the flash to support it. He didn't have the smoke, or he didn't have the full armor. Sometimes he was just going glass cannon, just getting the op. Sometimes it's just not enough. You need that some kind of basic utility to actually help you to make the opening pick.
Yeah, absolutely. And then speaking of opening picks, right? I mean, Keen, he started to power up towards the second part. It was absolutely amazing to watch. But yeah, that's gonna pretty much finish up our first map of the day. We're going to go over to a break. Make sure you stay around for this second map. Alright, welcome back everyone to the Odyssey Cup Counter-Strike 2 Championship. It is day 2, and again, this first map has just been concluded. Deep Cross versus Semperfi Esports. And Semperfi, well, there's a reason why, if you translate over, they are called always faithful. There's a reason why that's the motto for an army. They are playing amazingly well today, and Deep Cross are going to have to struggle a bit to find some answers. So we'll see if this works out in their second map, and no time wasted whatsoever. We are here on Ancient. Let's see how this goes.
Yep, this is a map pick of Deep Cross Gaming. They'll be on the terrace side, and looks like the first point of attack is towards this donut position. And Hazard will be under a lot of pressure, but he strikes first with that first, alongside with Shady coming in with support. So a good trades there, leaving just Marsha in this 1v3 situation. And he's been spotted, pinned into this position. He does not have the C4. He has 2 kills. He needs the full ace to make this happen. But there you go. The release of Savage will end his life. 1-0 for Semperfi Esports, starting well on the defense.
It's a very, very good start. Good defense as well. Again, it's just so well played from Semperfi. And for Deep Cross, I mean, I don't know if it's maybe, like we said, the factor of it's a morning game. You know, they need some time to kind of maybe warm up. We'll have to see. 2 M4s over on the side of Semperfi. That's on Keen and Shady. The rest have opted to go for the MP9s, and it's already super aggressive. Keen somehow finds 4. Hazard finds that last one as well. Beautiful stuff from them.
Yep, Keen starting off strong where he left off the last map. Getting, if I'm not mistaken, the triple kill to open the final round before somehow they make and Wisely made it to a 2v2 situation that Semperfi managed to close out. So this time around, round number 3, the guns, the AKs can come out. We'll see whether Deep Cross Gaming can make a statement in their first gun round. So Wisely has been blocked out of the utilities. We'll see whether he will push the cards and push his efforts. You know, we can see the side of Deep Cross, they are taking control towards this B lane area, but they have some resistance in the side of Savage, who is holding this cave, and he's holding aggressive with the line of smoke on defense.
Yeah, has to be careful as well that they don't go for an aggressive play, because Savage could just walk out here and maybe just get one for free and somehow still slip away, but utility still in the favor of Semperfi so far. A lot of flashes from them, so if they wanted to go for some aggressive plays, they could. Deep Cross, however, losing up onto their fights here. Daymake was the one to get that opener, but immediately going down to Shady afterwards.
Yep, a good and important trade there by Shady, keeping the B defense alive. Rotation has been called in as well, so they're leading to a 2-man setup towards this B side, but they're just playing it relatively a retake. So late, letting the terrorists play their hand first, knowing that they have the advantage and they can come in with the trade. So Shady will get the information and he will try to time in his spray, and there you go, once again gating the pick onto the guy crossing. And look at that, going for the boost, almost gets the drop, but unfortunately Radan controls the spray, so giving his team a slight lifeline in this 2v3 post-plant situation.
Yeah, that's a good reswing.
Yeah, Waste is the first point of contact. He's playing towards Cave. He will have the first drop. He will get the spray down onto Savage and Hazard, leaving just adding in his 1 and 2, and Waste, he will waste no time, finishing them off. A nice 2v3 after plan by the side of Deep Cross Gaming, showing us why they pick into Ancient for this series.
Waste no time, waste no ammo indeed for him. Much closer start this time. And a much closer answer for the side of Semperfi too. We saw the AWP come out very, very late for them. Keen's already spotted up.
Yep, bringing it out early in this game, and this is also because in that previous round he managed to mop down 4 kills to his name and only playing with just 1 pistol. So still having a decent enough buy, but not really have much blocking utilities or defuse kits. So they really have to hope on Keen or the other 3 riflers to try to get picks or early advantage to them side. So setting up Addict for this boost position could get tricky as Shady will give them the early advantage that they need. And there you go, the 5-7 proving his menace towards the top over there. But Hazard, he gets burnt off. He's such in an uncomfortable position. More fire on his feet as Daymake will take him down. 3v3. The bomb side is lost. Semper Fi, they need to come in for this after plant. The Savage want to wait for his comrades to come in, or does he want to push? The issue looks like they're playing it ahead of hand. But Clydie, he's waiting for that kind of maneuvers. He's waiting for that kind of attack. As Keen, he will equalize the situation once again. Back and forth we go as Keen. He will double up, leaving wisely. He's yet to open his account. But look at it. He can just end this right here, right now. But he misses that. And the flashes is missing the mark. But so, and wisely, he will not miss a beat. There you go. 2 apiece. The finances for the side of Semper Fi is gone. And looks like Deep Cross should be stabilizing into this game.
Oh, he gave me a heart attack when he swapped weapons there for a second. I thought Keen surely had him dead to rights there, but I don't even think he was ready. All right. Sent back into the pistols. And again, we're not going to see any crazy pistol buys. No deagles, no 5-7s. Just some defenses maybe kind of playing together, stacking a site. Or they might try and filter out through mid, find maybe 1 or 2, try and nab some rifles away.
Well, it looks like they're playing aggressive towards Cave. Unfortunately, Shady gets burned by the instantly tossed down by Radan. And that's some early advantage and also giving the indication that Semper Fi, they are on eco, they do not have much to play with. So Deep Cross Gaming can slowly filter this round out.
2 different angles to kind of work with. Losing his teammate immediately, it was going to be really hard, even with just the USB. Yeah, not a shot going to be landed, no armor. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much all wraps.
Yep, adding in his 1v5 with the USD. Gets a couple of dings in, but unfortunately Radan will finish it off. Padding up some stats in this anti-eco round, getting up to 6 kills early, leading the charge for the side of Deep Cross.
Daymake now with the op as well. And yeah, Semper Fi, they're going to have to kind of wait up before they can reinvest into another op into play. So going to have to rely on either aggressive flash plays or kind of filtering through the smokes.
Or try to win this round outright and try to pick up the op and bring it into the next round. They don't have much utility, so they're going for something aggressive. Radan meets Addict there, but unfortunately it's a fast trade there by Hazard. But looks like Deep Cross Gaming, they're wasting no time. They're sprinting out towards A. They're only key towards A. He gets the headshot, but unfortunately they drop like flies. So leaving the Savage, unfortunately could not finish the spray. Leaving Shady in his 1v3, quickly turn into a 1v2 situation. And we will see whether he attempts this clutch.
Oh, footsteps heard. Wastes low HP. Left into the op of Daymake to try and make this work, but he swings out a little bit too wide, trying to put down the smoke, not expecting him to be there.
Yep, and Daymake, we call him out in the last game. I mean, he wasn't really showing up for his team, and he is here early to play in the first half of the second map, knowing that if they were to drop this, they will be dropping to the lower bracket, and they do not want this to happen so early in the Odyssey Cup. So really making a strong case of pushing this game into the third map, which will be on the move if we actually get there.
Close range 5-7. What is that from Addict? He finds 2. Picks up the rifle as well. He's watching for the head angle. He has his teammates to back him up here as well. That's a jumping deagle. That's a bit egregious to go for, but he's just trying to filter out a way, trying to keep himself safe. And again, they can just slow things down. That's such a big opener from Addict.
Yep, and also 2 AKs retrieved for the side of number 5. They can actually reset the round. And looking at the 2 rifles picked up, they are rotating to this B side where the hit is actually coming in. So they have the right man, the right weapon. Can they make it shot? Radan is having other ideas towards that. He takes down Savage. He wants more, but unfortunately, Addict will come in for the trade. So it's a 2v2 situation. Still doable by the side of 745. They are on the case, ready. And Shady even spots out The player moving towards long.
They've traded positions. That's a good frag for Shady as well. One more they don't know about Keen. They have been trying to find him for the longest time, but they swap positions. Shady controls that AK, and they take over into that eco off the back of Addict's first 2K with the 5-7, continuing on with the AK into 3.
Yes, indeed, Addict. Getting that first 2 opening, letting his teammates pick up the AK and finishing up the round, and most importantly, Keen gating to bring in the big green for free into round number 8.
Did I mention I love 5-7s? Such a strong weapon. So you could just go super aggressive with it, all the ammo in the world. And again, the armor pen, ridiculous. You always have to watch out for a team that can properly utilize the right hands. But past that round, we're going to a full gun buy here. Lots of utility on the side of Semper Fi, but they kind of want to try and step forward here a little bit on the side of Deep Cross to retain the space, because if they don't fight for the space early, they're going to have to use their utility to come in.
But look at this, look at Hazard. He is on the game, but unfortunately he whiffed his bullet, and Clyde is on the case. But that kid, with a much important trade, keeps it in a 4v4 situation. Know that A main is not where the side of Deep Cross Gaming is at the moment, so he could just tell his team to just relatively hold on strong to their position for the moment.
They're trying to filter back here, control Donut side, making sure no one's really sneaking around, but the emphasis is still over on the other side, and if Wisely just keeps quiet, he might be able to get out with 2 here. Goes for the spray, tries to go for another one, but the movement is a little bit too wild, so only gonna just get the 1. The remainder of the CTs can come in towards the other side, essentially flipping positions here into the post plant. Daymake.
Yep, Semper went for that crunch from Red and Donut together. So getting the trade, but unfortunately they're on the back foot this time. They have to come in for the retake or go in for the save. But looks like they are going to come in pretty late on this. So setting up utilities and making their way in. Look at the minimap. The position has rotated between the terrace and the counter terrace. And Shady here drop Daymake towards the side, so the retake is definitely on. But the timer is ticking so low, and Radan is there to spoil their dreams, and that mid shot could be the end. But Keen, he does not get the defuse in time. 5-3 for the side of Deep Cross. Semper 5, they miss out on timing.
Yeah, he was just tucked away in the deeper part of the corner. They just assumed that was the only team player there. Maybe the other one would have been over on the other side, but yeah, it was planted there already for them. Might as well just lean into the full defense from that angle. It's very hard to clear out. And again, looked away a little bit too soon. That time, I think, might have made the situation a little bit more panicky for Semper Fi. So probably something they're going to be talking about.
Yep, and looks like an eco and a tactical timeout has been called by the side of Semper Fi Esports, trying to filter out. I mean, they won the previous round and they keep members alive. I mean, 2 players can actually buy up relatively, but 2 players are still a little bit low on their finances. So we'll see what kind of buy they actually pull up. Maybe their coach can actually give in some ideas on how they want to execute round number 9, because it's getting towards the crunch time of the first half, and they are still behind by 2 rounds.
I believe this is actually a tech timeout. So some discussions happening over there. So as far as I know, usually on the tech, you can't really talk to your teammates while everything gets sorted out, but some buys are still coming through still.
Yep. I mean, now the CS2 mechanics, you can actually refund the gun. So most probably trying to see what they can actually play around with. So a good start by the side of Deep Cross Gaming. Despite trying to make the comeback in the previous map, it fell valiantly short. So this time starting their case a little bit strong, having a lead on the disadvantaged side of the Ancient.
We've reached this point quite fast, honestly, right? Inferno was much slower to even reach our round 9. We got here lightning quick. It's off the back of Deep Cross playing really aggressive, and I mean Semper Fi, they have their own aggression that they play with, but you can see they're a little bit more tailored to playing around their utility, playing around their entire core dynamic, right? Deep Cross are a bit more aggressive in their individual players.
Yep, and looks like we're back into the game in round number 9. The buy will come up for the side of Semper Fi. A mixed bag is on the card, but once again, Keen will open up strong, taking down Randan, one of the biggest players. But unfortunately, Shade D could not double up. There were 2 players lining up to his crosshair, but Clyde comes in clean with that trade over there. So 4v4, pressure towards this ramp. And Keen is going for pop shots like that. So 4v3 advantage C on the side of Semperfi, but the B side is completely lost. Deep Cross Gaming, they can get into an after-plant position as Waste will punch in the digits for that C4. So 3v4, time has been ticking.
Overstep. Has to be so careful, clearing it out wisely. Pivots around, tries to go for another one, but Addict is there to clean things up. Just the one player in the form of Waste can't even get that fight close range. That's an MP9, it's too much. Beautiful stuff for Keen over on the blind shot into the cleanup with the rest of his team.
Yep, Semperfi's Opper really pulling his weight in goal over there, getting 2 quick shots, 1 partially blind, 1 a quick no-scope over there, always keeping the numbers for his team at the advantage. And looks like the finances for the side of Deep Cross is kind of at its bins, and looks like they're gonna go in for the full force with Tech 9s across the board with decent enough utilities to actually make an exact or make a fake happen. But looks like it will be towards the B side of the map, most probably going up for ramp or taking some cave control first, as we can see. They've been blocked out by smoke and incendiaries, so have to pay respect before making their move.
A lot of flashes, a lot of presence being shown here. Onto the gas pedal. That's a quick exit as well from Savage, picking up 1. The T's are all in the side. Savage picks up another one through the smoke as well. He's doing a great job trying to defend this, and he's barely seen some of these players. Now they can try and filter out the other way, but again, close range weapons is going to be so deadly. But Addict, he's going to continue his addiction. It's beautiful from him. Cleans it up, and Diffuse is going to come in just handily.
Yep, so Semperfi tying up the score once again, keeping 5 members alive. So they will have weapons for the remaining 2 rounds. We'll see whether they can close out this half on a strong, taking the lead 7-5, or can Deep Cross get in a round or 2 to make it interesting. I mean, because 5 basically on the terrorist side, I think is more than enough, but they still need to have a solid city side to make this work. But going into round number 11, the finances will not be there despite having the bomb down in the previous round. So looks like just a deagle on the hand of Waste, and we'll see whether he can do any kind of damage. The best bet for the side of Deep Cross Gaming is to try to get into a bomb site, get the C4 down to get some extra finances going into the final round.
Kind of the same setup again, but looking like they want to go for a bit more mid-control here. Maybe try and filter into Donut or just punch through straight into the middle, but they have to be so careful because this Donut angle is so open. Addict and Hazard setting up for the defense, and they're going to filter in a good spray down from Addict. His addiction to kill doesn't stop. 14-6 right now, and again, eco frags, but hey, you'll take those.
Yep, Addict has been a menace in this counter-terrorist comebacks for the side of Semperfi so far, getting multi-kills across the rounds. I think the past 2-3 rounds he has like 3 kills, 4 kills, and also another triple kill. So really padding up the stats. I mean, it doesn't mean eco, it doesn't count. I mean, it's still looking handsomely up there with a 14-6 score line heading into the final round. And this time Addict is towards his middle position, but there's 2 players around him. He managed to get the first and also swings for the second. This guy is going out of this world. So 2v5 situation. It's only what, 1 minute 25 seconds. So the round had barely even started, and they're already at a massive disadvantage.
Looking like they want to close this out 7-5. Beautiful pivot from Addict. Continuing with his kill streak. Shady, yeah, has his number there. Waste goes down, picks up the AK as well, just buffing up the firepower consistently. And Clyde, 1v5 scenario, and he's gonna be locked out, shoulder seen.
Yeah, what is he supposed to do? It's the last round. He can't really save. He has to try and move forward, try to get this round. But his position has already been revealed, so you look at all the members of the side of Semper Fi, crunching him, making him on to go, and of course, is keen to get the final frag.
Beautiful stuff from Semper Fi over on their half, and Deep Cross, I mean, they started that half really, really strong. And Semper Fi started to just kind of adapt over and over and over again, start to get their players online as well. I don't know where Addicts found the absolute guts to go for some of those plays, some of those shots, but absolutely needed to carry this entire team across the line and maybe round this out in a 2-0. It would be our very first of the tournament if that's the case.
Yes, indeed. So heading into the second half, we'll see the smoke and the biscuit on hands of Glidey. A couple of grenades on side of Terrace, and they're going out towards mid. And the Terrace, they are fighting, but somehow, Deep Cross Gaming, they come out on top. As Glidey and Randan will come in with double kill of their own. So Deep Cross Gaming keeping it close, saying that they are here to play the city side as well.
Yeah, not going to waste any time in terms of the strategy here as well. Look at all the guns being bought up. That's 4 rifles, 3 M4s, 1 from us, and an MP9 to have a full belt for Waze here to kind of be the supporting element of all the nades. On the other side though, Semper Fi, full Tech 9 might be just as deadly.
Ooh. I like this by Semper Fi, going in for the force. Normally we see teams that actually force up if they actually get the C4 down. But not getting the C4 down, if they're having decent enough utilities like this, maybe 4 smokes, couple of flashes, they have 2 incendiaries, so they can really isolate this counter terrace. So we'll see what kind of strategy that Semper Fi choose to play in. On the side of Deep Cross Gaming, they are also light on utilities because they're going in for the heavy rifles, the M4, so they can't really get the incendiaries to actually back it up. And looking at the defuse kits, they only have 1 in play despite winning the first round.
Yeah, so for this round, this is crucial. You lose so many players, it's going to be so expensive for everyone. A wide swing coming in, but a trade back the other way. Again, the health values for Semper Fi are dipping, but the longer the round goes on, the more space they're going to take. The deadlier these Tech 9s are going to be as they kind of encroach into the space. Daymake, Radon, go and pick out, they go forward, but there's Hazard with a headshot of his own. They can get the C4 down, get that little bit of money that they need to. But it has to be now, it has to be soon. 23 HP across both of them, and Hazard's just gone down. The bomb's not going to be planted. Shady, 10 HP. Gets wall bangs.
Ooh, nice wall bang there by YSD, denying the plant, denying the finances for the side of Semper Fi, and most importantly, putting them on echo and trying to get back the lead for this game.
Yeah, continuing up with the buy as well. That's 4 M4s, full utility. Again, 1 MP9. And then over on the other side for Semper Fi, they're just going to chill out a little bit. That's a heavy loss for either team, for anyone losing that round because of the investment.
Yep, so an eco rush towards his A, trying to overrun the solo players towards his side, but he hears them coming, and he deals with them tremendously, getting 3 kills, and Wisely will come in to clean up the remaining 2. So full house between them, and Deep Cross Gaming that takes back the lead since the first half, and looking good to push us into all 3 maps once again.
Overtime, sorry, not overtime, as the timeout I think has been called again. Doesn't look like a tech this time, looks like a proper attack timeout. Seeing the discussions here. What's your hypothetical?
Again?
What's your hypothetical? What do you think they're talking about?
On which side? Semper Fi or Deep Cross?
I think both. I would say both. Maybe
Okay.
Semper Fi first.
Looking at Semper Fi, they really need to win out this round, because if they were to lose, Deep Cross will be so close. So, I mean, probably go for something aggressive, maybe towards mid, because I see a lot of resources have been pushed in by both of these squads towards mid. So, once again, you see, yeah, 3 guys this time starting on the side of mid, meanwhile on the side of Semper Fi. They are not taking the middle route this time. They're going towards his B side. A break of smoke shows the hand of the counter terrorist, and Radan is punishing them with that MP9. So advantage given, and YZ goes in for the push, but back and forth trades you go, leaving the skin in his 1 and 2, but he cannot look at 2 angles. So 9-7, Semper they have been locked out of that B side.
Yeah, they weren't expecting the aggression. I think D-Cross are just going to continue with what's working, right? Just keep sending it over. You have the player with the MP9. I mean, it's not too bad if you lose him. And the fact that Radan even gets out with 2 there is an absolute robbery.
Yep, and looks like Semper is going to go in for a half buy, but Keen is fully invested into it to bring in more firepower with that singular AK, and looks like a fast play towards A this time. Once again, Clyde, he hears them coming, he throws down the counter utility, but this time he is unlucky as he's been overrun. So the A side is lost. Wisely, he needs to stay alive and do not give up his life, but there a nice pick over there, make it a double, and then the trades go back and forth. We're in a 2v2 situation.
Oh, close range, has to be so careful, not expecting him to be on the other side. That could have been messy for both teams. So well done though for Deep Cross. And again, Semper that's not too bad of a round too, to still kind of cut into Deep Cross's economy there. I mean, Waste is now just sitting at 200. The rest are still going to be quite rich, and Damon can always just buy up for his teammates with the AK over, and he's not really going to buy up the op needed just yet. However, Keen has reinvested now. Op in hand.
Yep, he really needs to make the op sing wonders right here, because Deep Cross Gaming is so close on pushing it to the third map over here. A valiant team effort all across the board, stepping up, especially Marsha and Wisely. But Keen, once again, they are sensing some weakness towards this A side, so really putting a lot of enforcement. But this time, Daming, he is here, he spots the offer, he goes out for the swing, but Addict on top of that elevated angle towards boost, he will punish Daming and give them the man advantage. And there you go, Semper they just reset the round, line up their utilities before they make their next hit.
Yeah, and Semper just kind of waiting right now, right? They only have just the 1 flash off to work with on Deep Cross, just on Marsha there. And it's going to be so rough. They're going to need everyone here to kind of push in and filter in if they want to try and attempt this. That's why they're just kind of waiting. They know they can't really do anything at the moment.
Yep, even on the side of Semper despite them having the man advantage, Savage is taken so low. They do not have any blocking utilities. If they want to go for the C4 plant, they have to check so many angles. So they're so cautious, playing it slow, but this could even play against their hand. So Gliding going in for the swing, but unfortunately gets punished with the op online, but we're still down to a 2v2. Radan, he is playing out of his mind. Up to 17 kills so far. The Addict on this elevated angle, he will get the second, leaving just a 1v2 situation. Oh. Managed to get the drop onto Shady, but where is the last player coming from?
Oh, it's the slow peak.
He managed to get his aim in time, get that clutch out, and 11-7, a 4-round lead for the side of Deep Cross Gaming.
Oh, it's the slow peak that gets him. I don't know if there was some hesitation. Maybe he just kind of wanted to like look around the corner, see if the wires were there, see if it was a fake, right? But, oh, that's a rough one to lose. That is a rough one to lose.
Yeah, that's around that. Semper should not be losing. They had the man advantage. They had the bomb down. But somehow, Marsha, man, this map, he is really stepping up. He is really pulling his team over the finishing line. There's still a little bit more to go. They still need 2 more rounds from the remaining rounds that has to be played. And they have the finances to back that up. They have the rounds in the second half to show for that as well.
Looks like some new strategy is going to be called here. Very intent. I'm looking over at Deep Cross, and Daymake has been super, super vocal with his team. So we'll see what kind of plans they're going to make here. Pushing in is going to be Semperfi. They have the space for free, but they have to pivot to so many different positions. Blinded onto the side. It's trade after trade after trade after trade. Hazard is the last one to kind of end that streak at 2-on-2. Hazard, Keen, Daymake, Clyde left alive with a minute 30 left on that initial fight.
Yep. Number 5, they brute force their way into the B side. And look at the play. I mean, he is just running and gunning towards that A side as Hazard. He's shown some presence towards that cave area, so the defenses would not be anywhere close towards his A side. And if we could get an open plant and try to set up for this 2-on-2 retake.
Yeah, positions are kind of set here. We'll see how they play this out. They make encroaching on the space, and this is aggressive as it is with the op in hand, right? He has to be so fast at clearing these angles. Oh, but the head is seen. Clyde finds Kane as well. Close range with the AK. Has to land that shot, but he doesn't. Clyde a little bit too spiffy with the movement.
Clyde with that smooth retake, getting the kills necessary for Dave Cross to come in for the retake. So 5 chance to push this into a decider and holding their map pick, pushing us onto the new Deep Cross Gaming. They have the runway in front of them. The buy for 75 will come out. Keen will have the AWP to play with, but since he's swapped over on the Terry side, not really much impact has been shown. Utility is a little bit lacking with just 3 smokes, 2 incineries. Daming is already out towards Donut. Has his scope ready towards that B area.
Hasn't been too much contact on this side of the map just yet. Shady is the first one to take out Damik, and that's a huge pickup as well because that removes the op from the equation. Keen now has a bit more free fights, not having to worry with Damik trying to be the counter sniper here. Wisely though, still holding on towards mid. Finds another one. Waste is there as well, but it's going to be trade after trade again. Wisely still alive in this position. Is going to flash himself out. Is going to go for it. Avoids the flash and still gets him as well. Shady goes down. 2-on-2. And now eventually just converted one more time. The op in the hand of Keen. He has to look at 2 different angles. He cleans out Donut. Now has to look at the spawn, but he doesn't clean it out in time. D-Cross get it through on their second map. And we're going for a full 3.
Yep, we are going the distance once again. This time, Radan coming in clutch for Deep Cross Gaming as they manage to clean up the city side pretty comfortably and closing the game with a 13-7 victory.
I kind of like this iteration of this map being played with Deep Cross. Daymake wasn't really performing lights out, right? But he was kind of controlling the team, kind of controlling the pieces, kind of telling people where to go, asking them, okay, flash this position, get Wisely here. Again, that was, I feel like, what was missing back over on Inferno, right? And I mean, don't be too fooled by the screen here. But that was what was missing with Inferno. Damik was trying to be the playmaker on Inferno. Here, he's utilizing his team, and it's just with so much great success.
Yep, I mean, basically, if you can't actually play your hand, just support who is actually having the best games of their life. Like, for example, in the second half of Ancient, it was Marshall, basically, was hitting, I mean, lights off. He was hitting, I mean, Radan, he was lights off, hitting shots left, right, and center. So really just supporting him, giving him more confidence, giving him more moral boost will prove beneficial for the side. I mean, maybe in this third map, I mean, David can show up to the server like we all know he can. And maybe this one will be a much tighter affair.
Yeah, it's very much the case. But again, Semperfi are not stopping. They're all still playing really, really well. Keen was still playing amazing. And Addict, this map, he woke up towards that halfway point, 16-6, right? 7-5 as they closed it out. But then when they swapped over, it was kind of quiet because
they didn't got any rounds on the Terry side. They were just blanked out of the entire Terry side. So, I mean, that does not look good. I mean, looking at it, we are heading into a third map of Nuke.
Yeah.
And Nuke on the Terry side is even harder for you to actually get anywhere to a bomb site.
Yeah. And there's so many different things you can throw at a team for Nuke, right? Because you never know what kind of positions these players can be playing, right? Like, especially when it comes to this kind of situation where you have to basically go forward in terms of their strategies and just have to find out on the day itself. But yeah, that's going to be our map 2 of Ancient closed down. These teams want to go all the way into Nuke. That will be after the break. Thank you so much. Catch us here still. Semper Fi led the charge early on into the morning, and Deep Cross decided to catch up. Both teams have decided to choose the nuclear option as we go into the decider of Nuke.
Yep, indeed. I mean, after the first half of Inferno, we thought, this could be the end. Ancient. But somehow when Deep Cross Gaming got onto the city side, they just
Rolled them. Just rolled them.
Simplify out. Not even a single round on the terrorist side. And it was so convincing that now I'm kind of switched. It's like, how are they going to perform on Nuke, where actually you need more chemistry or more executes on the terrorist side to actually get rounds in?
Yeah, no, absolutely right. It's one of those maps that you have to be so on point with your comms, so on point with what you want to do, right? The way the map is layered, it just brings so much more elements and even a level of confusion if you're not prepped, right? If you, especially now in a LAN environment, if you can't really hear the slight change of tone of where the bomb is being planted, right? There's a higher pitch sound, lower pitch sound for A site, B site. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a mess. And then this is where they pretty much have to find out who's playing what position, right? Because you don't have the habits to build off of. You don't have the research material to kind of find out who's playing ramp, who's playing secret, who's playing outside.
Yep.
So this is going to be new information to us even as well. So this is going to be the 9th round, of course. We're going to see who gets to pick their first side, like we said. Okay. That's going to be Semper Fi winning out the 9th round, I believe. On Nuke, I believe you kind of stick over onto the CT side as your initial.
Definitely, it's so city biased at one point. Now it's kind of balanced since you can actually break the smoke and see what's behind the smoke. So we will see how this on the terrorist side play out. As we can see, the buy has come in. Edic will be purchasing their smoke grenade and flashbang alongside with Kevlar across the board. On the side of Deep Cross is Daymake with a full bet of utilities, a HE smoke and flash. And looks like they're gonna slow play this round, trying to walk into this ramp. And Savage, that's a fall that he did not really want to take to give out so much audio, but the good thing is he did not lose any of his health.
Doors been blown wide open. It's a drop down into the vent, so already preemptive kind of positioning coming in. And they should be hearing this. If they decide to go push through over by the backside here, has to play this so carefully, but he's losing so much space, has to top off the mag as well, has to get this headshot. It took them so long to get him done and out, but even then, now they have to kind of watch for this threat over. The dual Britas are here over on the other side, but immediately just taken out. Daymake even had a jumping shot at some point.
Yep, a jumping glove shot to take down his opponent, and that's a good start by the Indonesian squad, the Indonesian representative of Deep Cross Gaming, winning out the pistol. But second round won't be coming easy as Semper Fi, they will be purchasing up with MP9s across the board.
Should be an aggressive play. We've seen this happen before, but they're not going to go for any sort of nade play here. They're just maybe going to tuck into the corners instead. It's a bit harder to kind of find these CTs because Nuke is one of those maps designed with even sharper corners, and you can just go for these frags as well on the repeats, but lost a lot of presence over on ramp, so if they wanted to go, they could go now.
Yep, the trades lost on the side of Semper Fi, still managing to get one, but they're going to try to hand towards this lobby crunch, but unfortunately there's 2 players on this task. As Clyde, he will take down, leaving just Savage to come in with this 2 on 1 flash as Daymake got his number coming in from the back. He is chill 4-0 for the start. And there you go, they weather the force by as Semper Fi. They will have to take a partial or a light buy going into round number 3.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit more heavy onto the SMGs here on the
looks like they
safe
do not
rounds.
want a light buy, they want to go all in.
Okay.
Getting that round down to a 1v1, knowing that the finances on the terrorist side will not be that great as well. They're bringing up 2 AK, 2 Galils, and look at it, carnage towards that A side. But the trade is going on the side of the counter-terrorist as Hazard will double down. Taking on Clyde, Daymake is trying to make a case for himself. They are out towards this A side, but they do not expect Savage and Shady to show up. There you go. They win back the force, and Semper Fi, they are on the board early.
Beautiful stuff for Semper Fi. Yeah, don't want to lose any sort of their momentum here. And that's the thing, right? With Nuke, you're gonna really have to keep your momentum going for CT side because, like you said, it is so incredibly biased to them. I mean, over time, we've kind of seen the T side slowly have their advantages in the map design and then kind of taken away. At the same time, they have a lot of control still, but it really requires you to have early pressure over on into ramp, or just go for a straight fight, or setting up your smokes over onto outside.
Yep, indeed. And even towards that outside, there's so many variations of the smokes. You can make the wall smokes that actually make you cross down to secret, or you can actually just block off the garage and the window towards hell, and try to make your way towards heaven and towards mini. So yep, still waiting for the players to actually get ready into the round. But it looks like it's going to be a force-up for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. Despite winning the first 2 rounds, it was kept relatively close. But knowing that they're going to face a double eco situation themselves, they will just purchase in with whatever they can bring into round number 4.
Yeah, just some discussions happening between both of the teams here, so we'll see what goes on, who's looking at who.
Yep. Oh, looks like I think we have kind of a technical issue, so I would just say we have kind of a giveaway for this Odyssey Cup. So maybe you can share it with us on how they can actually win some amazing gift to bring home.
Yes, sir. Specifically, there is a TT Racing gaming chair waiting here outside in the venue. So if you come in, you'll see it outside before you come in. So if you want to win this gaming chair, here's how you join. First, you take a photo with the gaming chair at the booth outside, then post it over onto your Instagram account and make sure your account is public, of course. If not, no one can see it. And then go ahead and follow at Samsung Malaysia and at TT Racing, and of course tag Orange Esports Cafe, and then do a shout out over with your hashtags at MY Odyssey Cup 2025, and then some other hashtags in the form of Samsung, TT Racing, Samsung Odyssey Cup. Embrace your game, and then you have a chance to take home a beautiful TT Racing chair. I am a TT Racing user, both their tables and their chair. And I will tell you right now, this is not me even getting paid to shout it out for them personally. It's just, I love their chairs because it saved my back.
Wow, okay. And if I'm not mistaken, that is the chair that is actually used by all of our players on stage. So yeah, I guess it's quite a comfortable chair. And you only just need a photo and just a couple of hashtags to actually have a chance to get in the running. So if you're actually around KL, head down to Quail City Mall and try and take part in this lovely giveaway.
Yeah, besides TT Racing, here we also have some Logitech stuff as well. It's around, so, a lot of gear here. Make sure you come down, you have a chance to get it. Meanwhile, though, the players are going to be ready going on into this round. AK in the hands of Daymake, Tech 9s and the Deagle in the hands of Waste. Full-on buyout for the CT side here for Semper Fi. And again, this is what we're talking about, right? Smoke set up over onto the outside. It's all just timing. It's all just timing. Keen tried to push up, maybe look for some threats, but Daymake was the first one to make that move. Now all of a sudden they're going to pass by the garage doors. They have to be so careful if Hazard oversteps it, but he oversteps it with lethal force.
Yep, Daymake trying to make a play over there. He already had that first pick, but unfortunately could not get the second one. They're trying to burst out to ramp. Definitely the jump by Clyde shows off the angle of Addict, and we go back and forth once again. 2v2 situation. Shady and Savage, the double S for the side of Semper Fi going up against Waze and Wisely. The double W for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They have the better weaponry, and Savage will kill the advantage into the side of Semper Fi. But Wisely, he's down towards that B side. We'll see what is his plan. Or what does he have to do? He still have 40 seconds to make this off a round. Meanwhile, on the side of Semper Fi, they are playing this buddy system. They are sticking together, going in for the trades.
Slow crawl now for Wisely. 30 seconds on the clock for him to try and go for retrieval, but he picks up the kill instead. One more swing out. Wisely has to land that spray, and he does. Good stuff from Wisely. It was a very labor spray on the other side, and I think it was a bit hesitant on this swing. But with that, Semper Fi kind of lost their little bit of advantage with their buy. And Deep Cross are gonna continue on a bit richer, trying to get back their
Simplify,
rifles.
that was their way in towards the counter terrace half. Now they've put themselves in a tough spot as they need to force up with a 1-3 deficit. And looking at the buy, it's not too good. They have the AWP on the hands of Keen, but he really needs to make an impact and make it into a round victory, because if they were to drop this, they are looking at such a big deficit to face.
Outside fight, looking for it, but Deeper Smoke is gonna contest any sort of positions, make sure they kind of stay put here. Don't know about Hazard just yet, but they can always assume that one's always sitting at the top of the hut.
That's one of the most common position for the side of Nuke, because you can actually look all towards the hut, towards Mini, even towards the door, people jumping down towards Ven. So basically you can lock down towards the A side, but it's kind of vulnerable towards the flash and the incendiaries thrown towards the top of hut. So we will see as we are heading towards the 50-second of the mark. Look like Deep Cross Gaming, they have their sights towards his A side, as Damek is towards the top of Silo, lining up some utilities to help to assist his team on getting on towards the side.
Hazard has to come in now, close range with this 5-7, he runs him down, he's gonna try and fight for a third, but does enough damage for Keen to pick that one up as well as the other. Turn on the Hazard lights at the hut. He's there to put a stop to it.
Yep, Hazard coming in big for his side with the double 5-7 kill, and even Keen springing himself into that A side before things get messy, jumping onto the A side, getting the final 2 kills, closing out the round. And once again, we switch back to the finances broken for the side of Deep Cross Gaming, but they are not backing it down completely. And looks like they have to just take a full eco, trying to aim for the C4 getting planted, sending some members towards the top of Silo, trying to get in towards Mini, but looks like they have been stopped at their tracks.
Same position, same idea, but yeah, they can just kind of run down the time. I mean, in a position like this, right, and especially for Nuke, I mean, you don't even have to waste the timeout. Technically, you can just kind of use these kind of rounds where you can kind of just slow down, talk about stuff with the team. You have a whole 2 minutes essentially to kind of work with as you're trying to advance over into the site. We'll have to see. Savage is going to be the first one here. Has to be so careful. Landed the nade. Spray down is going to be confirmed, but Damek with that PT50 a little bit stronger than usual. And Shady's going to clean that one up.
Yep, not too bad. I mean, they only invested, what, like 500, a smoke and a flash, and managed to drop one player. Decent enough damage done to the side of Semper Fi, but we'll see. Now the guns come out back. They did not get the C4 down, so they will be rocking with mostly Galils. Only wisely with that AK-47. Utility is also a little bit lacking of flashes and Molotov to actually clear off certain angles onto the side. But the round has started. This is round number 7. Who will take the lead going into the half of this game?
Okay, way more presence now on outside, right? They're going to go for the secret play here instead.
Oh, there's a big gap towards the smoke, and yep, Shady, he spots the players running, but he did not pull the trigger. So that's information gained for the side of Samplify. How do they pull their rotation about this as Shady? He is just playing towards the back, not letting anyone lead towards this hell or heaven position. As we can see, Damien trying to play at the edge of the smoke, always trying to be aggressive, always trying to get his team the opening pick before his team hits towards the B side.
He make a step, he might have made a step there. I'm not too sure. Addict tries to go swing out, takes out waves, but oh, he gets caught by the side of the map there. That's so unfortunate. Quick flick is not going to land either, so the space is going to be taken. Oh, has to be so careful, has to hide behind the map here. Keen only taking out Clyde and Radon. This is going to clean that up. Bomb's going to go down. 2 on 3. Spray's going to come through. They know this position. What is that shot coming out from Radon?
2v2 situation, a nice snap back. And now he just needs to wait for his teammate to set it up. As Savage is going to try and swing the door, but he gets taken down by Radon. He is playing likes of in this final 2 map. Really trying to push Deep Cross over the line. A nice incendiary to clear out Radon. But time is running so low. He has the defuse kit, but wisely has the bullets to take him down. Deep Cross Gaming, they do not want to give up the lead.
It's beautiful stuff there. A few mishaps here and there. I'm wondering if Daymake saw the gap in the smoke, right, and decided, okay, I don't think I have to join my team. I think I can stay outside here because they have control over the top, right? One of the players had dropped down from top of silo and just sitting there. So if the player that was outside had gone even earlier, there would have been a watch over and they could have just completely collapsed on him even sooner.
Yes, indeed, but he managed to play that round relatively well, still managed to come up with the victory despite it coming down to a 1v1 situation. So once again, outside smokes has been thrown. This time there is Shady to try to see what's behind that. The last time he didn't really pull the trigger. This time they are crossing behind and he did not actually manage to get, but Keen managed to catch Radan, the hot player of the side of Big Boss Gaming, and Savage will double up their advantage, taking down Daymake. So 3v5 situation. They have secret control, and while they still have the top of roof, but how do they actually combine and how do they actually get onto a site as we have Keen already looking down towards this glass door.
Oh, he's holding such a sharp angle to his shoulder, but the wider swing out and with some damage tagged as well is gonna push Keen off that angle. Oh, close range Addict has to be so careful. He's already really, really low. Drops down. Clyde might have heard that as well, but he has to watch the doorway as well. His shoulder goes for the spray, but it's a bit too wild. Wisely, last one alive, and he's all the way up top. I think he's just going to go back and save.
Yep, despite looking at the HP on the side of Semperfi, 3 of their players is below 30 health points, but they have a 4-to-1 man count lead. So this looks like a Semperfi esports round all day long. As YZ, he's not even really sure that he can actually make it out alive. He's still relatively close towards some of these counter terrorists. And yeah, I think Shady can actually catch him off guard if he were to miss his movements.
Counter-terrorists win.
4-4, all tied up. Again, wouldn't have it any other way between these two teams, right? They've been basically breathing down each other's necks here, catching up with each other for their strategies, for their plays. And everyone's kind of coming online at different times, right? And anytime a player goes offline, they immediately become a supporting element, which I love to see the adaptation going forward.
Yes, indeed. And once again, because Deep Cross Gaming, they won around and then lost, they have to really force up. They do not have much loss bonus behind them. They have the AK on YZ. We saw them make this kind of bike works a couple of times across this series. But in this round number 9, it's going to be a little bit harder as Shady has already given them the advantage taking down waves. And Hazard, he will spot 2 players and mow them down towards the hut. Could have got the final onto Daymake, but Daymake, he will put a dent in the economy of the counter-terrorist side. But there's still a mountain for him to climb. There's 4 players for him to find. And he does not really have any health to actually make this work.
Yeah, good hold for Hazard there as well. Too much to be put into that round. I think they just wanted to try and blitz into the site, but it's a really hard position to kind of flush out too without the proper flashes, especially without the proper mollies, right, to go over down to the window. So have to see what they're going to have to work with here now.
Yep, finally after I think what, 6 rounds or 7 rounds of back and forth, finally we get an eco as Deep Cross Gaming has conceded 2 rounds in a row. So nothing really bought into this round besides the deagle on the hands of Daymake. But on a map like Nuke, it's so hard to make an impact. Yes, you can get the kills, but how do you actually retrieve the weapon and make it useful for your team? You're gonna go up for that pick, gets Keen off his shot, and then Hazard is here ready to clean up alongside with Shady. They are just mowing down this eco threat, padding up the stats, and keeping Semperfi Esports in the lead.
The way Deagle picked up, but yeah, not even going to land in 1 shot. So, set onto 6 is Semperfi Esports. D-Cross have to play catch up and either play these next 2 rounds out properly or a lead escapes them.
Yes, in the Semperfi, they have the luxury of going into the second half at least with a tight score or even the lead. Whether it's going to be 2 rounds or 4 rounds, it determines on how these 2 rounds are playing, but they do have enough finances to actually purchase into the last round. So the finances for them looking good. And once they got the weapons, once they got the AWP in the hands of Keen, they have been playing lights off and locking out Deep Cross Gaming from the map. This time we see Damien taking a different approach towards that outer yard area, going in towards that high ground, trying to get an elevated angle to try and get his team an opening pick.
There's a threat up top, over onto Mini here. Daymake just waiting for someone to overstep into a position where he can take them out, and Clyde is there to follow up. Oh, but the flash is beautiful from Keen.
Yep, beautiful team play by Semperfi Esports, getting a free kill there. Clyde did not know what hit him. He did not even shoot a bullet from his AK, and he saved what 2 rounds for that. Investment all gone. So Deep Cross Gaming backs against the wall, playing with a disadvantage. Looking at their utilities, they only have 1 flash to end this round. So how do they actually group up? How do they actually hit a side? Meanwhile, on the side of Semperfi, they have been playing a solid city side. And we'll see whether they can close out this half strong. So getting down to the final 30 seconds. So looking like the play will be finishing up towards this A side.
That's a pivot now, but the spray goes a little bit wild for Hazard there. It's a little bit unfortunate. Now into the heaven position is going to be Keen. Overwatch in the form of the big green here, and Addict is going to be pressuring from the other side, but 10 seconds, they have to get this plant down, and they don't want to go about Salvage just yet. Savage has to play this so carefully. Tucked in, good flick upwards onto Daymake, and Wisely has 2 different positions to try and work this out. But he's going to try and filter out as he does. Keen picks that up cleanly.
Yep, Keen showing us why he is the upper for the side of Semperfi Esports, coming in with 3 big kills from that heaven position, even dropping down to come in for the defuse. So 7-5, the lead secured for the side of Semperfi Esports. Can they put icing on the cake? Can they get an 8th round and really put Deep Cross Gaming down?
Yeah, I think they're going to talk about how the money is going to go here as well. I think this is a proper attack. It looks like it. Maybe?
The finances also, it's not really too good for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They only had, what, 3rd stage loss bonus. With that C4 planted, I mean, they cannot really save anymore. So, yep, they just need to buy Galil's AKs, Mac-10s, try to make it work, try to get a fort, try to reduce the deficit before Semperfi gets towards the finish line.
Associated Builders and Contractors 2010 Platinum Award of Honor for 0 recordable accidents, National Construction and Design. For your commitment to safety and completing 20th with 0 lost time injuries and recordable accidents.
Wow. Small?
They won one for 2011 as well. Okay. And assume the next one's going to be for 2012. A nuclear facility that has so much history to it.
Safety awards. Kind of
Yeah.
safe though. But there's a lot of people dying and spawning in this area, so I don't really think it's kind of safe.
Yeah, this nuclear facility has been under siege for how many years? Since 1.6?
Like 20 years.
25 years.
Anyway, we are back into the game. Final round of the first half of this second map, where Semperfi Esports already have the lead, winning out the map pick of Inferno. Once again, Savage started off strong, taking down Waves, giving them a 5v4, not giving any leak hole towards this A side. And a nice timely incendiary will deny Wisely or getting any advancement towards that side.
Oh, Daymake could have won out that second fight and maybe something gets converted over, but instead he goes down, and he has been the player to perform really, really well on this map. So now you're going to have to rely on Wisely. But just as I say that, Savage finds him as well. 2-on-4. This is looking so dire for Deep Cross. It started strong, now suddenly quiet.
Yep, Radan and Clyde, the last 2 remaining members, they're going to gather up back towards the ramp side, but they walk into the waiting scope of Keen, and he will clean them up. So 12-5 the score for him, even with Shady. Semperfi Sports, they are 5 rounds away from closing out this match. But they still get through the T side.
Yeah, and then what is it? T side nuke has always been a struggle for many teams over the years across every single tier of Counter-Strike. So we'll have to see what Semperfi have in their pockets for their strategy. For Deep Cross, you know, it kind of seemed like they wanted to control more of the outside fights. They wanted to maybe send Damic out to get a bit more openings, but they didn't utilize ramp too much, so maybe that's going to be the difference. We'll have to see. Outside is going to be contested fully here. A bunch of these players now falling all the way down by the Seraph side, and Clyde gets taken down. This fight's a little bit messy, but no, it's actually Waze that takes out Damic there, and Waze does clean up, but that's not how you want to do things.
So 4v3 situation, they have the lower side to them, they have ramp control. Hazard is having eyes towards this ramp. He spotted 2 players rotating over there, so the remaining members of Semperfi can actually focus their eyes towards them. And they will come out from the side to actually give in support, living just wisely in this 1v4. He has the double duelist, but Addict has his number. 9-4, pistol round 1. So close from closing this match and booking themselves into the upper bracket finals.
It didn't even look like Addict shot him. It looked like he just ran up and just punched him. Gosh, all right, okay, Semperfi starting strong for their pistol as well. And is that a real buy?
Yep.
Okay.
So it looks like the eco will be on the card for the side. This is a HE grenade and a flash on the hands of Damic. I mean, previously, yesterday, we saw a couple of magical flashes he thrown, but I don't really think it will come to play this time. They're going fast towards ramp, but somehow the USPs are getting the kills, but the Mac 10 of Shady will trade out 2 for 2, so Living was in a 2v2 situation, but the nice flank there by Rodan will put Hazard into a 1v2 clutch early in the second half.
Yeah, might have been a little bit too cocky, I think, this round.
That was just plain USBs.
Yeah.
But Hazard, he kind of heard that player drop towards his side, trying to find where this player actually sneaked off.
He can find both of them. If the timing is just right, if they climb up that ramp, he can find both of them. Sees the 1, sees the 2, pulls the trigger in there. He has this opening to get the bomb plant down. He knows this other player just has this USP. However, if Waze just kind of goes up, he can find a load of weapons to save over if he needs to.
Yep, but looks like he want to try for this round because there's still time for him to actually make this happen. There's only 1 player to find. If he can actually get the kill, he still can get the defuse, but he needs to get moving now. And Hazard is just playing it with audio, playing it to perfection, but unfortunately he's been spotted. But he connects the headshot down to 24 HP. Will not deny him. Semperfi with a 10-4 lead. But Deep Cross Gaming, they save for this round. They're safe to make the comeback happen in round number 15. They have the guns. Can they make it work?
I was a little bit worried for Hazard there. He was starting to gain ground. Close range at Mac 10 is super deadly. Even landed the ding too, so... Ooh, okay. Playing with fire there. Let's see if Semperfi can close this. Up high is going to be the fight, and Damic is good for it. Takes out Keen, so they're not going to have that Overwatch security to kind of clear out the outside area here. They're going to have to go all together past the red box there.
Yes, a nice aggressive opening pick by Damic, giving his team that early advantage and just falling back to safety. So now they can play the numbers game, they can play the info game on the side of Semperfi. As we can see, Utility is running a little bit light. They still have 3 Incineries to play with. As Semperfi, they are just waiting for any aggressive move to come in from the side of Deep Cross, which is actually not coming at the moment.
I like the wait. You know, I like the idea to just kind of wait, because at this instance, you know, you can kind of gamble and say that Deep Cross are going to be the ones to force a play out themselves and put themselves into a disadvantage, right? Usually, if you're at the man disadvantage, you're the ones wanting to make the play to kind of equalize things. But I mean, all these players are kind of trapped outside, and you know, they only have the 1 smoke to work with. But yeah, they're gonna get through cleanly. Down into Secret, we'll see how this goes for Damic, though. He was the first one to get that opener, but what a stunner of a shot from Hazard. does
Daymake
not
got
stop.
his hair cut over there, so he's down to Wisely. He's had a good angle over here, but unfortunately could not double down. So Addict will come in for the trade. A 3v3 situation. No defuse kits, but they are on the case. We'll see whether they can make this retake happen. Clyde is going in fast. Three of them trying to run in, but unfortunately they do not account for Shady towards the side. A very important trade there by Waze, but there's still 2 players to find, and the position has not been revealed yet. Addict will go in for the swing, and he will take him down. Nice trade there by Radan, but he can't really play this any longer. Savage is just making Q, knowing that Sumatra is not on the distance, and there you go. Swing and take him down. 11-4, 7-round lead, and the finances for the side of Deep Cross Gaming is gone, and they are fighting against match point.
Yeah, and initially that was such a good pick as well, finding Shady, because he was actually the only one with utility. He had the Molotov, right, but he's kind of trapped there. And initially, in the heat of the moment, I don't think anyone could have called that Waze also picked that up to kind of maybe just stall out while they could defuse. So high pressure, high intensity as we go. 2 more rounds, Semperfi can clean this one out. Deep Cross have a ways to go to try and make this a doable scenario. Smoke's going to be blown open by the nade, but no one's going to cross just yet. Some patience and extra levels of this. But look at the aggression coming in for Deep Cross and what they're trying to attempt here in terms of taking the space.
Yep. Trying to play aggressive, very aggressive towards this lobby. They have the information that lobby is none of the terrorists are vacating towards that lobby position, but they do not know that Savage is towards that upper ground. So despite them having control of secret, they are just still waiting out for the counter-terrorists to actually show their hand or try to give them information before they can make the next move.
Just waiting for someone to just slip up here, waiting for some sort of sound cue, any sort of activity, and that's going to be it. All the information given. I think he definitely saw 3 there. And they're not going to immediately react off of it just yet. They're going to kind of wait, which should tell Semperfi to also be kind of cautious if there's no immediate reactionary upon being spotted.
Yep, Daymake will be pressured. There are a lot over here. He strikes with the first, but instantly traded there by Hazard. So the 2 players on the upper side will be under a lot of pressure. If Clyde's position has been revealed, but the cover there by waste of ammo is golden. Savage will come in with that trade. But they still need to finish it off the side on the A side, but Clyde, despite holding an MP9, he is up to the task. And YZ will come in for that rotate. And there you go, Deep Cross Gaming. They get their 5th round on the board.
Yeah, a bit cautious. I understand the cautionary play, but the longer you spend playing like that, the more time the CTs have to kind of just reevaluate the situation and back up their positions.
Despite winning the first 3 rounds, them losing that 1 round put them in an economic dire situation. So they will just have to force out whatever they can. Tech 9s across the board. So we'll see. Addict is lining up a flash for his team. Oh, where is Addict's pistol? I mean, they already dropped
I'm not too sure. I've been looking at that the entire time. I guess he's just gonna go full on melee. I guess that's gonna be fun for him, but not the best of times. Mighty has to stave off this angle, but no, Shady's gonna get that peek forward, and Addict finally has that gun given to him.
He started this round.
I can't believe it either. I know.
And they're still in the lead with a 5-3, and they managed to salvage another AK. And looks like I don't really think that Deep Cross Gaming can actually go all in. If they were to go all in, they will basically lose all the rifles that they can actually defend this match and series against. So looks like a 12-5 scoreline on the back of that double kill by Shady with that singular AK.
Okay, picks up 2 more. That's good for Daymake. He's hearing this. He should be hearing all the footsteps coming in, so he could actually go for a spray down and maybe get all of them if they decide to overstep it, but no, they're just going to go and filter back down. Yeah, good save for the side of Deep Cross. They save over 2 rifles, an MP9, 3 defuse kits, and all of their Kevlar and helmets.
I mean, they could save anything they want, but they have to save them lives now. They They are down to their last life in this matchup over here. As Samplify, they have 7 match and series points to book themselves in the upper bracket final and securing a top 3 placing at the Samsung Odyssey Cup CS2 2025.
Okay, that is crazy from Daming, and I don't think they even know. Clyde is definitely going to have to call that out. He just passed them, but Savage finds that secondary kill as well. Radon's answered back with 2, make that 3, and then all of a sudden, Shady and oh my god, they're still going for more. Savage, low HP, stuck in the corner, has to get that kill, but he doesn't make it out alive. So Deep Cross, still alive.
Yup, Savage managed to come in despite him pushing in front of the terrorist, even losing both of his teammates towards the upper side, but managed to come in with that nice timing and finish up the final kill, keeping Deep Cross Gaming alive a little bit longer. The finances is not too good for the side of Samplify esports as well, so if they can actually weather the storm, weather this round, they could actually make the comeback happen. We'll have to see, as Samplify esports, they have won with relatively less in this previous round. We saw Shady with a singular AK, managing to open the B side with 2 openings. So we'll see how round number 19 will play out.
Smoke's coming in, but they're going to go ahead of it instead. I think 2, maybe 3 spotted for Clyde here is going to give away the position. Savage is going to go down over by Squeaky, I believe. And Wisely, he's here, he's early. Here's the door, but makes his presence known. There's Damic as well to keep the crossfire steady. Shady is there, he's going to keep things alive, and Addict finds Clyde as well. All of a sudden, 2-on-2, this is looking very dire. 2 players are low here, but 2 players are also still full HP.
Yep, despite finding the first 3 kills, somehow Shady and Addict managed to get the kills, and they have a bomb planted down on the B side, and Shady, he has this good position, he has this wall to actually play with, and he's just playing with his audio clue, trying to play with his food as Waze is making his move towards his B side, and a good clear there by Radan, so leaving this Addict to come in clutch for this 1v2 situation. Both of these players have kits, but unfortunately Radan has the bullets to take down Addict, so 7-12. They weather the storm for one more round. The finances won't be there, so most probably an eco will be on the cards. Deep Cross Gaming keeping themselves above water for now.
Yeah, and even then, the impact is relatively minimal through that eco from Semper Fi because the economy is already kind of built up for Deep Cross. Full utility kits galore.
Shady, man, he does not want to play on an eco. He wants to end it right here, right now. He's brought up the solo AK. I mean, he's hitting his shots in this game, so let him have his round, and maybe he could just open up. He has all of his teammates close by towards him, towards the top of Mini. So we'll see how do this pack of flocks move with just pistols.
20-10 sits Shady. He's going for the hero rifle. We'll have to see if he peeks out into this angle, and yet he will. Waste takes him out though, and Hazard is there for the trade. Clyde wisely find Addict and Hazard still going. How has Hazard done that? The peek around with that Tech 9 is so deadly for him. Savage, last one alive against Marsha and Clyde, and immediately just taken down by Rodan.
Yep, so 8-12, Deep Cross Gaming reducing the deficit to just 4 rounds. They have the better weaponry, they have the AWP. If they want to get A, they do not have the AWP on hands of Daming, so could be a deciding point as well. Meanwhile, on the side of Samplify, they're playing with just 4 AKs and a Tech 9 on hands of Addict.
But the thing is that they're consistently making this very, very expensive for the reinvestments for Deep Cross. So as much as Deep Cross can still kind of continue winning their rounds and get closer and closer to pushing this into an overtime affair, the more rounds they lose like that, if Hazard pulls out that kind of play again, it's still so expensive for them to reinvest, even with whatever they have left winning that round.
Yeah, I mean, see, even winning the couple of rounds, they still have to play with a FAMAS. That's like a downgrade of a rifle for the counter-terrorist side. But all things considered, they have diffuse kits across the board. They have smokes, they have the incendiaries. Decent enough for them to make this a comeback. We will see. And Damik is here to play for map number 3 after having a relatively slow start in this series. So we'll see Clyde is tasked towards handling the outer aggression for the start of round number 21 as Hazard, he will test his water towards lockers here and try to get an opening for his side.
Yeah, we haven't really seen too much success from really both teams when they're trying to enter a ramp, right? It's always been held. It's always been very heavy on the casualties coming into it. Both teams favoring to go for the outside play instead, taking the fights and then going down to secret or just going straight into A via hut. But maybe that might be the difference maker. Just pull a wild one and Simplify might make it across the line. But Deep Cross, they're going to stay steady here.
Yep, 1 minute on the clock. Wall of smoke towards the outer yard with just Shady having the lead, and the 4 remaining members of Simplify will burst out towards his ramp. While he's up here to the task, but his head gets shaved off instantly. Friday is put up to the trade, but he only is good for 1. So the ramp is lost with a look towards that outside. This is getting a little bit difficult. Daymake is making a lot of positions here. And there's Shady. He punished them both, just leaving Daymake. And he's not giving them much health, but he gets the drop onto Shady. 1v3 situation. He needs to solve this equation, or Deep Cross will be continuing this challenge from the lower bracket itself.
He's just trying to shave off this position, but he can't do anything about it. Semperfi Esports pull it across the line, a 3-map affair to start off the brackets and start off the morning. But beautifully done, and they've knocked Deep Cross down into the lowers.
Yep, we'll see smiles on the side of the Semperfi Esports. Dejection on the side of Deep Cross Gaming. It was so close yet so far for the Indonesian representative, but they are still alive. They will be battling out in the lower bracket. So there you see 2-1 the final scoreline with a 13-8 nuke to ice off the cake for the Australian squad.
Yeah, and again, in a way, it's expected because Semperfi has been the stronger team lately over the past few times, and D-Cross can match up with that strength most definitely. So, yeah, lost my train of thought there for a second. All right.
Sorry for some technical issues over there.
Yeah,
But
just
yeah.
some feedback, but yeah. So, yeah, I mean, we've seen Deep Cross kind of come through with their ability to fight against a team like Semperfi, but Semperfi just have that much more experience, have that much more dynamics and compatibility with their core, so it's much better. Do we push break?
Yeah, I think a bit.
To the live audiences out there and here, can you get me an hoorah? And that is Semper Fi for you. Now it has been a very strong game, Semper Fi against Deep Cross Gaming. Now it was really a battle of the teams. Now we are going ahead to the lower brackets round 2 with Semper Fi remaining on the upper bracket, which they are going to compete later at round 3. Now I think we shall invite the next team, which is gonna compete at the lower brackets right now. Let's give it up for Oasis Wolfgang! I think there is a bit of mishap right over there. It's actually Deep Cross Gaming on the stage. Now let's give them a round of applause, shall we? All right. Thank you, teams. I hope you are ready from last round just now. You guys managed to take a break. And let's go and get ready. And in the meantime, while you are here at the live stage, you guys can have and take a look outside of the venue as we have many activities going on, especially the Odyssey Cup Sit, Snap, and Win. So basically, if you want to win a TT racing chair, which I personally have one, I have the Kitty V4, which you might have seen my ad running around at the whole TT Racing Instagram. They are giving out a gaming chair if you post and snap a photo of it at this event. And remember to tag Orange Esports official Instagram account, as well as follow Samsung Malaysia's Instagram, as well as Orange Esports and TT Racing. Remember, the best creativity of the post and caption wins the TT Racing Gaming Chair. Now, without further ado, I would like to introduce Oasis Wolfgang. They are proud, they are standing strong. Hey, what's with the music? Oh, okay, so this is the transition. All right, now, may all the best players win. Wolfgang, you can head over to your station and get ready your equipment for war, as they say at Counter-Strike. Now, I think it is time for me to pass it on to our dear casters. Are you guys ready? Game on.
All right, thank you so much for that, Priscilla. And yeah, welcome in Oasis Wolfgang to the stage. I was watching them a little bit yesterday. It's absolutely amazing what these guys can do, but I'm sure you've noticed the change in caster here to my left. Why don't you introduce yourself?
What's up, everybody? I'm FaZe, and that's Lock Caliber, guys, and we're going to be your casters here for today. I've been here for the past 2 days. You know, it's been fun watching these guys play, and finally we get to see Oasis Wolfgang on the stage itself. You know?
Yes, sir.
So basically what happens is there's 2 games going on at the same time. We've got this venue right here and also the Orange Esports Cafe here at Cool City Mall. So make sure you guys do drop by. We're going to be here today, the whole day, and tomorrow as well. But finally, here, the lower bracket round 2. It's going to be tough because we're going to have to say goodbye to one of these 2 teams.
Yeah, and again, it's so rough. The competition is just still heating up as we go, right? And we're starting to see just more developments from the team. So to lose them on in the fashion that we do, it's always so heartbreaking. I mean, Oasis have been fighting basically just a secret war over in the Orange Esports Cafe, right? So unless you guys were there here, you guys wouldn't know. But these guys are so passionate, so loud, as per the Philippines team. I mean, it's amazing to watch them play here, right? So I love them. to me, honestly. But I also love seeing this matchup as well against Deep Cross. This is a very, very deadly team too, right? We just saw them go up against Semper Fi, and even though they lost and are knocked down here, they're still very, very lethal.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, to be able to defeat Alter Ego in the Indonesian qualifiers, that is not a small task to do. You know, they had to go through ups, downs, lefts and rights. You know, a lot of obstacles in the way, and they are here to play. They just recently, the previous series actually got taken down by Semper Fi, but of course Semper Fi, that's another whole task you have to deal with later on. You know, but they went all 3 maps, so they have what it takes, and they're definitely here, warmed up and ready to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Warmed up is gonna be the case. I'm kind of curious to see what Oasis can even bring to the stage, right? Because again, a lot of the games were mostly just seen over by the cafe side, so I myself didn't have time to really go and look at them in depth, right? And we've heard just how well that they've been playing, and I believe they were also the reason why Vietnam has been knocked out as well.
Yeah, exactly. We had to say goodbye yesterday to 2 teams as well. It was Made in Thailand from Thailand and Galacticos from Vietnam. You know, those teams super strong, a lot of firepower in both these teams, and unfortunately, that's just the name of the game. We have to say goodbye to 2 teams yesterday. Today, the same thing. Another 2 teams will be going out, and this is potentially one of them here.
Yeah, so quite the lower bracket run as well for these teams, and I mean, whoever is being put into the lower brackets, it's not even an easy fight either, right? You have Nemesis still here, also kind of waiting in the in the lower brackets, and you saw the absolute devastation and just proper team cohesion that they brought in against Made in Thailand, and Made in Thailand were a really strong team too, right? I mean, again, we saw so many different factors from these teams come in, so many different star players, right? And as much as Rolex wanted to bring his team across, it just was not going to happen. Just the pure consistency between Nemesis was just so much better. I even managed to talk with a few of them on the way out yesterday, and they were elated. I was saying like, "Hey guys, great game," and it's like, "Yeah, it was stressful."
Of course. I mean, we're here at the top stages. We've got 8 different teams from all these different countries. And it's not just regular teams; they're the top teams in their area. So it's very, very difficult. Every single game is not going to be easy. Yesterday we had basically eight matches, and it was all basically 3 maps all the way.
Yeah. Every single map has been 3 maps, and I think that's still carrying on tradition today.
Oh yeah, maybe. We'll see. I mean, these guys are fighting for a lot. They're fighting for a total prize pool of 50,000 USD. So a lot is on the line. They came here from very, very far, and they want to make sure they make a name for themselves, and just have a good time, I guess.
Yeah, 50,000 USD, 20,000, if I recall, goes to the champs as well, and then it kind of just keeps slimming down. And if you're going to be a top player in this bracket, you know, the grand finals MVP or the finals MVP, dude, you take away like 2,000 just on your own.
Free. That's easy for you. I mean, it's a lot of money. That extra 2,000 makes a big difference. But yeah, we are here, guys. We're gonna be here for the next 2 days. We got today, we got tomorrow. Make sure you drop by here, Quill City Mall, level 6 at the Cloud. Yeah. But I'm excited to see what Oasis Wolfgang has to offer. You know, we haven't really seen them on stage. This is their first time on stage, so it's a lot more different than what they're used to playing in the Orange Esports Cafe.
Yep.
You know, it's a lot more private there. You're basically with your team. There's no crazy lighting flashing you in the eyes and all that. So it's a whole different atmosphere for them to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. It's louder. You know, you might not be able to get your comms across as cleanly as you want to. When I was walking by yesterday, I passed by one of the MITH players. I believe it was Anony, right? He looked so stunned and dazed because he's telling me it's so loud. I can barely hear my team talking, and because these guys have to kind of filter out the sound, I believe they're kind of going with a push-to-talk system.
Of course.
So yeah, they want to minimize the sound. They want to maximize the comms across the team. And if you were here yesterday, you saw that exact example, I think, happened to Anony himself. Essentially on Overpass, he was by water, and there was a T right next to him, and they shifted across each other.
Oh yeah, they crossed
there was a kill that happened there, but he didn't turn around to trade because he just didn't know he was there.
Yeah.
It was so loud. It's again, LAN environments, very, very different. and it's a whole different kind of breed of Counter-Strike player that you have to be to always kind of compete in this environment. So I can't imagine being up there, having the lights being shined down on me as I'm trying to get like comms across.
Of course.
I can't imagine the major that's happening in Budapest where you have a full stadium around you, crowd chanting whoever's name, and pyrotechnics everywhere,
Yeah,
fires.
exactly.
It's so much more, and but you have to learn how to adapt to it, because that's the goal for all these players.
Yeah, of course. Playing on stages, you're used to playing at home in your bed. Not dressed. Maybe, I don't know. It depends what kind of gamer you are. I'm not me. I play dressed. But yeah, it's a whole different thing. Maybe a lot of these players nowadays, you see, there's a specific measurement they want to be away from the table. The table has to be exactly this height, or they're going to be complaining. They're not used to it. But you can't change any of that here. It's a LAN. But we'll see how exactly Oasis Wolfgang deal with it. And we'll see whether or not they can make a name for themselves, because I heard that this is they're basically on trial.
Yeah, they are. So again, I managed to talk with one of the players, and they were saying that it was through my curiosity, because initially we knew them as just Wolfgang, right? So I was wondering, okay, I wonder if this is the same Oasis that is tied to the Oasis organization that you see over for Valorant, and also the same ones that host a lot of different tournaments for Apex Legends, right?
Yeah.
So I asked them, and they said, yeah, it's the same one. They have been so gracious to basically put them on trial and search for a CS2 team. This would be it essentially for them. So this is a trial by fire in two different ways for this team,
Yeah.
right? It's to be on LAN and to possibly seat yourself with an org that can support you, because they have already supported them to get them here. The Oasis, their name is there. They supported them to get them here, flew them out, passed them some jackets, some jerseys or shirts and whatever to do the representation. And yeah, honestly, hopeful for them, if
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, definitely. But for me, I would feel a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure. Not only is this your first LAN event as a team, you're basically, like you said, trial by fire. If you lose this, maybe you might not make the cut. The team might get cut. We'll see. So this is a lot here for them. I'm just hoping that they are able to at least enjoy it and go all the way through. Third map, just give it all you got.
Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, the benefit of them kind of being here for the game 2 was that they could watch Deep Cross today earlier on.
That's true.
And again, Deep Cross, so just to break down Deep Cross, initially they started very, very strong, and they were very, very strong when we saw them fight against Myth yesterday, right? First game as well of the day, man. It's all first games of the day. It's a whole different kind of rough for Deep Cross, but hey. So I like the aggression that comes out from Deep Cross. I like the synergy that they have, but they're starting to slow down a little bit, and that might be due to so many different factors of it being such a early morning for a game, or they got a little bit stunned up by the fact that they had to kind of fight against the more experienced, I guess, Semperfi, right? I was just talking with with Savage's dad, who's also the coach, I believe, and he was saying to me yeah, we want to attend these LANs because we want to get the experience, right? Our goal is to get this team to a major, as should any of these other teams. And for here, I mean, they're not going to get any sort of VRS points to help them in their HLTV rankings, but they are going to get that.
Yeah, that's a lot of money on the line. It's a total prize pool of 50,000 USD. Champion winning 20,000. First runner-up 15, second runner-up 8, and the third runner-up is going to be a 5,000. Of course, we mentioned earlier the Grand Finals MVP will be bringing himself home an extra 2,000 USD in his pocket. So yeah, I really like the fact that even the fourth place people get a little bit of something here for their team. So
of course, I mean, you're fighting all the way out here. It's a stressful environment. I think even if it's just you doing well, it's not even compensation. It is basically motivation for you to even do better, right? To try and net you the higher prize pools. But oh, here we go. So this is how the tournament brackets have kind of gone in. So over onto the other side, I'm not too sure if that's fully confirmed for the Ground Zero and Bayman side, but if that is, ooh, we're gonna get a essentially an Australia versus Malaysia matchup on
My
stage
goodness,
later.
in the upper bracket final. That is crazy.
Yeah.
One of the teams that we haven't actually seen on the stage as well is Bayman Esports. So to be able to play your first game on stage in the upper bracket final, I feel like it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to adjust. You know, because we've seen Semper Fi on stage, and that will allow them to at least kind of adapt to the different venue that they're playing at. So we'll see if Bayman Esports can adjust to that. But down below, you can already see Ground Zero Gaming up against the likes of Team Nemesis Asia, which is going to be happening the same time this game is happening. So if you guys are around, make sure you head over to the Orange Esports Cafe. That's where you can view that game. But for now, of course, Deep Cross Gaming, Oasis Wolfgang, and man, just looking at the teams at the lower bracket, there are some massive, massive names. You know, these teams, none of them are not to be messed around with.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, we saw Team Nemesis do their game here for the lower bracket against Myth, and that's essentially why Myth has been knocked out, right? And even then, 2-1, that's not a short 2-1 affair. That was a very long, arduous fight between both teams, going back and forth between so many of their star players and even their captains.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's been an insane. Well, basically, yesterday was pretty insane. You can see towards the left side of the screen.
2-1, 2-1,
2-1. All three maps. It is just crazy. It is going to be continuing to be crazy because we had our earlier series going 2-1 as well. Will it keep the same pattern? That is the question.
I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised. I think with the way the entire tournament has kind of shaped up, it's starting to lean that way. And I said it earlier over in the first game, I don't think I'd have it any other way in the sense because if you're here to fight for that big of a prize pool, especially considering this region, then you have to bring everything.
Yeah, and I like that because it shows that everyone is really putting in their best effort. You know, they're not here to just get pushed around and take the L and go home. You know, they're all putting in the effort, and that's exactly what we like to see. And that's what is going to make the plays. So, yeah, these are the two teams here. We're going to be heading into the game. And we'll see what map it is. Ooh, Mirage. Okay. Classic Mirage. We love some Mirage. Towards the right side of the screen, you can see Deep Cross Gaming starting off on the T side, while Oasis Wolfgang will be on the CT side, defending both these two bomb sites. Slowly but surely, you can see the execution on towards B. Wiz trying to keep whiffing a couple of shots here towards short, but Clyde will be able to take him out with ease. You can't be whiffing those shots. Very, very important. And that's the thing. It's the stage. You're not used to it. You've got to be very, very careful. You've got to adjust to this venue. Now, 4 players trying to come in for this retake. Flash is going to be coming out. Can they make this work? The crossfire is set up. The duel is going to be going down. And look at that. It is just Deep Cross Gaming all across the board as they take round 1.
Beautiful stuff. They're still carrying their momentum from the last one, not to shy away from a defeat, Deep Cross Gaming, so good on them as well. But for Oasis, well, that's a way to welcome them to the stage.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, I'm telling you. Having to adjust to the stage today when you've been playing in the esports cafe for the whole day yesterday, basically. But now, full on eco from the side of Oasis Wolfgang, trying to get some cheeky pushes here throughout the map, and that's what Deep Cross Gaming has to watch out for. That's why they're sticking together as a team. If someone goes down, they'll definitely come in here for the trade. But look at all the rifles that they have. Molly is gonna push off this player from here, from Val. But nonetheless, it is tough. Can they make it work? Flash is coming through, and they've already stacked 5 players here. They've got to hit these shots. They've got to be very, very careful, but they do have the weapons advantage. There we go. Rifles coming across, doing the damage that it needs to do. And look at that. Beautiful stuff here. Just fully destroyed, but it's a 1 versus 2. They managed to take down 3 players here, damaging the economy of Deep Cross Gaming. Not too shabby.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Good stuff for Wolfgang's side, and yeah, I mean that buffens up their economy a little bit more. They're gonna have to reinvest here instead with Galils. Look, triple Galils here for the side with Deep Cross. They're losing some of those. 2 AKs still, so that's gonna be over on the import duo here.
Yeah. Insane stuff. They've got the op in deep hands. of Rentaris as well. So that's definitely going to help. Nate's going to be moving out the smoke, but he cannot find a pick here towards middle. Such a fast-paced mid-play from the likes of Deep Cross Gaming. Taking it now, changing the pace, slowing things down. With holding short here, seeing whether or not he can catch anyone off guard with this position, but now Wolfgang just have no idea what's happening, whether they're executing A, executing B. They've got no information of mid at all.
Yeah. And now, I mean, they're just going to kind of sit still here for a second. JT does take a little bit of damage incoming from the other side. It's just a hold. Usually, Mirage, you can kind of wait things out with the utility, but again, the bleeding of these resources, you don't want to spend too much time kind of playing behind it. But to see if they can push for something here. Brentaris does have the op here.
Yeah.
Seeing if he can maybe push for a pick, but again, none of these players are really. Oh, hello. Daymake is kind of pushed in into
hold on a
connector.
second.
This is so deadly. Clyde's over onto
They
the
are
other
aware
side
though.
as well.
Jay is aware of this, of what's to come. And there we go. Jay does actually take down that player. Here we go. Execution on towards that B side. Shots ringing left, right, and center. Nice little hold here by Tony. Such a classic position. He can set up a crossfire with the player towards B short as well. And well, it's all down to Wisely. He's good for one.
Has to find 3 more.
Yeah,
He
not
could do
exactly
this.
healthy.
Oh, but the drop down. He didn't know that player was low. If he knew, he definitely would have just shot the arm, got it done with, put himself into the site, maybe give himself a chance, but not going to be the case.
Yeah, you heard as well as Wolfgang did win out that round. You can hear the screams, the cheers from the team itself, and that's something that they've been doing these past 2 days, especially in the esports arena.
Mhm.
Every time they win a round, they just be shouting and shouting, and you know, just keeping that vibe up.
So there's a bit of a tech pause happening, and behind the admins are dealing with it. So I'll run you through what the map picks were, because I believe we kind of missed out on the veto. So this Mirage pick is going to be Deep Cross's pick, and then Wolfgang has picked Inferno for a second.
Okay.
And the final decider is going to be on Nuke once more.
Okay, so this is Deep Cross's map pick. And, you know, just looking at Deep Cross, fairly solid team. But the thing is, Mirage has been out in the pool for quite some time. Every single team knows how to play with it. There hasn't really been much changes, like you said yesterday, apart from that single bench towards middle that'll help you gain access towards window. But that's basically about it. Everybody knows how to play this map. So Wolfgang, I'm sure they're definitely going to put up a fight. And they've definitely started that fight here, winning out that third round.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if there's any sort of, I guess, individualistic plays that come out of these players, because that's really the main factor that can kind of shift a Mirage game, right? For all the smokes you can throw, right? Like you said, this map has been out forever. It's 10 years plus, whatever. We all know the NIP smokes by heart at this point, right? So it's like the first thing you remember, and then coming back, it's like, okay, you set up the smokes. Now who's going to be the one in your core to push through the smokes and get those frags, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's tough. I mean, that's why you have to kind of give someone that entry fragger role. Not exactly the easiest role to deal with, but it's definitely fun once you actually hit your shots. You know, when the flashes of your teammates do come in, raining from that A main position, it'll definitely help you out.
So in the meantime, while we have this little bit of a break, I remember our lovely, lovely dear Priscilla mentioning that she herself has a TT Racing chair. I'm also a user of the TT Racing chairs as well, and a table. So if you guys do come here into Quill City Mall and on the way into the Cloud Hall venue, you're going to see a TT Racing gaming chair sitting outside. Now you can actually win that chair over these next 2 days, and this is how you join it. First, you're going to have to snap a photo with the gaming chair at the booth, and then you're going to have to post it into your Instagram feed. Make sure your account is public, you know, so you're not just sharing a picture of a chair to your friends or close friend story.
To yourself.
Yeah, to yourself. This is a cool chair, guys. I mean, it is the cool chair.
It is.
So, and then you're going to have to want to follow Samsung Malaysia and at TT Racing _CO, and then tag Orange Esports Cafe for a chance to win it. And in your captions, do give a shout out to MY Odyssey Cup 2025. And then just run it through with some hashtags and tag in Samsung TT Racing, Samsung Odyssey Cup, and the logo of, and the slogan of embrace your game, because these guys are embracing theirs. So, you know, good luck if you do join in. And if you do, you know, you have a chair that these players have been playing on, and you know why you suddenly have such an extra boost in performance. It's you shot
helps
3 guys.
though.
Yeah, you shot. You remember Myril shooting 3 guys through the smoke
Yeah.
yesterday? It's because he just had the better gaming chair, man.
Exactly. Not all that experience or skill and all those times he's played in the game, but
Better chair.
yeah, make sure you guys check it out, because I'm definitely looking in the market here for a chair myself. So I might actually hit up that booth and definitely join that giveaway.
Yeah.
If not, I'll just go get a TT Racing chair at the HQ or something, you know.
True. True. If you are a local, I believe you can find that TT Racing HQ down in what was it, Bangsar. So, yeah, not a decent drive for some people, but a very beautiful place to kind of go and check out their stuff. I've been there personally. It saved my back essentially.
Yeah, true.
So.
I mean, that's how it helps, with the ergonomics as well. Definitely going to be keeping you upright and comfortable, that's for sure, over a long period of time. You don't want to be sitting on a stool or a plastic kitchen chair, but we can't count out those plastic gaming chair players. Those guys are hardcore.
Hey man, I've seen some crazy pictures from back in for back in the old days of CS 1.6 and even Quake, where you just see the folding table with like the one sheet over it and then the plastic chair set up as for a full team of 5. I mean, there's a whole different level of nostalgia there. And then these folding tables have to hold the weight of 3 CRT monitors.
It's crazy.
We have gone so far. The monitors are a little bit more lightweight and a little bit better, as you've seen here, especially if you want to pick up one over on Samsung, that 500 hertz one. Eye it, because these players are definitely using them. So, pushing forward into the round now, being live. Not too much of a buy coming in from Deep Cross due to their economy. So a Deagle, Smoke, and a Nade for the side of Waste here. Tech9's, Clyde, and Marsha are going to hold that to it. Wisely, Deagle as well. One Smoke on the side of Damic. And Damic has been calling the shots. We'll see if he can make it through. Clyde goes down. Damic goes down as well. So that's the utility gone already.
They tried to go for a B-wrap, but it just did not work. They got wrapped themselves here. That is, with ease, Wolfgang just picks up their second.
Look at that.
Oh, you can hear them.
We're 4 rounds in, and you can hear them shouting and screaming. I told you, man. If Oasis ever fought Semperfi, it's just gonna be a shouting match between these two teams. Honestly,
it's gonna be louder than us at one point,
Yeah. Honestly, it might as well.
Oh man.
When are you ever gonna get that chance again?
Exactly. It's a good feeling as well, being able to win out a round with your team. LAN here in a whole different country, but now you can see Deep Cross full eco. No money here on the board, just all out Glocks, trying to go for a run boost. The classic run boost, but not going to catch anyone there. But he will be able to get all this information, hear all these steps, and that's going to be a massive nade here. Waste down to 40. Clyde, 81 HP. Oh, lordy. They've barely seen anybody, and they're already going to get taken down. And what a beautiful spray here coming in from Jay. Trying to close things out here towards Connector, and of course, that's 3 in a row here for Wolfgang. Heating up and getting that momentum here in that first half of Mirage.
Yeah, that's full-on experience for JT, right? I mean, a lot of players wouldn't think to even kind of give themselves the time to kind of back away with that nade, and that nade just kind of stops that push as well. So good stuff for him. But now we're going to see some rifles being bought out for Deep Cross and a bit more utility. Not the full lineup, not the full belt, but enough to cause a dent, enough to cause a scene. We'll have to see. Shot's going to be rung out over towards mid, but they're not going to overstep that. Clyde is going to take that opportunity to kind of take the space here as well.
Yeah, you can see a couple of players making the way in towards the underpass position. Trying to take control of mid time and time again. Making it very difficult for Brentaris to find any sort of success with that AWP. But very, very slow. They do have the sound cues. They should be hearing all these steps, but I'm not sure whether or not they're going to expect Wiz in this position at all. So strong. Slowly but surely, the timer Left down to a minute left. They still have to make up their mind on which position to go.
Oh, love the shot across. That's a beautiful shot. Landed. Cheatsy goes down, so no more defense coming out from the sandwich side. And Brentarez has to be so careful here. Flash coming in. He's full blinded. Has to back away. He doesn't manage to back away all the way. He's burning, and he's burning. Loss of control. Fully realize utility. And that's what I was saying, man. They don't need too much. They don't need the full belt to cause a scene. They just need half of it, and they can make their way into the site.
Definitely, just incredible stuff. Back tied 3-3, keeping this game competitive. Deep Cross Gaming, you know, you wonder why they managed to go through yesterday in the second round of the upper brackets, but yeah, they're down, and they are here to play. Not going to allow Oasis Wolfgang to run away with it at all. Can they keep the ball rolling? That's the question.
So not a tech timeout this time, a proper tack timeout, tactical pause here. And ooh, the best part about watching a LAN is that I can turn around and see the players. I'm looking at Daymake, and he's super vocal right now. He's honestly stressing out a bit. I just saw him wipe the sweat off his brow. So we'll see what kind of plans they're gonna come up with here. Live round is starting.
You gotta make sure that you as a team understand what's the game plan, what to do here with the next few rounds, and stay connected here throughout the game. But now again, Deep Cross Gaming wanting to take control of middle time and time again. This is a big part of the map, and they're doing very well. None of the Wolfgang players can really peek through nest, peek through connector. The only open spot is just short, and Wiz can barely see the players when they do go up towards connector. Very strong default coming in from Deep Cross. But can they find anything? Can they find a kill anywhere to decide on where to go? Clyde, he does want to make his way towards short though. Flashes do come in. He's trying to fake a take. Still very disciplined. Nobody wants to overpeak from the side of Wolfgang. Brentarez did get taken out, unfortunately.
Oh, he's right below the vent. He's right below the vent. He's whiffing the shot. Oh my god.
Goodness.
Okay. He calmed himself down there. It's a hard shot to hit from the spray coming through. It's so good for Anfan, man. He's trying to swing up for more, but he does land a little bit of damage. Wisely is there to cut things out. Now, there's going to be the rotation coming in from Wiz. He spots it, has to go for the wall bang. That's going to cause some panic here as well. But look at the HP values for Deep Cross. It's still going lower. Waste has to get out of here. Wisely, good shot onto Tony. Now, all of a sudden, Wiz left into a 1v3, but this is so doable with the health values. He has to keep himself alive, though, but Clyde comes in with the backstab, and Deep Cross cut away from the 3-3, leading the charge now.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you're Wolfgang, you've completely locked out of middle, and all of a sudden, you've got a player of Deep Cross Gaming in towards Vents, you know, towards the ladder room, and they've already made their way in the connector position. So just insane stuff. You can see Clyde popping off 8-4, leading the kill feed here. Looking very strong. This time around, no mid take, just a couple of flashes, couple of bit of utilities to kind of pull something here from Wolfgang. You can see Wolfgang down in the dumps in terms of their economy. Just a single M4 A1S. The rest of the squad of Deep Cross making their way in towards that A site. Nades, smokes, all ready to go for this execution. Unpunt man with down to 1 HP. He has a 5-7 in his hand. Can he hold it off? No. Clyde there to assist, but look at Jay with that M4. Did make some noise. Did take down 2 players to assist here. Oh, never mind.
What a tap.
Wisely. He's gonna go crazy like that, and it's gonna be a little bit difficult here for Wolfgang.
Oh yeah. What a lethal team. Jump across, spotted. Yeah, they're gonna try and do the high-low double swing. Should not be long for this Earth, and he's out. 5 for Deep Cross Gaming. Wolfgang have kind of slowed down here. We'll see what they can do with the money now in their hands. Brentarez hasn't really found too much of a crazy opener, right? The one thing we noticed here over the last few best of threes where Deep Cross were kind of involved when Semperfi were fighting, anytime Keen made a move and he found Damake, the entire team slowed down. When Rolex was still here, anytime he found Damake with a scout, headshotted him across the map,
Yep.
slowed down. So Brentaris has to do that exact same thing.
Yeah, he's a lot more passive in terms of using the AWP. We see a lot of people going a lot more aggressive. You can see Damake being able to get a kill, and it's just a full-on deep cross gaming towards middle, crushing down the defense towards short, towards Nest. Nothing they can do. Damake finding another, and it's all Brentaris with this AWP.
He knows he's trapped.
What can you really do here? Nice little, not nice, but it does the job. It blinds
worked,
the
it worked.
Brentaris. Yeah,
It
yeah.
worked. If it's in the kill feed, it worked.
Yeah,
Surely.
exactly.
I didn't see anything. I couldn't. I was flash.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So again, that's so rough because you're doing a big investment into the op and you're not really getting anything past the waymark, past the investment. I mean, I get the idea from Wolfgang here is to just run the op onto Bren, let him kind of watch over mid. But every single time he's been put there, he's kind of just sticking there. He's smoked off. There's really nothing else. He has to be a little bit more proactive to find a way in here. If not, Deep Cross are going to take this all the way, and they will take it all the way. I mean, Clyde is just kind of going ham here. Wisely's catching up as well. You let Damake into the game, it's all but over for Wolfgang.
Oh yeah, 100%. We've seen how aggressive this man can get. It's going to be a nice molly to force off on man in towards the palace, and well, it's going to be one nice kill there from Brentaris. He has picked up himself an AK, but I think this round might just be wrapped as he's by himself. Nades chunking him down. Bomb is down, and well, if he can save this AK, that would be a blessing at least.
Yeah, let's get out of there.
It's tough. I mean, I think what Oasis Wolfgang can do, you know, go for a mid retake. You know, yeah, early on they'll get smoked off and everything. Just send a couple of flashes over connector, through connector, from short or something, and send and see whether or not you can get anyone to peek short connector, get a couple of kills. You can't just let them get that free real estate towards middle.
And even then, right, the mid control is been very faulty for Wolfgang, but I think the moment they get their mid control done and dusted, Deep Cross just as a whole will slow down and have to find their way out into the sites properly tactically. Because at the moment, it just kind of seems to me that Deep Cross are just kind of blasting through with all the confidence that they have. This is their map pick, right? So, yeah, I mean, shake up their confidence a little bit. If not, I mean, Deep Cross with all their confidence are just going to blow through it. We'll have to see. Brentaris once again onto the op. Rifles bought up as well for the side of Wolfgang, but Deep Cross economy has been set for them. Wolfgang need 2 more rounds to kind of make this safe for themselves. If not, Deep Cross are going to continue their lead, so we'll see. Again with the mid take, slowed down. No one's really going to peek this just yet. Oh, but the swing out from Abs, from Wisely is going to be huge. This shot coming out from Damake, and he has to land the second one, and he does. Clyde is there to back him up. Ampaman goes down as well past the smoke. This is going to be the issue here. He's trapped into bench. Damake, ooh, quick flick, could have landed it, but no, the return shot coming back from Damake is going to be beautiful. Has to pivot around, but Waze goes down as well. 1v1. Pass through the smoke, and he lands that shot onto Tony as well. Radon, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, incredible. Deep Cross Gaming, you know, they've been taking that mid control, they've been taking it slow, passive, and all of a sudden they changed the pace in round 11, just going ham, going crazy towards that B apps position and setting up a sandwich position. A couple of players from short, couple from apps, and catching Wolfgang off guard. You know, they did not expect that to come at all.
Confidence in spades right now. And Wolfgang just have to kind of sit here and learn.
Ooh, tons of damage done onto Jay.
Ooh.
Through the smoke?
My word, okay.
Okay. Great hold though, still 3v3. Can they make it work? Famas in his hands, and oh, Wisely is just going ham. 1 kill through the smoke, 1 kill through the flames, and Damake is got another one. All of a sudden, these guys have the sixth sense, and it's Whisk by himself in this last round of the half. He's got to somehow do a little something. Okay then.
What is this? It's just passed through the smokes. No one's really fighting with clear vision at half of these fights. He's gonna flash himself through. We'll see if it's successful. Does hear the footsteps, has to check the stairs area, turns around, but Clyde is gonna shut things down. A whole different half scoreline this time, 9-3. Deep Cross are leading this with all the confidence in the world to take this home and get out of this lower bracket.
Yeah, definitely. It's been tough. You know, we saw some signs of life early on from the side of Deep Cross Gaming. They won 3 in a row, and then after that, DCG, Deep Cross Gaming was just able to kind of run away with it after that, winning 6. So incredible stuff here from both these two teams, but DCG definitely have the upper hand, of course. They really taking control of mid, changing the pace, and kind of controlling the pace of this game. And now it's all down to Wolfgang. Can they do the same? Can they get a couple of rounds in, start stringing, start things off with winning this pistol?
It's a slow crawl up across, and the flashes are gonna push them away from these angles, but we can see a beautiful peek from him. Man, Brent Ares is not having a good game, not having a good day. Wisely's there to back up Daymake as well. Long range fight. He just disrespects it, just crosses it, doesn't even care, because he has to make sure this connector angle is completely clear. They know about one more player, but he's snuck in all the way around into B. He's going to market, so the timing for this is going to be super, super long. It's either they rotate all the way back around, or they hit A. And it looks like they're going to go for the rotation. Yeah,
definitely. It's going to be tough because there's no one here to watch out for this position that Daymake has got himself into. He hears these steps, and he's definitely going to take one down with ease. Not going to be able to shut down Anpan Man, but the rest of the squad trying to come in. Not expecting Jay to be up close and personal. In towards window, but Jay did not expect there to be a second player, but Waste will be able to clean up here on this B bomb site.
That's so aggressive for Jay, but I think that was just that kind of seemed like a cornered animal kind of moment. He just knew he had to make a play happen there, right? If he picks up that second one, yeah, he kind of gives himself some time, gives his teammates some time as well to come in, but it's so hard to ask for that.
Yeah, exactly. Very ambitious, but it is what it is. And now, very, very confident, Daymake makes the short jump from that nest position. You can see just a full-on eco from the side of Wolfgang. I guess at this point, they have to go for this eco, for this swing towards middle. They make good for a few. A lot of damage.
JT executed Wiz on the way in, so that's unfortunate on the team kill there. I was gonna say, they have 4 Glocks and just the 1 Deagle, and the Deagle immediately, that's his penance.
Yeah, can't do much about that. Oh man, Deep Cross Gaming slowly running away with it. If Wolfgang wants to stay in this, they've got to start winning some rounds now. Finally, they've got the AKs. They've got the rifles that they need. Utility as well, but it's just barely any bit of utility. Well, the economy here on Deep Cross Gaming, completely healthy. They can go for rounds. Again, mid-take. Smoke's going to be coming in to assist him with this cross, but look at this boost from Daymake. Will be able to get Whis here through that smoke as he spots just the top of his head. Look at the mid-take. Deep Cross Gaming, you know, when they're on the T side, they slowly take over mid. But even on the CT side, they've got a player pushing up towards the top of mid. Incredible stuff. Oasis Wolfgang have just stunned. They're shocked. Jay down to 16 HP. Whis is already down and out for the count. A man down, and they've got to figure something out here. Whether or not they can find an opening frag.
Timing on that peak was so... He pulled out the molly and Clyde peeked immediately.
Like, oh god.
Oh, CS timing. You love it or you hate it. Love it or you hate it. There you
that's
go.
a good start. That's a good opening here. In towards the B side. That's definitely going to buy them some space. Smokes here towards short. Just caught off at this position. But not a good smoke. But they will be able to make it through here on towards side. Tony actually finds another one. Bomb is down. Here we go. 4v3. But look at the HP that they have here on towards Oasis Wolfgang.
They need to be more decisive, Wolfgang, here, but they have the advantage into this round. But again, the HP values are so low. 1 bullet to essentially 3 of them will do it. Now gonna start to filter in. The swing comes out from Jay and it's good. Damien goes down. That's been the big problem for them. And yeah, there we go. Tony and Bren finally making themselves known here.
What a strong recovery there from Oasis Wolfgang. You know, for basically half of that round, Wiz was gone. It was basically a 4v5, and Tony, with a massive lurk in towards Apps, was able to find some space on towards that B site. So just shout outs to Tony, not to only get one, but he even got a second kill to keep them alive here on in this game.
I love our observer freaking out that there's no signal on the TV.
Why isn't it working?
Guys, I lost the feed. Oh no. Hopefully not the case, ever. So, Waste. With the 5-7 in his hand, no nade or anything. Deep cross. Kind of not broken on their buy. It's strong enough to kind of hold off on the defense. Yeah, he does. Oh, that's a confirmation. Has to run away. No, gonna get taken down. Had to be sure. He saw shoelaces
he wanted
there.
to call his teammate to make sure that he's able to stop anyone from coming in for the trade. But a rest squad here from Wolfgang already made their way on towards this B site. Not expecting anyone to be so close, and Tony will find a second. They secure the B site, and I think that might just be a save here from the side of Deep Cross Gaming. Very, very smart. As soon as Deep Cross Gaming were able to get the player towards main, Wolfgang was like, okay, nah. We've given away our position. They know A main is clear. We've got to just run it down B here. And that's exactly what they did with Tony and the rest of the gang. That's 2 in a row here for Oasis Wolfgang.
I don't know if you heard that, but immediately when the kill at bench came in, there was already a celebration. Bomb wasn't even planted. The round's not even over. Clyde and Wisely are still alive. They're 14 and 17.
They knew.
But they still celebrated so early. I was like, okay, that's all right. I mean, you need the energy, right? They've gone quiet. They have to start up the mental again. And if Wolfgang, I mean, as a pack, if they want to keep going all together, definitely have to keep the spirits lively over on that end. A long road to go to try and shut this out against DCG. And again, this is DCG's map pick. See how things go. 2 rifles saved over for Deep Cross. That's going to be an AK on Clyde and an M4 over on Wisely.
Yeah, these 2 rifles, got to make sure they stay alive for as long as possible. You don't want to lose it early on in a tough position. You can see the aggression towards Palace. Jay will be able to take down J-Big, but he did not expect the second player to be there at all. Numbers are evened out. But once again, Wolfgang trying to take this middle control, trying to make their way in towards either short or a connector. Just those nades, a big, big nade, taking down Waste to 4 HP.
Waste got the info though, so he knows that the players are there, just kind of waiting for him. Head angle, have to be so careful. Clyde could actually snap this. But they're going to have to try and clear this out. Oh, what a turnaround for Bren. Kind of letting go of the ankle there. It's always a little bit dangerous, but they're popping off all of a sudden. Tony and Bren landing these shots. Took a while, but he's finally back into the game.
Definitely, we got to keep Bren on the rifle, man.
Yeah, I think so.
He's a little too passive on that AWP.
And from what I've seen, right, when it comes to Deep Cross, until Daymake makes the decision to start opping himself, that's usually when you start to op as well, right? Just to kind of keep things level.
Yeah.
But if you don't have the ability to kind of do the aggressive op, then we'll see. Let's see.
Yeah, he's brought out a T-side op.
Might be different. Because now you do have to be proactive.
Yeah, exactly. He's made his way in towards Apps with that AWP, so that's definitely going to help them with any of these players going for these aggressive plays towards Apps. Jump peeking. That's going to be a good frag here, starting things off hot. Tony finds one. The trade does come in eventually, but Wolfgang still on top as they slowly crumble the defense here towards middle. They've got the man advantage. We just have to group up now. Stick together as a team and execute as one. That's exactly what they're doing, making their way towards A. Jay finds another one. That's going to be a big frag. Deep Cross Gaming just kind of throwing free kills towards the lurker middle. And Jay might just find one more. Hello, how you doing? Let me whisper in your ear. And it's Marsha by himself. What can you do, man? A lone player.
Bomb has been planted.
He was
Jay
popping
has
off.
been a menace here.
Yeah, he has. He really has. It's a good thing too because now Wolfgang are all starting to power up all together. The gears are going to be turning. The machine's going to be working. Good shot. Stays alive. Has an AK to try and save himself. Oh, man, it's a rough angle to work out for him. I love it. I love the energy.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what they need. They were down so many rounds. It was a 9-3 half. And they have won. They've strung a few rounds together. They've broken the economy here of Deep Cross Gaming. And that might just secure them another round here. Slowly but surely, they are coming back. They're crawling back. And putting in all the effort. But the MVP of that previous round definitely has to be Jay. Dang, now they gotta slow things down a little bit. Deep Cross Gaming, with these upgraded weapons, these Deagles, it can be very, very dangerous. So Wolfgang do not want to be caught out by these pistols that can thrive in close quarter combat.
Oh, this is kind of open for them to decide to go for it. Deep Cross are playing up forward a little bit more. They're trying to anticipate a mid push, right? Because the Wolfgang have been kind of giving signs that mid has been working out for them, but
Yep.
they haven't really done a full kind of flood to the apps department here yet. So if this is going to be the round they do it, they have to do it all together because they themselves don't really know how dangerous this eco round is. That site could be fully stacked for all they know.
Yep. Definitely just sending in a single player whisk towards his B site.
He's going to
Trying
call
to
it.
get as much information as they can.
He's going to call
Noticing
it.
that there's nobody here. Guys, let's start making our way towards B. The rest of the squad having a full-on fight towards this A site position. They're not able to find any frags. Oh, yep, never mind. Marsha, good kill with a dangerous 5.7. Very, very strong pistol. The rest of the squad, though, will make their way towards that B site. Bomb will be going down pretty much soon. And it's going to be another kill. They should be calling Wisely back to take that weapon that was dropped in towards Palace, but he's already here. We'll see whether or not he can find one at least to start things off. Oh, there it is. 2v2 in apps. He's got an AK. Oh, it's going to be a perfectly timed molly to delay him. And if they don't give him any kills, I think he's just going to have to fall back and save the AK, yeah.
After that nade, yeah, he's just going to call it here. They don't even have kits to work off. Just going to look for exits, if anything. All right. Good stuff for Wolfgang. They're closing this gap now. Slowly but surely, and as they do, yeah, their economy is gonna keep on getting solidified. Over on the other end, it's looking very, very rough. But now, all of a sudden, I think with Bren making the investment over on his op, Daymake's gonna answer back.
100%. And you said Daymake himself, when he has that AWP in his hand, it is dangerous?
He has some timings that are crazy.
Okay.
Not too sure on Mirage just yet. We'll have to see because, again, from what we've seen, Bren is a bit more of a supportive kind of team opper, kind of that device kind of style, right? When it comes to his opping, he's there to kind of buff up his team to enter the site.
Oh, but he gets taken down though.
Might have been an overstep from Daymake as well. Because when Daymake grabs that op, sometimes he has this issue of maybe trying to overstep it and trying to make a play happen.
Yeah, he's all the way down towards underpass going for that peak, but Jay has been winning those fights every time he's contested.
And he has no teammates to help him either in the connector.
Oh, I think that's a bit of a misplay there from him. Look at the position Jay has right now. Did not expect him to be there at all, and he finds another. This man is just putting the team in his backpack and making plays here towards middle. Brent able, finding two in towards A main, and they've cleared out that A site. Oh. Deep Cross Gaming getting a little bit too excited, you know, giving away these kills, and now you hear Wolfgang howling as a team.
They are they are talking. They are talking. It was screams at first. Now they're talking. Okay, okay. If you guys can hear that, that's the energy they're sending across. They're still going. Oh my word. I love it. Okay. So, for the side of Deep Cross, again, overstep. They do have another op though in the hands of Marsha there. So maybe a different kind of tactic is going to be used here for this round. Same thing, it's going to be Damic again. But he needs a supportive element here. He can't just be trying to go for an opening play all the time. It was basically the downfall of the Inferno when they were fighting earlier. Because Keen just kept sniping him over and over again.
Tough there, I mean, but Jay, you know, he's been doing spectacular. Just finding picks across the map, picks towards the middle. And it's been working time and time again. Now, we want to take that mid control. This time, it's a little bit delayed. Because they expect a little something from the side of Deep Cross Gaming. But again, they are just super passive, taking it very, very slow. They don't want to give away these kills like they did previously. A bit more of a passive angle there from Damic with the op. Does not want to get aggressive at all. So much utility just being sent here towards middle. To keep it under control, to keep it in their favor here for Wolfgang. Just a rotation. Is it Molly, smokes, flashes. Doesn't allow Deep Cross at all to find anything here towards middle. But now, as we're heading down to 45 seconds left on towards the clock, Wolfgang, they've got to decide on where they want to hit. Is it going to be the A side? Is it going to be B? Depends on where they find out. Brand going to get taken out. That's going to be another kill there for Marsha. Very, very passive, but they make it work. They hold it, and they find the kills.
Can't let this slip away. They have to be more proactive than this. Has to choose a decision. Damic's over on the other end. If they can bait up the shot, no, he waits. He's so patient, but he turns around.
Second as well.
Takes out Tony over in Apps. This is looking so rough, and Ampanon goes down, and now all of a sudden, Deep Cross Gaming sitting at map point.
Oh, that's a tough one. Spent, what, 6 rounds in a row there for them.
Yeah.
Being able to go up towards 9, and DCG just shut down the momentum. You know, if right now Wolfgang backs against the wall, they've got to bring this back. All they need is 3 rounds. They were able to string together 6. Economy very, very healthy to deal with as well. This time, not going to send that many players here towards middle, but they will be sending a lot of utility. They will be trying to get the attention away from Deep Cross towards either of the sides, and look at the position that Wiz has gotten himself into. Nice flashes as well. Tony and Wiz shining bright in towards the kill feed. Wisely caught off guard. Beautiful timing there. And they've taken control fully of that A-bomb site.
This should net them their double-digit security as well. Decisive from the side of Wolfgang, and that's exactly what they need. They can't be letting Deep Cross just find their positions, just finding their timings. They have to be more proactive as a whole pack of Wolves to come in hungry for this victory. So he's going to go hunting as well. Jay, you might as well, right? Connor's going to lose it for you. He lands that shot. Radon's there. Try and keep it away from him. Connector fight's going to go through, but long range. M4 is going to win that one out a little bit more.
Yeah, a lot more controlled in terms of spray. But yeah, Wolfgang still in it to win it. They secure double digits, and they slowly damage here the economy of Deep Cross Gaming. They do have the money to kind of buy in towards this round, but if Wolfgang win out this round, they might do a little something to the economy of DCG, because their money ain't looking that great. DCG, they have to win out this round, otherwise they risk overtime. You can see Waste with only an MP9 to work with. Mid control, very, very strong presence from Deep Cross Gaming. They don't want to allow Wolfgang to take control of mid. But now, fairly default here from Oasis Wolfgang. 2 players now, trying to sell out a fake here. Will they pull any rotations? That's the question, but they are out. They are going for it. Tony leading the charge. He's been very good so far, but Wisely will shut him down this time. Rotations have been pulled, but they are not
They're
going
not
to
buying
be
it.
executing. Yeah. They are ready, yeah.
Yeah,
They
they're
are
not
aware.
buying it.
DCG, very, very smart.
But they also had to go. They had to go during that timing, because if not, I mean, the chaos is not going to be good. And they don't know where Damik is, I think, as well. I think that's the kind of question that's also kind of going through their heads right now. Where is this op? Where is he? It's hard to say, right? Because he's been playing a little bit off in terms of the usual positions. Usually if you have the op, right, you're just going to sit in window. Maybe you're going to sit in connector. No, Damik's consistently sitting at short.
Yeah.
Because he knows he has the ability to watch over connector, pivot around to hit the shot in apps. But we're going to see. XQ is going to come in, 23 seconds left on the clock. It's now or never. If not, Deep Cross are going to take this away. Decisions upon decisions, and it has to be decisive. He's looking away, trying to avoid the flash, but no.
Good
JT
shot.
and Bren are here to keep things alive. 3-on-3 with a push right through the smoke. He's blind. Radan picks that one up, tries to go for a second one, swaps his pistol, and Damik takes out that last player. Decisive as they can be. Oasis fall a little bit too short, and Deep Cross are going to push this across the line.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Deep Cross, they had a bit of a read there. They already had 3 players ready and waiting in towards that A site. And anything, one more player towards that window position, able to easily rotate towards jungle and kind of secure. But you saw the flashes coming in. They were able to have each other's backs, and, well, a bit of a defeat there. But nonetheless, that was the map of DCG.
Yeah, 13-10 is going to be the scoreline. Wolfgang, a valiant attempt to try and bring that one back, but Deep Cross, I think, had their number very, very early on. And I mean, again, it's a test for Wolfgang, right? As we kind of keep going into the games, especially into this next map, we're going to see them try and actively counter-strat, maybe pick up on the habits and everything, right? For Deep Cross, there's specific habits that they're putting out, and I think it's much harder for Deep Cross to study Wolfgang themselves, because they've been over on the other side, and not on stream.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, they've been doing well. These are the highlights. You can see it was very one-sided affair. Deep Cross, we were able to win out the half 9-3, and Wolfgang, they weren't really looking too good. I'm pretty sure they lost pistol as well, so it was very, very difficult for them to come back. But they were able to string a couple of rounds together in the second half and get double digits at least. Look at these shots. That was the round where there was just so many kills
It
throughout
was
the
right
smoke.
through the smoke.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. Dink, dink, dink. It's just, oh, come on,
So
man.
clean.
It's so clean, yeah. Again, it took them a while before they could actually find their footing. And yeah, Damik started to just power up over and over again. The longer he's in the game, the longer he's going to kind of figure out your strategy, the longer he's going to be able to kind of keep himself warm as well, go for these fights. Something to shake up the confidence of Deep Cross, and then maybe Wolfgang have a chance to kind of come back into this.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. I believe it's going to be Wolfgang's map pick next.
Yeah.
And
Inferno.
Yeah, Inferno. Yeah, ooh, okay. Inferno's going to be fun, because we already saw how Deep Cross kind of fought in Inferno, and maybe Oasis were watching. So if they were, maybe there's a few telltale signs that they could kind of use from that game between Semperfi. Yeah. But again, that also kind of relies on the fact that Semperfi has so much experience that they can basically herd a team to kind of play around their playstyle in that sense. So unless Oasis or Wolfgang have that kind of ability to do so, some of the strategy that they could use might not even work out.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a little bit tough here. But, you know, it's the map pick of Oasis Wolfgang. But, yeah, before any of that, we got to make sure we shout out our sponsors, of course, at TCP Red Bull Malaysia. Thank you very much for them. You can see our lovely drinks here on towards the table. Samsung as well. You guys got to make sure you check out their monitors that they have. A beautiful OLED screen, like looking through a realistic window. It's like you're in Switzerland, you know, just a beautiful views all around together. But yeah, not only that, they've got an insane amount of hertz.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
perfect for gaming.
500 hertz, 0.03 ms response time. But we're not going to keep you here. Players have gone for a break. We're going to take 1-2 more after this. We'll come back to you on that second map.
after a grueling comeback here. A decent effort there from Oasis Gaming. They were able to bring it up to 13 and 10, but Deep Cross Gaming did manage to clutch out at that victory. FaZe, this is Lock Caliber. We're going to be your casters here for the second map. It is going to be Inferno, the map pick of Oasis Wolfgang.
It's going to be really interesting, right? Inferno was already played today by Deep Cross Gaming, and they unfortunately faltered against Semper Fi.
Yep.
But to be honest, that was a very equal matchup between both of those teams. If the Valve rankings aren't lying to me, right? I mean, it is technically kind of lying to me because it seems that Semper Fi just has more experience. I think you can kind of tell. Deep Cross, I think, are still trying to build it up, of course, and you know, language barrier can be a thing across the imports as well. But yeah, it was like what, 105 Valve ranking to 102 Valve ranking.
Hey,
So they're pretty equal.
HLTV don't lie.
HLTV don't lie. HLTV don't lie. Why do you think we have awards for it? So, but yeah, Semper Fi, I mean, they won theirs. In this matchup is between Oasis, Wolfgang, and Deep Cross Gaming. So the Indonesian representatives versus the Philippines, right? And so far, it's leaning towards Deep Cross Gaming, with Mirage being picked up by them 13-10. It was looking very convincing towards the start, but then Wolfgang started to kind of power up towards the side swap. Made it really, really close, but again, one little slip up, and you lose that window to make the comeback.
Yeah, Jay had a pretty good effort there. You know, he was the one that was kind of making his way in towards underpass, getting a couple of kills. After he got the kills towards middle, made his way in towards nest. You know, finding these opening picks around the map. You know, everywhere he was basically. Yeah, he was one of the reasons they were able to go back up from the 3 points all the way to 10 to make it a bit more competitive. But, you know, losing so many points early on, it's very difficult for you. But, ladies and gents, here we go. Map number 2, it will be Inferno. Will Oasis Wolfgang bring this back, push it to the third map? We'll see what they do.
Oh,
my goodness, that's going to be a massive pick already. Starting things off hot with a one-tap. Another one here from Daming, just shutting down Oasis Wolfgang on this pistol. That's tough.
Extremely fast start.
Good shot.
That's a good pickup
That's
as well.
the J special, man.
Yeah.
Always finding a pick.
There's a
around
rat
map.
in the sewers. Has to go for this fight as well. 20 finds one as well. Okay, so they've kind of equalized. Now suddenly that's a good push as well going into the fight. How is he still standing, Jay? How has he done that? He's found 2. He has a full belt utility upgraded to the USP. He has longer range. There's a Molotov on Tony as well. Now Wisely, who's the first one to start this off, now has to finish it.
Yeah, they know. They have the information. Wisely playing in towards A. He was the one that got the kill, the initial kill of this map in from apps. So instantly they just run it down towards this B bomb site. Can Wisely find a kit? Can he find a frag? He will be able to secure himself a flash, and there it is, the kit on the ground as well. So he's got to start getting in there now. They'll definitely know where he's coming from. He will give away those steps. But I'm not sure whether or not he expects these 2 players to be stacked up and ready to go. If one goes down, he definitely won't expect the second to be there, and there it is, perfectly executed. Wolfgang winning out here, the first round of their map pick.
Beautiful stuff. And that looks so terrifying for a start between Wisely and Damake just making the openers, right? I was going to say, Wisely with the one shot from apps, the quick flick, he sent me back several years. I just remembered the Kenny S flick off spawn. You remember that one?
Yes,
the lightning fast. Give me a flashback.
Good times. Now, they have forced up here. They did tons of damage there, actually on towards the players. But they will be able to hold things down. Super aggressive from Deep Cross Gaming. Numbers are equal. The nade comes in, does a lot of damage.
Good nades.
Can't do much. He'll just be forced out of that position, and they'll easily burn him down. Very, very chaotic start to that round. Both these players, both these teams actually bought up. They've got the weapons that they need to take out their counterparts. But now, Oasis Wolfgang playing it super patient. They still got a lot of time on the board, a minute left to find something, to find a pick. All they got to do now is group up and hit either of these 2 sites.
The problem is it's going to be Damake here with the scout. He doesn't have to land this headshot, but he doesn't know that just yet. 2 of these players are so low.
One.
There we go. Gets the one. Low HP on the player. Second one, Tony, as well, is also low. So get another one. Unless he lands his headshot onto Wiz, it's going to be an issue, but he's going to be running and gunning. Shot through the smoke is going to give away his position. And he, what? How does he find that shot through the smoke? That's a no-scope through the smoke. Against a low player HP. Oh my word, this has gone so messy. Wiz has to land the shot, has to reposition into a better place for him. If not, both of these players are going to crush upon his position, and Daymake makes it work.
What in the world was that? Through the smoke, no scope as well. Just incredible stuff. Deep Cross Gaming, they bring it back with that force. They had a scout, they had a couple of SMGs brought in, and now they make it out with a Galil, an AK for free.
That's ridiculous. I need to see how he did that. I need to see how Daymake did that. Oh my word.
It's a tough loss, tough round to lose.
Yeah, because you invested into it as well.
Oh my word.
So now look at the buy. It's all kind of broken. Yeah, out of the one Galil for Tony, he was lights out already at the start, but the rest of his team are going to have to play supporting element if you want to go aggressive. And again, they're losing HP already through the nades, as per Inferno tradition.
So beautiful. One of those maps where you can lose like 2 or 3 players to nades in Banana. And it sucks because you barely see anybody. Flash comes in, you want to take control of Kara, but it just does not work out because there's a stronghold here in towards this position. They will manage to trade it out and even out the numbers. A 3-on-3. We'll see whether or not Wiz can find anything here towards the other side of the map. But a very, very strong hold now from Deep Cross Gaming towards his B site. Set up a bit of a crossfire, but Bren definitely has that smoke to work with. Slow and steady. Daymake wants to find something, wants a kill at least, but did not expect the back 10 to just mow them down. Secure that B site. And with Wisely being all the way towards A, I think he might just have to call for a save here.
Yeah, he does. They retrieve their AK as well. Gonna carry the M4 over. Wiz could maybe search out for a weapon if he wanted to, but he has to kind of hold this angle. Doesn't have to worry about it. Should be able to invest into the round next time. But yeah, beautiful stuff from Jay. I thought for sure Daymake had that.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of an unnecessary push, honestly,
yeah,
from his part.
Again, I don't want to keep saying it because it's really rough to kind of almost feel like I'm speaking into existence. But it's this issue of like maybe trying to make a play happen when that doesn't need to be the case.
Yeah. He had the better weapons. All they had to do was hold, and
you could just sit there.
Yeah, exactly. You had one of your teammates on the site itself. You could have made your way towards Coffin, you know. But yeah, unlucky. A bit of a misplay there coming in from Deep Cross Gaming, and now Oasis Wolfgang, they bring it back. BCJ, do they decide to buy? Yes, they do. Force it up. That's just the way. Man, a single kit. You've got full utility in the hands of Wisely. Everybody else not looking too great. But they will be able to kind of slow down the attempt here in towards Banana. Jay has just been a menace here throughout these past 2 games. Incredible player. Always able to find an opening pick.
It's barely been on the rifle too. He's just been on his Mac 10 finding the openings.
Mac 10, the Glock, just makes it work. Give him whatever. Flash is coming in, and it's going to be a beautiful flash. And Daymake will be able to take down Tony. Has to run through the flames. He does not want to get traded.
Yeah, spotted out from the top of the roof here. So careful. This 5-7 finally lands that shot. Just clips him just as he was about to go down. So losing players is going to be Wolfgang. And again, this is a relatively low investment into the round, right, on the side for D-Cross in terms of their utility. So this is already a massive, massive win for them because this is going to break Wolfgang's economy for at least 3 of their players, make that 4.
Deleted. Insane stuff. I mean, just back and forth between these 2 teams. And this will definitely help Deep Cross Gaming. If they keep 5 players alive, they bring these rifles in, it's definitely going to help them here in the next few rounds. And Wisely just taking the game into his own hands. Shooting here through that smoke. 2-on-2, back and forth. These past 4 rounds, who can break this stalemate?
You know, Oasis are genuinely surprising me. They could be. We were talking about Bayman being a dark horse. We might have a dark horse here as
Oh,
well
yeah,
in the form of Oasis. It can start to. I mean, for Wolfgang, I can start to see why Oasis themselves are looking at this team now.
Bit of damage done there on towards Tony. Very, very slow. It's difficult to take control of this car position.
Surely they hurt him.
Yeah, definitely. He has a little bit of assistance here from Sandbags, but you have to be very careful of the timing you pull out the utilities. They can just run it down.
Ooh. Okay, I think there's a way in they could go here, but it's gonna be crazy if they do. They have the apartments to themselves. They could flash themselves out, and Marsh is already gonna back away.
Taking it nice and slow. They've already smoked off the Abs position. It looks like they want to go for a grab here. Oh, that's going to be a nice shot, but he did not expect a second player to be there so soon. But they just have a complete hold here towards this A site. Wisely, incredible round here for him as he picks up his 6. So strong. And it looks like it's so difficult for Oasis Wolfgang to enter that A site. They've got a crossfire towards middle. They've got 2 players there just ready for any sort of movement from that Abs position. And now that's 2 rounds in a row for Deep Cross Gaming. They've broken the stalemate. Yeah, look at the economy from the side of Wolfgang. It ain't looking too good. A single flash, everybody else on blocks, a single Tech 9 in Wiz's hands. We'll see whether or not that Tech 9 can get at least 1 frag, find an opening somewhere. It's going to be difficult there for them. Yeah, full banana control as well.
Yeah, not too much. Not too much Wolfgang can really do here, so just gonna play it down to the time and then maybe go for a full collapse on a team, because that's really your only way in a kind of round like this, and percentages of that even happening is quite low.
Yeah, you can see Deep Cross Gaming, as soon as they get control of Banana, you can see Daymake just peek and making sure it's clear. The rest of the squad, the rest of DCG just stack that A site. So very, very smart, but they're all still here. They're still holding this T-stairs position. The flash does come in, and here comes the rush from the rest of the squad. Flash back here coming in. He will be able to take down Unpun Man and make his way back on towards the side. He cannot die here. He has to hold it down. He has to wait for the rest of the squad to come in, and Waste does help from that cross, shutting it down the attempt to take this B side with ease. Very well played there from Daymake, you know, trying to delay them as much as possible so the rest of Deep Cross Gaming can come in for the rotation.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't want to overstep it. Don't want to give them any free weapons or way in, so just play it calm as you can. And I mean, if anything, at least for that round, you know, Wolfgang can kind of spend the time kind of talking and theorizing about how they can kind of push this next round, right? Utility is not going to be too full-handed here for Wolfgang. A lot of flashes, a lot of smokes, but aggressive moves coming out from Deep Cross here. They don't care. They want to try and disrespect the space. We've seen this happen before, and Wolfgang always collapse upon it because they are never ready for it. Tony is going to be good for just the one.
Wow.
And immediately, wisely closes it down.
Taking the game into their own hands and controlling the momentum, controlling the pace here. Instead of waiting for Wolfgang, they decided to take it straight to their faces and just shut down their economy.
I think they know, right? In that scenario, you know they're coming off from a pistol round. They don't have anything. They haven't really invested into anything. So you're likely thinking, okay, they likely probably bought maybe either lower grade weapons and full utility, or higher grade weapons, lower utility.
Yeah.
Either which way, they need time to set up.
Yeah, they're
if you
lacking
rush
something.
them, if you rush them down, you for sure have that timing to catch them.
Yeah, just insane stuff. And just like that, you know, they had a lot of time in the pistol round. As soon as they brought the weapons, they just get decimated. And now they had to call the timeout. They've got to rethink this. Back to Tech 9s, back to Glocks. You know, it's tough. Wolfgang, they can't play the game they want to play. Guess they just have to keep expecting these kinds of crazy pushes from DCG as we head into round number 8. Will they stick together and just go crazy here? Do send a couple of players here towards Banana, but of course the utility not going to allow it at all. But the flash comes through, and again, they want to get aggressive. Waste gets a double spray down, but they will manage to shut down that push. They will pick up a couple of rifles here for themselves as well, and they are still in this round. They are in it to win it. 3-on-3. Some signs of life from Wolfgang.
Dude, it's so tough for them. If they go into B, they run into Waste and Daymake. You go into A, they run into Wisely and Clyde. I mean, it's so devastating to take any of these fights because both of these duos are holding the sights so well. I mean, not even the sights itself. They're just playing up forward, and they can win the initial fights too. So Wolfgang, I mean, this T side it's collapsing on them. The moment Deep Cross kind of push into 6th into the 7th round, it is emergency lights on for Wolfgang.
Yes, 100%. They've grouped up now. 40 seconds here on towards the clock. Got a single smoke, but they're not going to use it. They just want to play contact, and they've set up a crossfire here. Should have used that smoke. A beautiful crossfire setup from Deep Cross Gaming. And that's their 6. Wolfgang is still here, though. Did see some signs of life. They can shoot. But do they expect this innovation, I guess you could say, from Deep Cross? You know, they go from very slow, passive to aggressive. They really just control the game. And oh, there we go. Wisely, he tried to go for another attempt to go for this Apps peak, but Wiz will shut him down. Barrage of nades, trying to win control of this car position.
Molly's gonna go wide here. David's gonna set himself up into the close
unlucky
position. It's beautiful from him and Clyde. Spamming through the smoke, trying to get this last player. Again, Wolfgang, they have to try and turn tail. They have to just give the space. Clyde, oh my god, wait, he's underpass. He's in the underpass sector. He could go for a bit of a flank here. He does. He takes out the Opera that was holding the angle from behind, so they've lost their security. Now trapped in here in Banana is Antman. They just didn't stand a chance.
Completely clear. Jay is by himself. He will get the bomb down towards his A site.
1v3.
And this position that he has, he can definitely catch out these 1v1s. He's got to go for the peek now, but oh, Clyde just completely aware of it. Oh man, incredible. What a lurk from Clyde. All of a sudden we saw him in the sewers and we were just like, wait, what? That has to be an Oasis Wolfgang member, but no, it was a member of the Deep Cross Gaming.
Okay. I'm gonna keep my eye on Daymake, and I want to see what he buys up. He has the option to go 2 different things here. It's either the op, or he goes for the rifle. Okay, he gets to drop the rifle. Okay, so the last round, right? They took out Bren. Op was there down at the bottom of Banana. They picked it up, then threw it away. So that's either a sign of just confidence with the rifles, or it's a sign of, nah, they're not worth the op.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it also shows that, you know, they don't want to be a passive team. They don't want to hold angles. They want to get
Keep
aggressive.
fighting, just keep fighting, yeah.
Utility usage from Oasis Wolfgang as well is spectacular. You know, as an opper, if you're on Deep Cross Gaming, you're definitely going to be smoked off. You're going to be flashed. It's definitely going to be difficult to hold these angles. Now, something a little bit different here. Not much Banana control being taken away at all. Wolfgang want to find something on the other side of the map. It's been a very strong hold here from Deep Cross Gaming on this A site. This time, can they make it work? Marsha holding here towards the balcony, just ready and waiting. They do come out here from the bottom of Apps there, and they do take out the stack in and towards that hut position. Marsha will stay alive. Gotta wait for the rest of the team to come in.
Oh, that's a beautiful spam through the smoke. He controlled that spray and he finds Tony as well. Upon Man was there to kind of get that trade back, but the swing into library. Oh my word, he bumps his head.
What in the world? 1v1.
Yeah, 1v1. Jay-Z versus Marsha, this has to be it. This has to be their way in. Fuse coming in, he's making a lot of noise for this. Where are you going, left or right? Crosshairs are flinging everywhere from both sides. I'm very sure he's trying to fake it out one more time. The shots are ringing out, but he has to swing. One has to swing one side. He's going for the left side, and Radon wins that one out. Beautiful stuff from him, just playing with the panic of the side of JC, because he knows he has to get that frag.
Definitely decent round there from the side of Oasis Wolfgang, but not being able to take down Marsha early on, definitely unlucky there. I mean, he was the one that was able to hold off the drop from balcony, made his way back in towards Apps, waited for the rest of his team to kind of just, thin down the numbers, and was able to win out that 1v1. Very, very smart. I don't think they both of them knew that they were on low HP. You know, that is one of those positions you can spam the boxes, but they just had no clue at all, and that's 8 to DCG of a repeat, I guess you could say.
Maybe. I'm thinking that's probably going to be the case. Maybe once you swap house, maybe Wolfgang don't have to rack their heads around their T side, but you can't really have a weak T side. That can't just be your glaring weakness here, because if that's the case, I mean, hey, they're done.
Yeah, it's
one team is going out in this match alone.
yeah.
So they can't play around like that. So we'll have to see what they can kind of come up with. Timeout was called for TAC, and just looking at the reactions, Wolfgang in serious, deep conversation with each other. I just saw Damek smile.
Okay. They're definitely happy. You know, they're up 6 rounds.
Yeah. Smiling even more.
Yes, sir. Taking down Anpan Man already very, very early on. And I like that from Deep Cross Gaming. You know Wolfgang went for a timeout. They want to try something, so they get aggressive. They try something else, but they don't expect Waste to be just bumping it through. Banana control in their favor. Instantly falling back. They know it's a 4v2. They don't have to re-aggress. They don't have to hold things off. Just fall back, make your way towards site, play together. And there you go. Marsha will be able to pick up another. Brentaris by himself. He's been very, very quiet with a single kill in this map. It's difficult here for him, but he's got to start popping off here. Maybe in that second half, that'll definitely help, but a crossfire is already set up. And he will instantly just get shut down. Damek again taking the game into their hands, not allowing Oasis Wolfgang to do anything with that tactical timeout. You saw, maybe they talked about taking control of Banana, get a little bit more aggressive, get early control, but DCG just shut them down immediately.
Yeah, they seem kind of stuck, is what I'm kind of gathering here. They go Banana, they kind of struggle to take control of it. They go main, it's even worse for them somehow. They just lose the timings at Boiler and Apartments, and they just do not win out their fights. So if that's the case, I don't know, maybe Wolfgang tried a different strategy, right? A lot of them are trying to go for their fights alone. Maybe try and buck up the defenses in the fight. Maybe double swing, hell, even triple swing something at this point. It might work out, but yeah. Last round of the half, let's see where it goes to. Either double digits for a Deep Cross or Wolfgang set this to 3. JT, very low as well. Or Brentaris, rather.
Yeah, they've slowed it down a little bit. Previously, we did see a successful take here towards the top of mid. Smoke gonna be blooming here on towards both sides here, but that's gonna be a beautiful flash, and they just come out with the numbers to take down any of these players. Wisely this time, playing that balcony position will get taken out, and this may be another 9-3 half here. Similar scoreline from the previous map, but we'll see whether or not they can make something out of this. He's been playing lights out here so far in this first half. He's got the utility. They see the flash coming out. They know exactly where he's from, and he just blinds himself completely. It happens.
It might have been a little bit of karma for the cheeky little, little wiggle of the crosshair to try and get confirmation from anyone in the crowd. Now we respect the straight fights.
Oh man,
So,
insane.
9-3. maybe they heard me. They triple swung that. I mean,
Yeah.
so, that was a beautiful flash, of course, but they, because that crossfire was so deadly, right? One on the roof and Waste is already on the other side. He was kind of prepped. So if they didn't swing that fully, no commitment, they do not go through.
You have to trust your team, the team members behind you, to at least come in for the trade. As the entry, you know you're gonna die.
Yeah.
You know, but
I mean, your job is to also kind of get that space, right? Get the opening shot if you can. But if you can get the space, that's the part that's way more worth because your team can kind of move up and maybe trade you afterwards. So pushing into the site now. They're just around the corner. No confirmation. No activity just yet. No one's really swinging them. And they see the player over towards the back shadow there. One by the fountain. Again, another beautiful flash from JC, but Waste is there, blinded somehow, takes out Tony. JC there's the turn. The headshot onto Waste. Has to try and run away over the other side, but Damon gets laid out flat onto the floor. Waste over on the other side, taken out as well. The dualies are not going to ring out this round.
yeah, Bomb is down in a very, very difficult position. So he has to pick it up. But already from Banana, 2 players of Wolfgang holding it down. Very, very smart, very disciplined here from Oasis.
Oh.
Will manage to pick up the dualies, and that's definitely going to be a dangerous weapon they have in this 1v2.
Yeah,
These 2 players, Bentaris, Jay, no armor at all. But this would be very, very deadly.
2 guns for 2 players. Let's see if you can catch them. Oh, but JC's rotated. Oh, he's missed a shot. No
my
way, Bren.
goodness.
You have to hit that. Because now he has to wait. He has to wait for his teammate to come in. It's going to cause some panic here as well with the dualies. He's going to pressure it, but no, he stays clean instead. Wisely, are you really going to do the pull-off? Are you kidding me?
It's the easiest shots to hit. They're usually the hardest ones. And
oh, man.
I was just saying, Bren was not having the best game. And he's definitely showed it. The nerves, the pressure.
Didn't even spam it. Just one tap.
He was controlled.
One
It
tap.
really looked like he had it. Oh, man.
That's experience. You can't teach that.
No, definitely not, man. Double digits once again secured by DCG. We saw this in the previous map. DCG won 9-3 half. They won the pistol. They made their way to the 11th, and then Wolfgang was just able to kind of bring it back slowly. It's a tall order, a tough task, but definitely doable here. Oasis Wolfgang, they have it in them. Went up for the force. Of course, you're going to need to buy up here. Your back's against the wall. Can they keep this ball rolling?
Body language looks rough. I'm not going to lie.
I would be down in the dumps after that one.
Yeah.
1v3.
You had it. You just have to, it's always the easy shots, but it's all good. You have to send that round into the past. You have to kind of keep looking forward here. Deep cross invested into this round. Not all the way, but a lot of rifles on the other side. And Wolfgang have decided to go for all the MP9s because they know if they lose this round, it is over.
Yeah, definitely. Make sure you play these close angles. Stay together as a squad. Just hold it out. MP9 a very strong SMG to deal with as well at close range. And you've got quite a close quarter combat here towards that B side itself. But now they making a lot of noise here towards middle. Smoked off lane. Makes his way in towards arches. Expecting a B, a wrap here from the side of Oasis Wolfgang. They've seen this many times before, but do they expect it to rinse and repeat? And look at this execution now. Smokes towards that B site, pulling the attention away from spawn.
I think this might be it. Daymake finds his way in like this. It's gonna be over. Oh, he turns away. Never mind. Might be a caster curse from my end. Turns around, finds the timing, but now everything has to kind of fly. Bullets are flying. MP9's going off as well. There's the investment with the rifles, but they have to try and struggle to get these positions out, and the MP9s are just gonna rush them down.
Exactly what you need to do. Oh, there was a couple of better rifles dropped, but time, they're not able to pick it up. But nonetheless, they're still in it. Wolfgang, they've got to win it out 6 in a row to even this scoreline. They have the ability to do that.
It's doable. It's not impossible. We've seen a team do it here before, and that was Nemesis.
And oh man. Now, Deep Cross Gaming, they themselves going for the force. Tech9's utilities all across the board. Earlier in the first half, we saw back and forth after the pistol, Deep Cross winning one, Wolfgang winning one. We'll see whether or not they can pull off a repeat here, but they go crazy towards Arches. And then Jay has a very, very tough time here in towards Library. They push him wildly, 8 HP, and it's just back and forth. The trades do come in and a Tech9 drain. Tony is in towards spawn, trying to hold it off, trying to hold this B site for as long as he can. He's gonna get wrapped. And it's a 2 versus 2. They secure their rifles, they secure utility, and they secure that B bomb site. Not sure if not if they hear this. Yeah, it's gonna be a quick retake. Information has been given. MP9 gonna be leading the charge. Flash does come in. Fai's gonna be able to get one and the second one as well. And Bren back. They keep it strong. Oasis Wolfgang.
Counter-terrorists win.
5 now here for them.
It's just,
It's a tough hill.
I mean, look, I feel for them. I feel for both of these teams right now. You're down here in the lower bracket, your heart's racing every single round, and you're gonna have to try to keep your cool. One more into the deep end. Investment is low for Deep Cross. Well, relatively high in terms of the eco, right? We have the Deagles here, and if there's anyone who can hit these shots, it should be these two. Let's see.
Oh my
Given the angle, could have been it. Nope, gonna be taken out, chased down by JT. Honestly, good on him for chasing that kill. Good on him for even getting a second. That's both of their Deagles down. Now it's up to the close range fight to come through. He's gonna land it, Clyde. Somehow, every time I've seen him in the kill feed, he's holding a Tech9.
Yeah, that's the danger of the Tech9.
Oh, he's going close.
Yeah, it's very, very smart here from Tony. Taking away the rifle that was inside that smoke. Clyde really wanted to pick it up. Oh man, so smart. Expected the execution coming in, but it just did not work out. Completely aware, completely ready here. And slowly but surely, they've already cut down the lead. Only a 4-round gap.
Very, very doable. Inferno is known to heat things up, and historically, comebacks have been one of the most impressive things on this map.
Yeah, just look at this is the class. This is always how the round starts out. It's a bunch of nades, utility just being thrown towards middle, towards banana. Decent nade there coming in. Got a very strong setup here from Wolfgang Oasis towards this top of mid position. All top, everything gonna be sent out, but oh no! Bit of a misplay there by Tony. Gets taken out relatively early on in towards banana.
But I think it's all right because JT initially got the fight off with Damek with the spam. So now they have to be careful. There's Radon again one more time, but he has to top off the mag and he has to hide away. Flashing himself into the angle. JT, oh, he might have lost track of him because Radon is just snuck right through.
What a lure coming in from Marsha.
How did he find that time?
And Jay just has no idea.
He's never gonna know. Oh, he comes out. Oh my god, that's so close.
B site secured. Marsha, the hero there, but the rest of the team, you can hear them. The Wolfgang just instantly rotating from that middle position. They know one player is not there. They have to go in now as a team. They swing out together. And Deep Cross just hold down Mouse 1 there for waste. That's 11. One more here for match point.
That was all Radon, or Marsha rather. How did he find that timing? That's ridiculous,
incredible.
dude. That's if JT was just a second earlier. If he didn't
Half a
flash
second.
himself, if he didn't have to flash himself in there, he would have seen him.
Insane stuff. And the thing is, Marsha almost whiffed it as well. Could have gone either way here. Anpan Man very aggressive here, losing so much HP as he makes his way deep in towards Banana. Oh my word. But if he can stay alive, if he can get a couple of multi-kills here, it's going to be great. They do hold it down. Deep Cross Gaming, no access to Banana, but they do trade it out here through the smoke. 3 on 3. It was looking great there for Oasis Wolfgang, but with the equalizer, it's going to be difficult.
I think a bit greedy. I think he wanted to pick up the weapon there. He wanted to cross, but gunfire is still going, and he times it way too wrong, especially with like what 18 HP left.
Yeah, just unlucky. Bren has the AWP in his hands. Oh, but he misses the crucial shot. Daymake just completely aware of that position. Deletes his head. And Wiz by himself. Look at the money on Wolfgang. Completely down in the dumps. 50 on Wiz. Bren with 150. 900 there for Jay. 400 and 350 for the rest. It's just, they're not going to be able to have much in towards this match point here for Deep Cross Gaming.
Yeah. You gotta, if you're watching this entire series, you gotta feel for Bren. Bren has been a key component to how Wolfgang can get their way into the sites, right? But he's a supportive opper, right? He's a railgun over your shoulder.
Yeah.
But leave him alone and try to get him to activate today for some reason is so rough. Deep Cross just has his number every single time. They know just how to deal with a player that's a little bit too passive. So again, proactiveness is going to be the conversation if Bren wants to opt. He has to go just amazingly aggressive against his team.
He's got to pull out a rabbit out of his hat, because at this point, they've got to try something. They got to just get innovative.
Yeah.
Anyways, match point, Deep Cross Gaming, and they want to end it on a high note. Very, very aggressive. Instantly, full control of that card position, full control of Banana. And they now slow it down. Very, very well played already early on in round number 19. Slowly but surely. Look at the weapons that they have. MP9s across the board, a single AK in the hands of Wiz. And the AK playing in towards Aspa. Look at this, so close. MP9, definitely gonna work out here, but oh, this instant trades coming in. Again, a 4v4, but Jay has been amazing. He has been a strong pillar of this team. But the pre-fire just did not work out in his favor. They've controlled arches, they've controlled the top mid, and they want to set their sights on this A site to close things out against Wolfgang.
It's gonna be so good, but these MP9s, they're not doing the job. Daymake is somehow still alive to get that one. Waste finds Wiz as well. Tony, last one alive, and last one to fall. Wolfgang falter. Deep Cross Gaming cut them right out of the competition.
Yeah, the pack is out. And the Indonesian team still stays alive here in this tournament. Very, very strong showing here. Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to Oasis Wolfgang. The team that has been keeping up the vibe here, you know, shouting every single round that they win. They're going crazy. They're letting the enemy team know that they're here to play.
Yeah. And again, I think it's just experience just showing through for Deep Cross as well. So many times they were able to just realistically just outgun Wolfgang. And again, Wolfgang, some of the rounds that you saw, it's a lack of experience. It's a lack of the ability to kind of read out what Deep Cross want to do, right? And again, Wolfgang kind of have to continue. They have to keep doing this kind of lens. They have to take it on the chin, right?
Yeah.
They do. These are the losses that you are going to incur over your entire career, and they themselves understand that this is what they signed up for, right? So, yes, you're out of the tournament. It sucks, but this is the best time for you to learn, right?
Yes,
this is such a strong team. You can start copying their strats, work it out for yourselves. The next time you go into another qualifier in the Philippines, hey, look, you might have ridiculously a new level to step up to.
Yeah, definitely. Just insane stuff here from these two teams, but we do have to say goodbye to Oasis. It is what it is. That's the name of the game. Someone has to get taken out, and there's going to be one more team that's going to be joining them, unfortunately. But yeah, look at the highlights. It's going to be Deep Cross Gaming all across the board, unfortunately. They've been very, very strong. Even for the first game, it was 9-3, you know, on Mirage. They did it again here on Inferno, and man, it's just a full-on massacre.
Yeah. And individually, DCG are just shining across the board. I mean, Damink's making his way through into the teams, just blasting them, right? And then Wisely, we have to talk about that 1v3. They let it slip. I turned around immediately, just look at the reactions, and it was just, oh no.
Yeah.
Just the slumps. I mean, they had the crossfire set up. The call to rotate, I get it, right? It's so quiet.
Yeah.
It's so quiet. Because he's already picked out the last player towards Shadow there. You would think he's going to go back the other way. So send one player off, but he's there. He picks up the dualies, isolates the fight so well. Again, that's something you just cannot teach. That is something you learn across the board, which Wolfgang have not too much of a mile away because they still brought a good fight. So we'll have to see how well they kind of recover from that one when they go home.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's tough, especially that that big whiff from Bren Terres, but you know that shows that you're playing at a LAN.
Yeah.
You have the pressure of the crowd. You've got the pressure of your country. You're representing your country as well. You know, it's so much pressure on your shoulders, and the easiest shots are the ones that you always end up missing.
Yeah, and I mean, for Bren specifically, it's a hard topic. I think it's a hard pill to swallow for this one because he was basically just shut out of the game the entire time in Mirage, and in this one he couldn't really step up to the performances that he wanted to. Right, there was a glimmer of hope for him to use the op and just perform lights out, but Damake just had his number for that one round. Right, he had 3 Ts right in front of him. Damake in one frame snaps him out, and immediately you could hear the coach just screaming.
Yeah. Oh man, just insane stuff. But dude, we got a long day ahead of us. You know, so if you guys are around the area in KL, in Selangor, just make sure you drop by Quill City Mall. You know, we are here at the 6th floor at Cloud, and you can see behind us, it's a great atmosphere, amazing lighting. There's a lot of bean bags here. Not a lot of people sitting on these regular chairs because, of course, they want to get a little bit more comfortable. And you can see these players just play at the top of their level. You know, insane stuff.
And then you can also grab yourself some prizes if you're going to come down here as well. And even if you're not in this venue, you can kind of go watch the offstage games over by the Orange Esports Cafe, to which, you know, you can also get some refreshments there as well if you wanted to. Again, a lot of things to kind of talk about, also a lot of things to kind of do here if you wanted to come and visit. So make sure you stop by and take a look. Again, this is only going to go on for the next 2 days. Tomorrow is going to be the last day, right? We're going to go into our championship Sunday, and then it's all over. We're never going to see this LAN for a while, I think.
Yeah,
so
exactly. I mean,
and a CS LAN is very rare here, so make your way down here, man.
The last one was what, maybe 6-7 years ago.
Man,
a long time ago.
That was yours, right? That
5 years ago?
5 years ago?
Thank you, Trevor. Thank you.
Yeah, that's our other caster, our analyst over there. So, all right. That is going to wrap up the unfortunate lower bracket for Oasis, but Deep Cross Gaming are still cutting through into the brackets. We're going to have to see how this shapes up into the day. Stick around for more Odyssey Cup.
terrorists win. Terrorists win. Terrorists win.
And we are back from the 1 hour break. Wow, that is a very long break indeed. Now, a quick recap before we start the next match. From the last lower bracket round 2, Deep Cross Gaming has won and they have now gone to lower bracket round 3, which is gonna happen at the next match. And right now, you know what time it is. Do you guys know what time it is? Yeah, that's more like it. Now the next one is gonna be the upper bracket final with Team Kangaroo and Team Nasi Lemak, which is actually Team Semperfi against Bayman Esports representing Malaysia. We are holding the Odyssey Cup Counter-Strike 2 Championship here at Quill City Mall in the heart of Kuala Lumpur. Now, without further ado, I would like to welcome Semperfi Esports to the stage. Can we give it hoorah? All right, Team Semperfi, thank you so much. You may now head down and get ready for your war. It is going to be a war. And do you know who is going to be the next one? Because I really hope they will win this. I cannot know. I cannot be so biased. We must be very justice and cannot be too... All right, now, all of this is powered by Samsung. Samsung OLED G6 with 500 Hz refresh rates and 0.03 milliseconds response time. This is how all of the players can able to present their skill set because they can see who is hiding beneath the trees, hiding beneath the buildings, and all sorts of stuff. And speaking about the refresh rate, we are also sponsored by Logitech. We have the Super Strike and TKL keyboard right on display outside of this venue. So if you want to go and check it out, you know where it is. And speaking about the keyboard and mouses, if you want to get them home for free, you know what to do now. You can go on and guess who will be the championship. Now, without further ado, let us welcome our home turf, Bayman Esports! They're raising their Jalo Gemilang, our national flag, pride and pride here at the heart of Kuala Lumpur. Thank you so much, Bayman Esports. You may now head down and get ready. Now, while they are getting ready, all of our crews, our teams, and everyone here is powered by Red Bull. They have their new refreshing sparkling flavors with pomelo and apple and muscat grape. To be honest, I saw all of our customers here have been drinking the Red Bull for a whole day right now, and they're still amplified because it is sugar-free. So you don't need to worry about the calories, and you don't need to worry about gaining weight because it is sugar-free. Now, without further ado, I think it is time for me to pass it to my dear casters as all our teams are ready for the war.
All right, thank you very much, Brasilia. What a opening there from those two teams. This is the upper bracket final. A lot on the line. I'm FaZe. Alongside with me is going to be Trevor, and we will be your casters here for this series. Man, either one of these two teams winning is going to secure them a top 2 finish.
Yeah,
it's
basically
crazy.
both of these teams already have secured the top 3, winning the opening first 2 matches, getting to the upper bracket finals, where both of these teams will collide in a best of 3 to determine who will have kind of a half day off tomorrow to actually see the lower bracket finals and actually prepare extra time to actually prepare for the finals.
Yeah, definitely. This is a lot on the line. I mean, they've got a prize pool of 50,000 USD. They're here to play, and it's nice to see for once. It's been a long time since we've seen a Malaysian team in the upper bracket final. Usually we kind of choke and get knocked out of it early on, but not this time. Not with Bayman Esports by our side. They even have the legendary Kaze here. And I can't wait to see these guys play because this is going to be the first time that they're actually playing on the stage. They've spent quite a few games at the Orange Esports Cafe. This time, a whole new environment here for them. But guys, these are the map and ban picks.
Yep, so for Bayman Esports, they will pick and choose Dust Chew. Meanwhile, on the side of Simplify Esports, they will be picking Mirage as their comfort zone. And if we have a stalemate after the first 2 maps, we will be deciding it on the nuke.
Yeah, definitely. The nuke, not what I'm excited for, but you know, it's a best of 3 series. Anything could happen between these 2 teams as well. They have the experience, they have the potential to do so, but nonetheless, Dust 2, the classic, a staple map in the CS history for quite some time now.
Yes, indeed. Dust 2 has been a resident for the Counter-Strike versions, I think for more than 20 years already. So it has been a staple map for Counter-Strike and all of them to play. So just waiting for the admins and the players to get ready before we get this best of 3 on the way.
Yeah, insane stuff. I mean, not a lot has really changed here in this map. You know, for me personally, I would always prefer to start on the CT side. You know, get my op ready towards that A long position, one of the longer ranges, and definitely where the op can basically succeed. But nowadays, in the past few days, we've seen quite a few Dust 2s. We've seen a double op setup here in Dust 2 as well. One towards B, one towards A, and just holding it down. And that's the thing about this AWP. Once it's out and you lose a player early on, it just completely shuts down your game plan.
Yep, it would definitely cut off basically half the map because the ranges of the op can cover is actually tremendous. You're looking from the A door towards that pit side. I mean, it covers almost the entirety of the map. So we'll see. We have a lot of solid oppers in the server, namely on the side of Semperfi. We have Keen, who have showed what he can do with the big green earlier on. Meanwhile, on the side of Bayman Esports, we have Anastasis and also Kaze to be yielding that weapon as well.
Yeah, Kaze, very well known here in Malaysia to be a super strong AWP holder. And we'll see whether or not he brings it back, whether or not he whips it out. Because when in doubt, definitely the weapon to bring out. But yeah, DE Dust 2, man. It's been a long, long time since I've played some CS, and every time I always go back to this map. You know, every time I'm coming back, all right, let's play some CS today. Dust 2, you know, everybody knows this map.
Any warm-up, you will all definitely start on this kind of maps. So yeah, the classic long take will be very important for both the counter-terrorists and also the terrorist side to actually dictate the pace on how they want to play out the rounds.
Yeah, definitely. You always see the barrage of flashes from the T side over this bedroom position, and everybody just wants to take control of this area. Super important. It's basically a highway towards that A site. We'll see whether or not these 2 teams can, how exactly they fight it out.
Yes, it will be a battle till the very end indeed. So we have Dust 2 as the first pick, Mirage as the pick of the Aussie counterparts, and also Nuke to decide it if we need all 3 maps.
Yeah, Mirage, another map that has been around for quite some time. Not much changes in that map either. We saw a Mirage earlier on in the previous series, and it went, what, 13 and 10 between Deep Cross and, what was it called? Oasis Wolfgang as well. Super fun to watch. Very, very comfortable pick for basically every single team in this tournament. You know, these guys are the top teams of their countries.
In the top teams indeed. And looking at the buy for the pistol round on the side of Bayman Esports, they have a couple of smokes and an incendiary for the execute. Meanwhile, on the side of Semperfi Esports, straight up armors across the board, and Keen getting a couple of nades to supply his teammate and actually refunding one of the flashbang, getting the diffuse kit to help him with the after plunge situation.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you definitely need that kit. That smoke will help out if you ever need to go for a ninja defuse. But yeah, you can see Bayman Esports already buying those utilities. They're here to set things up. 2 smokes, super important. A Molotov as well is going to be able to assist them in denying any sort of positions all across the board. BME, man, Bayman Esports, very aggressive. You know, during the qualifiers, they were one of the teams that kind of just stomped through anyone they went up against. You know, you should see Anastasis, once he's got into the groove, once he's feeling it, he'll just take over the game entirely.
They have a lot of heavy hitters in the form of Anasasis and also Ignite on the side of Bayman Esports. Meanwhile, on the side of Semper 5, we saw what kind of damage that Savage and Addict can do. The multi-kills that they give their team is just so crucial for them to actually close out rounds.
Yeah, previously there was a game that they played earlier on this morning. I think it was up against Ground Zero Gaming. They did end up winning that series, but that series went all 3 maps. I think there was double overtimes in the first, single overtime in the second, and the third one as well. They went single overtime. But here we go. The upper bracket finals has commenced. Bayman Esports versus Semper Fi.
Yes, indeed. So on the right side will be the Malaysian squad of Bayman Esports. On the left side will be Semper Fi Esports, representing the Oceanic region.
Very, very slow, very passive here. Molotovs here towards short. They do spot a couple of players here towards the top of middle, seeing whether or not they can stop any sort of push here. But look at the wrap coming in from the lower tunnel position. Haza will take down Ignite, but Anasasis is there for the trade. They know for a fact that there is one more player just around the corner. Yes, Ende will be able to shut down any sort of cheeky movements in that tunnels as Bayman make their way towards this A site.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a big kill.
Big kill by Ende, cutting off the rotation. Even spots out one more player. Unfortunately, he will go down. But that's info towards his team that the last 2 remaining players are coming for the retake towards that middle door.
Yep. And
Anasasis and Kaze is having some kind of crossfire towards his angle.
Shot.
But Anasasis get taken down instantly. 2v2 situation. The Kit and Smoke is still in play. This could get a little bit iffy if Kaze would not hit his shot.
Yeah, he's playing inside that smoke, trying to get a knife off. And yes, he does manage to get the knife on towards the diffuser. Going for another one! That's 2 for Kaze.
What a way to open the round by Kaze, and look at the money that he actually gained by getting that 2 knife kills. So standard kills for Counter-Strike is basically $300 per kill. But if you kill with a knife, you get 1,500. So that's 5 times more. And he got 2 kills with the knife.
That is insane. Definitely going to bolster the economy here of Bayman Esports. And that is experience right there. You know, not afraid to get inside the smoke, not afraid to whip out the knife. Just get those easy frags.
Yep, not panicking when the smoke actually comes down, knowing that the knife would definitely kill the opponent if he hits it on point. So, Semper Fi Esports, despite losing the first round, they will force up. This has been the meta for CS for quite some time. So a Scout, an MP9, a couple of upgraded pistols to play it. The first point of contact is to a shot. Savage gets taken down. 39 HP.
Dangerous.
But they overrun him as Shady. Will take down Ende. And they also retrieve an AK-47
Yeah,
to put in the hands of Shady.
Not the smartest play in the book there. You know, you're by yourself, you're the one with the rifle, and you don't have a teammate to back you up or to go for the trade. So a bit of a misplay there from Ende to lose a rifle as well. Put it in the hands of Shady. This man is deadly as well. Nonetheless, they do manage to execute this A-side, and look at Anasasis popping off, taking out heads. Addict is there to come in for the trade. Picks up the AK. 2 versus 2 now on towards his A site as the rest of the team trying to cross towards that site.
Yep, Racing and Kaze still having some leeway towards his A site. The bomb is getting planted and Kaze is having eyes from long. He should be getting this drop for a figure, but he turns
Timing.
at the completely wrong time. He's getting taken down to 29 HP, but he will finish off Kid. So in a 2v2 situation, a lot is under pressure of Racing to hold it from the side, and Kaze is putting in some support, but Racing gets taken down. So 2v1, and they double pick him, and there you go. Savage with the Deagle will get the 4th round back for the side of Semper Fi, and they pick up 2 AKs to bring into the 3rd round of play.
Yeah, tough round to lose right there. I mean, picking up that AK early on definitely helped them out. But that was a big spray down from Addict. You know, going up towards the elevator position and being able to pick up 2 kills. So just brilliant flashes coming in from the side of Semper Fi to assist him to pick up those kills. But man, oh man.
Yep, one misplay by, and they're going a little bit aggressive towards shot, and then getting locked out behind that smoke, giving the AK to the counter-terry side, prove the demise for round number 2. Anyway, on the side of Bayman Esports, they will continue their force buyback, and they will purchase, but Ignite, he will not be ready for Addict, who's holding close towards lower dark. He will get the trade. Anasasis is going to come in for the trade, but they are dropping members left, right, and center. The Savage will take down, and there is a 4-on-3 for the side of Semper Fi Esports, And after having the man advantage, they are just pulling back and playing safe, playing the numbers to their advantage.
Yeah, definitely left with a Galil and a Scout. He just kind of go for these pop shots, try to see if he can find an opening pick, but Semper Fi, very, very disciplined. Instantly just falling back to site. They don't want to give away any free kills and turn it into a, you know, a 2v3 or a 2v2. So just holding down the site.
So it's still a 2v2 puzzle to be solved on the A side. They have some kind of utilities. They have the Scout and Galil, but can Kaze and Racing make it work? Racing with a big sign of yes there, but a nice flash and pick behind the flash by Savage, leaving just Racing in this 1-on-3 situation. The rotation from the counter-terrorist is coming in, so he really got to get his move on. And a nice pick there by Savage, keeping 3 members alive so they can actually juggle weapons across and keep their economy healthy for the rounds to come.
Yeah, definitely decent effort there. If they were able to get the bomb down, at least it would give them a little bit of money here towards their economy. But now Bayman Esports completely broke. No money in the bank. Just gonna have to go for a couple of utility upgraded pistols here and there, but that's gonna be about it. Should be another round here for Semper Fi. Nonetheless, aggression here towards Long. The flash perfectly forces Shady to fall back towards site. Oh, look at Keen. Pushed up, MP9, they know that Bayman Esports they don't have any armor, so you can just run it down with the SMG.
Oh, did he spot the shadow? Yes, he spotted the foot of Kaze falling back, and he will get his super kill. That is 1,008 up in the bank for the upper of the Semper Fi Esports, and that will definitely boost his economy if he wants to get the up. And sure, right off the bat, he will purchase it himself.
Yes, Big Green in the play. Something Bayman Esports definitely has to be very worried about.
Yep. Meanwhile, on the side of Bayman Esports, they do not really have the best of finances despite taking that eco. Because of not getting the C4 down, they only have 2 smokes and 2 flashes alongside with 2 HE grenades to actually make this round work for them.
Slowly but surely, this is what Semper Fi likes to do. You know, they take control of middle. They have a little bit of aggression, so Ignite. He has to be very careful of what's lurking down towards the lower tunnels, and I like this position by Keen. He's got the AWP in his hands, not an angle that you expect at all if you were Ignite. Just catches him off guard and gets the early pick off here into round 5.
Yep, but Racing, he managed to even up the situation, taking the A long doors, taking on Shady, who was isolated on his own. Keen is up to position over here, and
shot,
he
so
will
much
connect
damage.
with Racing, but unfortunately he will not drop the thing. But that's information for the side of Semper Fi, but information goes against them as Andy will take down Keen, who was over-aggressive with that re-pick.
Oh, Racing getting taken down here through the smoke, but the rest of the players, they've made their way on towards site. Bomb will be coming down, but they gotta be very careful because Addict is here, just lurking around the corner. 2 on 3. So low here. Anastas is getting taken down to 6 HP. Will be coming in from the side, but Kaze just aware, providing the overwatch the team needs. A 1v1 now as Addict sprays down Anastas through the car, and he clutches it out. Oh my word.
Wow.
Calm and composed.
Yep, Addict. That situation looks out of his hands when Keen actually fell down, but 1v3. No problem, he knows that one guy is stuck to a car. He killed the guy towards ramp, and then he swing back towards that car position. And then once doing that jump spot, he spotted the last player towards ramp, and he managed to finish it off with that 20 bullets he have. And a nice clutch by Addict, keeping Semper Fi with a 3-round advantage heading into round number 6.
And 3 kills with an M4A1S, that's difficult to do. Just super calm. Able to pick up that 3K, incredible stuff from Addict, who's currently 10-2. Double digits already. And look at this positioning, he wants more. Getting aggressive on Dust 2.
This time around, the side of Bayman Esports, they are sending majority of their forces towards this A long position, as Racing is just looking out for the back if there's any aggressive pushers coming in. Meanwhile, on the side of Semper Fi Esports, they kind of know that the hit will be coming towards the other side of the map, so they're just setting up their 3 remaining members to defend this A side.
Yeah, B main completely empty. It's just all funneled now in towards this A site.
Yep. Little do they know, they have been boxed in, but how do they get out? They have the AKs, they have one smoke and one flash, but this flash and the smoke on the hands of Kaze and Ignite have to be magical for them to actually get some footing in this round.
Yeah, definitely, especially with Keen here with that AWP, but Kaze instantly just deletes him off that A site. Execution now going to be on the way. A bit of a gap in towards the smoke, but will he be able to get any kills through it? No, not at all. Anastas is down to 45. They do have a player in towards Ninja. We'll see whether or not he can make any sort of plays here. Addict does take down Kaze, so they've got a wrap. He's coming in from 3 different positions, but look at this! Racing holds it down. Takes the kill towards Long, get an instant 180, and Bayman Esports stay alive here in this first half.
Yep, a crucial round for Bayman Esports to win early in, or else Semper will be running away with this. But look at that, the finances for Semper is still decent enough to get rifles across the board, and also the AWP on the hands of Keen, lacking a little bit of utilities, but that's not something to worry about. On the side of Bayman Esports, they have the AWP, and this time it will be on the hands of Anastasis. He has the pick for Long. Unfortunately, he will not connect. A good counter utility is thrown in by Semper to take the vision of him.
Definitely. He had the position. He wanted to go for the aggressive peek early on. As soon as he misses the shot, he just instantly passes it back to Kaze. But now, default, slow play. Very, very, very passive here, these angles from the side of Semper Fi.
Yep, Semper not really going aggressive on their defense. Having a 2-man setup towards B, Savage having eyes towards middle, and Shin and KD having their partnership towards A. So playing for the info game, letting the terrorists do their first waves of attack and execute before throwing in the firepower that they have.
Here it is, execution about to start. Shady's going to have a hell lot of problems to deal with. It's going to be a big nade whether or not he can connect. And yes, it does so much damage here on towards Bayman Esports. And look at the repositioning. He's able to take down one. But look at the amount of HP that Bayman Esports are left with. Barely anything. And if Keen, he's just hitting some nasty shots. Incredible.
Yep.
2
Somehow,
versus 3.
Rutting and Kaze is trying to bring it back. We're in a 1v2 situation, but he's been pinched from 2 angles. One from short, one from city spawn, and they're both moving up, and he does not know where to look. Addict once again, playing lights out for the Aussie team, getting up to 13 kills after just 7 rounds.
My goodness, this man is on a rampage. Keen as well, connecting those crucial shots. Just deleting Ignite. Ignite had about, what, 2-3 HP, and he just went for the overkill with the headshot. But those are the micro flicks that they need to keep up this performance. Bayman Esports down. Down to a bit of a half buy here. A couple of Tech 9s. Nice shot there coming in from Keen, taking down Racing. And look at the damage done on towards Ignite already. This man has not seen a single player.
Yep, nice shot there by Keen. They're going to have to double up towards this car position. As Keen is trying to play the bait and switch with Shady. But he's going to move away from the position. As Shady here has the smoke to actually play with, and he has some utilities to actually back it up.
Yeah, definitely. They did manage to see that the op was towards car. He's got to be very careful. Shady has given away his position and will be able to, withdraw and head back towards his site. Now Bayman just waiting for an opening pick, waiting to see if anyone from Semper Fi gets a little bit too eager. See if they can get 1 or 2 kills before they go for the execution, but Semper Fi extremely difficult. They're just disciplined, holding it down. They know exactly what Bayman Esports are trying to do.
Yes, indeed. Letting Bayman Esports make the next play as they are the terrorists, and they have to decide whether they want to hit towards his A side or B side. Meanwhile, on the side of Bayman Esports, they are just waiting for any aggression thrown in by the counter-terrorists, but
Nothing.
Semper Fi is not really going to throw in because they know they're playing up against Eco. So they're going to try to walk this long. But there you go. Keen is dead. Meet your maker. 3 kills for him this round. And Shady with the other 2. So a full house between Shady and Keen. And Semper Fi keep it simple, extending their lead 6-2.
And Keen just incredible with that AWP. Addict with 13 kills right now. If they keep this performance up, Bayman Esports are going to have a very, very difficult time here throughout this series. All back up into the hands of Kaze. Can they do anything about this.
Yep, so this time they'll play a 3 setup towards long, try to delay that any pushes first, and yep, the smoke and they does not want to challenge this and will definitely wait for the smoke to dissipate, as he will also take 30 points of damage from the grenade as he was holding kind of close towards that smoke.
Hey, the utility from Semper Fi, you know, the nades, the Molotovs have been so on point. Just chunking these players out before they're even able to get an execution down. Oh my goodness, unlucky there for Ignite.
Yep, random pop shot staked him down to just half of his health, but he's still alive, he still has that AK, and we all know what that AK can do if the bullet hits your head. You're straight out of the server, so a 3-man setup towards this short position, but not really pushing the issue, waiting for Ignite and Kaze to actually get out back before they make the final hit.
Yeah, they've got a single flash, a single molly in the hands of Bayman Esports. There's not going to be any sort of smokes to assist them as they go out, but this flash has to be on point to deny vision of anyone here on this A side, especially when there's Keen with that AWP.
Yep, and Keen has been hitting shots left, right, and center in this final so far, and he has a very good position over there, but there's the flash gone. So now, the shooting gallery will start, and Keen, he does not really miss that often, but Racing will give Team Bayman Esports the equalizer and most probably the bomb plant, as they have control of shot and also the site. So we'll see Kaze with that op, can he make a difference for the Malaysian squad?
Yeah, definitely. They don't really have to get aggressive. They don't have to look down towards spawn. You know, they've got full control of that A short, and there's just no contest. So we'll see whether or not they are able to hold off this retake. Flash going to be coming in. Addict's going to be going for the swing. And there we go. Shots back and forth. They just instantly trade each other, and there, a 1 versus 1. Oh my word. Op versus Op, and Kaze reigns supreme.
Yep, showing us why he has been pulled in by the Bayman squad to actually replace their sniper. So, yep, I mean, Kaze showing his clutch moments there, getting the final 2 kills, reducing the lead to just 3 rounds for the side of Semper Fi. And most importantly, the finances is kind of low, so if they can actually string 2 rounds together, they should be good in closing the scoreline even more. So we'll see a fast take towards long this time. Shady is up to the task, but unfortunately, he saw so much utility, he will just fall back and play relatively passive towards the side.
Definitely making sure the smoke is clear, just having some spam shots through it. We've seen a lot of smoke criminals here in Dust 2, and they do not want to fall a victim to them. Shady by himself here. Look at the map control of Semper Fi right now, completely mid taken, upper tunnels taken. So they have all the information that the execution will be heading towards his A side, and Addict somehow gets a kill through the smoke. There we go, and they will actually get the trade off to equalize the scoreline. Kaze finding one more. Decent attempt here for Savage. But the weapons that they have in their hands, they don't exactly have the best here. But Keen, hold on a second, this man is popping off. Up in his hands, and he's just hitting every single shot. Kaze will shut him down. And once again, a 1 versus 1. Oh, Addict gets the dink. He knows Kaze is extremely low, but the time is of the essence. He has to make his way on towards side. And man, pulling off another clutch. Kaze keeps Bayman alive.
Once again, Kaze coming in clutch for the Bayman Esports side, gating the 2 kills in that after plant position, proving so crucial. And look on the left side, the finances for the side of Semper Fi Esports is gone, so Bayman Esports should be closing the gap to just 1 round after this round conclude.
Yeah, but Keen though, he has been so dangerous. During that retake, he was able to take down 3 players. So if he gets the AWP in his hands again, it's going to be extremely, extremely worrying. But now, a middle push here coming in from the side of Semper Fi. They hear the footsteps, they have the information. The flash comes out, and Kaze has to fall back. Should be hearing all these footsteps, and they should have the information. Yeah, you can see the rest of Bayman Esports instantly just executing, making their way on towards that A site, getting free real estate, and Ignite has such a beautiful position. I'm not sure whether or not they'll expect him to be so close. Good for 2 as he gets traded out.
Anastasis is kind of low, but he managed to hold his ground alongside with that nade by Ande. But Keen will manage to get another kill, so damage has been done to the economy side of Bayman Esports. But it doesn't really matter as we are heading into the last round.
Oh, okay.
Nice shots there with a double dink with that USP. So
Pick
if
up
he
the
can
AK.
actually steal a gun and save it to the next round, it will be so crucial. But we'll see. Keen is close towards his bomb site. Still ended towards Ram, and he gets taken down.
Yeah, he's got no time, no kit, but he just wants to do as much damage as he can to the economy of Bayman Esports. But Kaze will keep this AWP alive here in towards the next round. 6-5, they're bringing it back now. Last round of the half.
Last round for the first half for the upper bracket finals between Malaysia and Oceania.
Man, difficult. It's been a crazy back and forth game. Whoever's hitting the shots with the op really is dictating the pace. Slowly but surely, Bayman Esports trying to stay alive, trying to equalize this scoreline. Bayman Esports once again trying to take that long control, and they do manage to win out the fight. But Shady is here through the smoke. Ignite will be able to kill him. That's a 2-on-5 situation. Beautiful flashes, beautiful utility usage here as they get caught off. Addict though, good for 2. 1 versus 3 now. Last round of the half for Haza. He's got 2 kills so far here in this game. See whether or not he can pick up a few more.
Yep, explosiveness by the Bayman Esports squad, catching the side of Semper 5. Esports off guard with that long take, and Anastasis will complete the 4-round comeback towards the end of the half. So 6-6, nothing to actually separate both of these teams heading into the second half of this first map, which is a map pick of Bayman Esports.
Man, incredible half. You know, it was looking pretty dark for Bayman Esports. You know, but they managed to come back 4 rounds in a row, huh? Semper Fi now on towards the T side. We'll see whether or not they can come up with a little something. They did very well in the first half, and oh my goodness, look at this aggression here coming in from Bayman Esports. Instantly taking 3 players towards middle. They do fall back towards short, 1 towards middle as well. And now back towards it, just a regular default play, seeing whether or not they could find something early on. But as soon as they realized there was no potential for a kill, just fall back.
Yep, and also Keen actually spotted the move jumping from suicide, so that decided from Bayman Esports to actually pull back. So they will take their hand, they will take their play towards the other side of the map, trying to go for some A long control. Meanwhile, Ignite, he spots a couple of players jumping towards Xbox, and he will relate that information to his team, as Ende and Kazi will be a little bit more ready for the anything but one shot by
Oh my word!
Anastasis, and Ende takes down the long take, leaving just Savage in this 1-on-5 situation. His position has been revealed, but his head is gone as Ignite will take him down with a triple kill. There you go, Bayman Esports start off the second half strong.
Incredible there, the long hold. You can see the first player, the entry fragger from Semper Fi, you know, trying to jump, trying to pull away the crosshair of Anastasis, but this man, ice in his veins. A little too easy there for him. You're gonna have to do a lot more. What a hold there. Keeping all 5 players alive as well. Definitely gonna help them in the economy.
Yep. So heading
the later
into
rounds.
round number 14, the second round of the second half. Despite not getting the bomb down, Semper Fi is going for the force up. Diegos, Tech 9s, a couple of utilities to play. We'll see whether they can make an execute or whether they can get onto the site. Most importantly, get the C4 down and get some kills to their name. So they will try to set up with this flash over shot. But unfortunately, the side of Bayman Esports, they're playing it relatively passive, knowing that Semper Fi Esports will be on a low buy or don't really have much. And Anastasis with the spot will drop some timely utility, but they are coming very, very close. And Hazard will get the drop. We know what he can do with the Tech 9, and there you go, the A-side defense crumble.
Crumbled indeed. The flashes coming in from Semper Fi just denied any vision from Anastasis and the rest of the gang to try hold off that siege. But now, 4 versus 2, this is going to be incredibly difficult. If someone from the Semper Fi side, you know, gives away a free kill, then maybe they could go for this, but you can already tell the body language here from the side of Bayman Esports. They did not want anything to deal with this. Saving here.
Yep.
And instantly, Semper Fi, just bring it back.
Kind of unlucky for the side of Bayman Esports. They had to read that the play was coming too short, but the grenades thrown in by the Semper Fi Esports team was just so on point as Anastasis was practically blind for about like 10 seconds, and basically Hazard got up close and personal, got a double kill, and most importantly, broke the defense on the A side.
Just incredible. See what Bayman Esports bring in towards this one. They wanted to bring a... Oh, it looks like they just want to go for the force instantly. The Eagles, MP9s. See whether or not they can win it back. No kit here, so they've got to win out these fights early on. If the bomb is getting taken down, they've got to either go for the save or try to fight it as soon as possible. Yeah, but again, A-long control established from the side of the Bayman team. This 5-7 in the hands of Kaze can be very, very dangerous. We saw the amount of damage a Tech-9 can do. A 5-7 can do just as much.
Yep, definitely indeed. And the side of Simplify Esports, they're playing a 4-man setup towards these A-long doors with just Shady patrolling towards that lower dark, holding for any pushes from the B side, but there's none to come. So Simplify Esports really filtering out, trying to see what kind of buy are they up against, but they still do not know that there's an M4 on the hands of Anasasis.
Yeah, this M4 is definitely going to be very dangerous. He is playing towards middle, in towards the spawn. So just kind of taking it easy, grouping up now. Simplify, not wanting to get caught off guard by any cheeky plays here. Flash does come out, Kaze is here, ready and waiting, but Savage instantly just mows him down, gets the headshot, instantly clears him.
Yep, so long control has been granted to Simplify Esports. Ignite, they're trying to punch back towards his middle, but there's Shady, who has been holding the lurks. Unfortunately, he just gets one, and they will come in for the trade. But 2v3 situation, and both positions of the counter-terrorists have already been spotted as Anasasis gets taken down by Keen with that long cross, leaving just ending in this 1v3 position. He's trying to make his way to a shot, but unfortunately the HP is just too low for him to sustain any damage as Keen will go in for the trade. 8-7 for the side of Simplify. And Bayman Esports, they have to take a partial, they have to take an eco before they can get rifles back up again.
Yeah, definitely buying a couple of nades here, seeing whether or not they can go for a bombardment towards either the A-long or towards middle or that B side, and they just grouped up, decided to choose A-long. 3 nades in the hand, see whether or not they can deny this A-long take. No damage done at all with those nades. Simplify completely aware that there could be some cheeky plays coming in. He hears the burning player and wants to go for the swing, but instantly that 5-7 deletes Addict here from the server.
Yep, nice play there by Russ, engaging the drop onto Addict, picking up the AK, shuffling it over to the higher HP member of his teammate, giving it to Kaze, who has been hitting shots in this game. So what a better player to give that rifle to. So they have the man advantage. Can they build on it? And they've been put under a lot of pressure with that Molotov thrown down towards middle door. He switched up his position, and the side of Simplify, they are just regrouping towards this B side, where Ignite is waiting with a Soul USP at the back of the site.
Yeah, he's not going to have a good time here, that's for sure. Yup, he is gone. Savage just deletes him. Ende here with the 5-7, trying to get up close and personal, but gone again. Can Arasing find anything? The footsteps are being given away. I think that just might be it.
Just a safe call as Kaze, he will be pulling back. Was trying to hit towards upper tunnel, but looks like his teammates all just drop like flies. So saving the AK into the next round will be the better idea. Looking at his finances also is just hovering above the 1,000 mark, so can purchase armor and some grenades behind it and probably make the best out of a worse situation.
Yeah, definitely. Having the AK on the CT side, it's definitely going to be helpful. You know, the AK, long range, close range, just one shot to the head, you're definitely going to get taken out. So all you got to do is hold these angles with the AK, and it'll definitely work out in your favor. Pass that off to a rifler. We'll see whether or not he can survive, though. He hears the steps, he hears the shots, and he manages to keep alive here.
Barely alive. He was at 30 HP and Kin actually threw the nade to his side, but unfortunately the round timer actually ended and that grenade did not explode. So, yep, keeping the AK, bring it into round number 17 could be crucial as he tossed the AK to the hands of Ignite. Not really the best of days, but he did pop off in the pistol round, getting 3 kills to his name. A nice boost there by Kaze, but unfortunately would not really spot any of the players towards mid. as the majority of the Semperfi esports, they are setting up towards this tunnel, and it's going to be a direct hit. Ignite will be under a lot of pressure. He is blinded today. He throws down the smoke. Kaze is providing cover from that window, managed to get 2, but Ignite is still in the site. He managed to get a kill, but unfortunately the trades by Addict is just too good. 2v2 situation, Addict and Shady against Ende and Anastasis. We will see. Both of them coming from outside of tunnels. And Anastasis is not really waiting and just pushing in for the goal. But the trades by Shady is just on point. 10-7. And once again, the finances for Bayman Esports side is crumble.
Kaze, even after getting those 2 initial picks on towards that B side, Addict instantly coming back and picking up 2 kills for himself as well, just to even out the numbers. So big play there from Addict to keep the numbers even throughout that round. But W, a big play there from Shady to clutch things out.
Crucial round for the Semperfi Esports to win. As once again, Bayman Esports, they will have to take the partial. They will have to play with just pistols going up against the AKs and the AWP on the hands of Keen. So it's not really looking likely, but they still do have a chance to make this comeback happen. But they really need to start hitting their shots and gating their communication on point.
Yeah, it's getting to the later stages here of the second half. Already 10 points here, 10 rounds for Semperfi Esports. Double digits have been confirmed. They need just 3 more. And they may have a chance to win out this one because, see, money ain't looking too good. The weapons, the firepower in the hands of Bayman, not great at all. And that's going to be a big shot from Keen. Super fast. So much damage done on towards him. And Kaze wants to look for more. Kaze wants to look for vengeance. But Keen is just there, ready and waiting with Haza.
Yeah, what a shot there by Keen. Despite him eating 2 grenades, eating the flashbang, he managed to get his shot off and takes down Ende and giving his team the man advantage. And he even double up, holding for the aggressive push by Kaze coming in through that A-long doors. So leaving them with a 5-on-3 with definitely a lot of advantage for the side of Semperfi.
Yeah. It's a tough one. A tough game here. This is Bayman Esports' map pick as well, so to lose this one and head in towards another enemy map pick is going to be tough. But somehow Anastasis gets 2, and that's the dangers of a 5-7. And that's why you can tell Semperfi has been taking it very slow. They don't want to walk in towards a 5-7 like that. And Rasig does spot out of the player, but the angle just a little bit off here for him. Doesn't manage to take out Savage.
Yep, that was the chance to actually equalize the score. There is still Ignite that's holding towards this B side, and he will hear the utility toss in. So he's just calling for Rasig to actually come back and give him some support. He needs 1 or 2 over here. The low HP player actually goes in first. He needs to connect. Unfortunately, he will whiff his spray. Rasig tries to throw in a spanner in the works, but Addict, once again, very quick to the trades. Up to 22 kills, going side by side with Keen, trying to carry Semperfi Esports over the finish line in this first map.
Yeah, Addict and Keen just popping off. Look at this setup right now on the side of Bayman Esports. They've brought out 2 big green weapons. They want to shut down Semperfi early on here in the round. See whether or not they can hit the shot, and Kaze will get taken out instead.
Yep, and it wasn't even Keen. I mean, they just passed it to Shady because he had the front spawn towards long, and he managed to hit the shot. So yep, timing working in the favor of Semperfi Esports. They have the man advantage in this crucial round, but there's still this element of surprise. There's still the op on the hands of Anastasis, and also Rasig actually picked up the drop op on the hands of Kaze. So there's still op to play with. If Semperfi Esports gets a little bit lazy, do not really clear the angles, Bayman Esports can equalize the situation in no time.
Yeah, definitely a lot of presence being shown here towards mid. Ende has such a cheeky angle, but Keen will take down Rasig, who was behind Ende. Didn't expect the second player to be there, but just traded out as 3 of the players were in towards middle. Haza picks up Anastasis as well, and that's match point for Semperfi.
Yep, 7-12 for the side of Bayman Esports. They are staring down the barrel of defeat on their map pick. They fought valiantly in the opening half. I mean, managing to tie up the score 6-6 after falling 2 to 6 down. But on the defense, they could not really get the defense going. The economy isn't even on their side. Looking at the start of the round, well, in 1 minute 45, they only have a single incendiary left. No diffuse kits to play with. No AWP in the hands of Kaze or Anastasis. This is looking dire as even Racing gets pushed out of his position towards lower dark. But he is not really backing down. He is pushing the issue, trying to get the opening pick for his side.
Yeah, definitely. They have an inkling on where this player might be, but he is just ready. He's aware of what's to come. Good for one. Thins down the numbers, but a very, very important weapon that he had in his hand. And M4A1S down. Kaze left with an MP9. Would have been nice if he was able to pick that up, but it's just in no man's land at this point.
No man's land indeed. 7 to 12 for the side of Bayman Esports. And yeah, Semperfi, after getting the trade, they are just slowing it down, letting Keen dictate the pace, trying for Keen to get his opening pick before making the execute. Meanwhile, on the side of Bayman Esports, they are putting their bets, putting their eggs towards this A side. But look at this by Semperfi Esports. They are just slowly but surely making their way towards middle, with Keen leading the charge for the Australian squad.
Definitely with that AWP. One shot, one kill. This is going to be insane, but they are playing contact. And Ignite is going to have a bit of a tough time here. He's got two different angles that he's got to watch out for. And there it is. Savage instantly deleting him towards the top of that B main position. 3 versus 4. No utility to assist
No
Bayman
diffuse kit.
Esport to go for this retake. Like you said, no kit.
Yep, and also they're going to go in for the retake on one of the most difficult sides of Counter-Strike. And the odds has been cut down tremendously. But Kaze is fighting back, taking down Keen, but Hazard takes down Ande, leaving just Kaze in this 1v3 situation. He has been the best player on the Malaysian squad. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough, as Addict will finish it off as the top player in the server with 23 kills, securing a 13-7 victory for Semperfi Esports.
Definitely, what a game that was. What a performance from the boys from Australia. Just incredible stuff. Keen, the op was just insane, hitting almost every single shot. As well as Addict, man. You know,
Yeah, I mean, Addict's multi-kills, Addict's trade kills is so crucial that, yeah, I mean, so many times that Bayman has the advantage, like a 5v4 or 4v3, but then they come into Addict, they do not check the angle, yeah, and Addict just get 2 kills, 3 kills, and instantly the round tilts in the favor of Semperfi Esports right away.
insane stuff. I mean, as soon as the entry gets taken out from the side of Semperfi, you can always count on Addict to get multi-kills, to get that trade, and he just makes it work somehow. But yeah, these are the highlights. Very one-sided, I guess you could say, because you know Semperfi, they kind of ran away with it, but at the end of that first half, Bayman Esports, they were able to win out 4 rounds in a row, bring it back 6-6 and half. But after that, it was just a Semperfi. You know, they were on the T side, they were dictating the pace, they were just playing with their food at that point.
Yep, and this clutch there, as we saw in round number 4, could be one of the biggest clutch of this series so far, ending with that 1-on-3 retake towards that A side. Despite his position being known to a city spawn, he managed to isolate 3 1v1s and actually win out the round, and that led for Semperfi gaining up to 6 rounds early in the half.
Yeah, incredible. Could have been close. Just look at that, Addict. Always getting a few. This was some signs of life here from Bayman Esports. They won that pistol round, but instantly Semperfi forced by and just shut it down. Took over the rest of the show.
And they actually forced by even without the bomb plant. So they didn't really have Galil, they didn't really have Mag-10, they didn't really have Scouts. They just had Tech 9s and utilities, but the flashes that were thrown in towards the second half forced by, it was so on point as both the defenders was just completely blind. And I mean, Hazard, he was having a dismissal game at that point. I think he was up to just like 2 frags. But his 2 frags towards that A side managed to open the side and just ruin the economy of Bayman. And Bayman did not have any answer coming back into the second half at all.
Difficult game there for them. And we're going to be moving on to Mirage. And we'll see whether or not Bayman Esports can bring it back. But yeah, but for now, we're going to have to make sure the teams get their team talk in. Everybody is refreshed and ready to go. And we got to make sure we do the same as well. So we'll be right back, guys. I'm FaZe, this is Trevor. We'll see you guys in a bit. side after a 13-7 defeat here. Bayman Esports see whether or not they can bring it to map number 3 here on Mirage. I'm FaZe, this is Trevor. We're going to be your casters here for this series, and man, oh man, was it a tough defeat there for Bayman Esports.
Yep, tough indeed. I mean, they brought it all the way back 6-all. They won a pistol round on the counter-terry side. They were looking for a great second half, but unfortunately the Tech-9s ruined that round and actually ruined the whole map for them.
Insane stuff. I mean, we saw that the force up on that anti-eco, and they just went insane. Took position of A short, sent Hazard in, and the flashes coming in from A short just could not do. They couldn't do anything about it. You know, Anasasis, all that, but oh, hold on a second. Already straight in towards the game. CT side here, Bayman Esports. Bomb will be planted here from the side of Semper Fi. We'll see whether or not they can get this retake going. No kit here in the hands of Bayman Esports, so they have to start it quick. They've got to get in there now or never.
Yep, and this is a plunge towards the jungle side, and they have full control of players holding that position. And Savage will make it a little bit more easier as they take down Ignite, and then Anasasis leaving just rushing to come in with Kaze. He's fighting back strongly, but unfortunately, the time is running a little bit low, and Kaze will not expect the second play, waiting towards window. Addict once again will finish it off with the double kill from Savage and Keen.
Yeah, Keen and Savage starting things off hot. They're looking to continue with the purchases of those AK-47s. Man, a tough spot to go in for the retake, because that plant is just so open. You know, a player can be towards short, you can be playing in towards connector, jungle, and he saw Kaze just had no way to enter that nest position. Smoke will plume as Kaze with that scout in towards window, trying to find an opening pick, seeing whether or not he can find a gap in towards that smoke. Nothing at all. Everyone else not looking too great. They did get aggressive towards Palace, but Savage does not want to give away his AK.
Yep, does not want to play with his food, does not want to give up an AK. Meanwhile, Kaze, he has the scout. We'll see whether he can land a couple of tags. As we can see, Keen already has been brought down low, so he's vulnerable to the pistols on the counter-terry side. Meanwhile, Kaze is making a rotation as he is getting info, but Ignite drops on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, on the side of Semper Fi, they're still filtering out. They're still trying to figure out where this counter-terry setup, and Addict could get caught off with a wrong timing. But unfortunately, the P250 from Anasasis would not really connect any bullets.
Yeah, definitely. That push from Ignite, you know, he did do a decent amount of damage towards Keen. Keen will swap off a 2 with the MAC-10. They should be able to lead the charge here on towards this A site, but just slowly but surely creeping up. This is something that they have to watch out for. They have to be very, very slow, because you don't know what weapons Bayman Esports has. You know, these 5.7s, they could be deadly. We saw Racing last map on Dust 2 picking up 2-3 kills with that 5.7.
Yep, and it even spots them rotating out of market, so he can actually activate with this flank right away. Then one player to a shot, and he gets taken down immediately. As we can see, most of the counter-terrorist players, they are stuck to a city spawn, as Shady is patrolling towards the jungle position. And the last player gets taken down as Hazard will start off this map strong compared to the previous, and a 2-0 lead as the guns will come out for Bayman Esports.
Yes, definitely difficult. No AWP in the hands of Bayman Esports. They've got to go for a bit of a tough buy. Yes, they've got the rifles out, but look at the utility. No kit at all. You know, it's just not looking great here for the CT side, for the hosts. Nonetheless, it's do or die. They've got to win this.
Yep.
Make things a little bit more competitive here.
Kaze and Ignite, they are rocking with the French FAMAS just to get a little bit more utility, and that also is not looking too good. At the 1 minute 30-second mark, they only have 1 smoke and 2 flashes to actually delay the terrorists a little bit longer. And all of that also has been utilized to its finest.
Definitely full control of middle for Semper Fi. No one from Bayman Esports side, yes, they do not want to fight at all. They don't have the utility to even try to retake middle. So they just got to hold it down. They've got to hold the sites, giving away so much map control here to the side of Semper Fi. MAC-10 in the hands here of Keen, and he's leading the charge on towards this A site. Anastasis will be able to find one from that sandwich position. They hold it down. Oh my word. What a round, what a hold from Bayman Esports. That sandwich position, just incredibly deadly from Anasasis.
Yep, they walk into the crossfire of Bayman Esports and keeping it strong, keeping 3 members alive so they can actually juggle rifles around and get the best buy for them to haul off. But Semperfi keep the relatively first 2 rounds relatively clean so they can actually still purchase up with 5 AKs despite not getting the bomb down in the previous round. So it's still a tall task for Bayman Esports to win this round, but they definitely given themselves a fighting chance.
Fighting chance indeed. Nice and slow as per usual. This is what we'll be seeing rinse and repeat. You know, you want to take control of middle and just see whether or not you have any wiggle room towards either of the 2 sites. Smokes come in.
Yep,
Blocking off the top of connector, so that could be a bit of a fake, you know, take control of connector and seeing whether or not they can actually make their way in towards short, but Ende will shut down Keen. Kaze with another one through the smoke, gets a headshot, thinning down the numbers of Semperfi. Position, look at Addict all of a sudden, made his way in towards Nest. Does he expect the second to be here? Kaze wants to go for the swing, and yes, he's completely aware.
Yep, Addict keeping up his strong form from the previous map, getting 2 kills to even up the situation at a 3v3 situation. And they are going to pincer in towards this A side. And it's just Ignite who's holding at the back of Firebox. We will see whether he can come up big or whether he will just go down with nothing. He spots the first player over there, but unfortunately would not connect the shot. A massive space, he has to reload, and Savage will just wall bang him out of the round. 3v2 retake. There's a kid on the hands of Ende, but they even spots Racing coming in from connector, and it's all down to Ende. Despite him opening the round early with that first kill, he has a tall task on his plate. He has 3 players. He has been locked out of spawn, and we'll see what he decides to do.
Definitely just stuck in this position. If he knew the HP on the opposing team, definitely maybe would have went for a decent try here, but Addict, big round there from him, picking up a 3K. And that's what happens, you know, if you give away mid for free, it's tough. You've got to watch out for so many different angles, not just connector, not short. You got to worry about Nest as well, and that's exactly what Addict took advantage of.
Yes, Bayman Esports really didn't expect Addict to come in through the smoke so early. I mean, there was kind of a lot of smokes. I mean, one towards Nest, one towards connector, even one towards top mid. I mean, Addict, he just maneuver his way through the smokes and provide the crucial kills for the round. And Semperfi Esports keep the lead and once again put Bayman Esports in a tough economic position.
Yep. Once again, mid control. Rinse and repeat. They did have a nice position here. Racing boosted up towards the double stack, but Shady just completely aware, completely catches him off guard. Just thinning down the numbers. They've already made their way here through connector in towards that A site. Ignite gonna be taken down here towards the top of that scaffolding, but man, Anasasis by himself, USB in his hands. He can't really do much when you can see the fire in the eyes of Semperfi.
Yep, so it's just down to Kaze in this 1v5 situation. He's holding towards market, trying to go in for some kills, try to limit the finances for the side of Semperfi Esports. But they are playing this half to perfection so far. And there you go, once again, a clean headshot by Savage, keeping all 5 members alive.
Yeah, look at everybody on the side of Semperfi just chiming in. Savage leading with 6 kills, and then there's Addict with 5. Everyone else 4 and 3. Just incredible. Everybody working like a SWAT team here from Semperfi. I mean, they are Semperfi or die. It's a whole ass. It's an army op. Don't mess with these guys.
Indeed. So once again, round number 6, the bike can come up once again, but there's still limitation on the side of Bayman. Racing is just with that 5-7, and this time Anasasis is going aggressive towards mid. Unfortunately, does not really want to push his hand too much, and he will just try and play behind the smoke. But there is also a player in the form of Shady's watching, so they're playing ring around the Rosie, and there you go. Anasasis will punish, get a free kill, have control of top mid. And Semperfi Esports, they're not going to wait, and they're just going to push it towards his B side.
What
and
in the world?
Again, Addict with that double entry, opening up this B side. And it is tall task for Bayman Esports to come in for that retake. Despite having the opening kill. They're in a disadvantage, but Anasasis is fighting back. Gets the dink onto Addict, but Addict is just too strong at the moment. 2v3 situation, and looks like the side of Bayman Esports do not want to have anything to do with this round, and looks like Ignite and Kaze will try to bring and preserve the weapons, bring it in to round number 7.
And round after round, Addict is just popping off. Entering, picking up a double there. He just does it every single time. Someone you can definitely rely on, and he is definitely feeling it. Him and Savage, 8 kills, 6 kills together is just insane, and it's incredibly hard for Bayman Esports to shut it down. You know, once you got someone hitting those crazy shots like Addict, he's going to take advantage of that momentum.
Yep, and we can see how Semperfi actually play the buddy system in this map. They're really just going in with contact, not really throwing any utilities, just walking in and then just going in for the trades. By the time Bayman Esports spots anything, they are already on the side getting the bomb down, and the utilities is used to delay Bayman Esports from coming any closer to the site. So once again, a tactical timeout has been called on the side of Bayman Esports, knowing that this game is slipping out of their hands.
Yeah, what can you do? We saw a little bit of aggression from Anasasis, you know, just in that previous round. You know, some signs of life from Bayman Esports, but as soon as he was able to take down Shady, the rest of Semperfi just activated, you know, went for the execution towards B, and Bayman Esports just could not hold them off.
Yep, the reaction time for Semperfi Esports is so on point. So heading into round number 6, we'll see a mixed buy over here. 2 M4s in the hands of Kaze and Ignite, who actually saved it from the previous round. And Anasasis is going aggressive, but he gets taken down by Keen. A double kill towards that underpass, and even Shady providing a kill, taking down Racing. So 2-man advantage. And Kaze has been just locked out by utility. This is getting from bad to worse, as Semperfi Esports, they're already all over the A side.
Yeah, definitely controlling the map again. Full control of that A side. They will get the bomb down, and I think, of course, Bayman Esports got no choice. They just have to go for the save.
Yep, once again, rinse and repeat. Try to save this gun, trying to bring it into the next. Try to bring up the AWP either in the hands of Kaze or Anasasis. We know what they can actually do with the weapon. Meanwhile, on the side of Semperfi, they are not satisfied with the round victory. They want to take away all the weapons, but Ignite will punish Hazard, who was stepping a little bit aggressive out of hand. As Ignite, he's still trying to stay alive. But Keen, he is playing like a sneaky beaky behind this smoke over here. He's taken down, and there you go, the double swing, leaving just Kaze. And his position towards B apartment is noted as he got the kill, but looks like the Tavis would not get to him in time. So once again, the rifle being brought forward, but they need rounds. They do not need weapons, because Semperfi Esports is just running away with this half.
Yeah, very, very similar scoreline to Dust 2 on the first half. You know, it was, what, 6-2 for Semperfi. And Bayman Esports was able to win out 4 rounds in a row to even things out, but we'll see whether or not Bayman can do the same here, because they're definitely going to need it. They have enough money here to call and bring out the AWP, and there it is in the hands of Anasasis. We'll see whether or not this can stop anything here from Semperfi.
Yes, indeed. They have to stop the bleeding right here, right now, or Semperfi should be having it easy. So this time around, we'll see Kaze starting off towards that window nest. And they're trying to go aggressive with the support of Anasasis towards connector. And he will get that important trade onto Keen, who is the upper on the Semperfi Esports. So despite Kaze going down, a very crucial trade provided there by Anasasis, keeping the Malaysian squad's hopes of taking round number 8 still alive.
Yeah, definitely. Even the things out. Numbers are equalized, but you know, losing a player on the Bayman Esports side, it means there's going to be a hole in the CT's defense. And right now, Semperfi is slowing it down, trying to find that hole, trying to find an opening in towards either of these two sites.
Yep, so Shady, he will pick up the C4, drop away the op from top mid, and try to gather back with his comrades, who is just holding towards this B apartment and underpass position.
Yeah, utility not so much of it, not available at all. I mean, you've got a single flash in the hands of Ende here for Bayman Esports. It's going to be tough. You have nothing else to delay the attacking team here on the T side. Just slowly, 30 seconds left here on towards the clock, and I think they might just want to go for this A hit.
Yep, and they already boosted Addict towards his position, so he could actually cut off rotations coming in towards jungle. We'll see how does he play with his hand, but he did pushes at the wrong time, and Ende towards that ladder room will get his second kill, and that's a man advantage for the Bayman Esports side. But that is quickly brought back as Hazard will take down Ignite towards A-Ram. Despite the HG running low, the players from Bayman Esports is falling like flies. Once again, it's Ende and Anastasis. They have to try and come in for this retake. 2v3 situation. The HP is still favoring Bayman Esports, but the number of players is favoring Semper5.
Definitely. Tough retakes to go for. They do have a smoke. They've got a flash to work with as well. Beautiful flashbang coming in from Hazza, and Shady will pick up those final kills. What a setup, what a flash from the deep in from A main basically. Incredible. 7-1.
What a communication play. What a utility thrown in by Semper5 Esports. This leaving no chance for Bayman Esports to get any kills or come in for the retake. So once again, the score is 1-7. And looks like this time the AWP will not be in the hands of Anastasis. It will be on the hands of Kaze. We'll see whether he can try and tilt the scale back in the side of the Malaysians.
Yeah, it's tough. It's been very difficult. They don't have kits. They don't have the utility to fight back basically. It's just going to have to be dry peaks. We'll see whether or not they can take advantage. Slowly but surely, rinse and repeat, mid-control being taken from the side of Semper5. Just Bayman Esports left in the dark. Massive nade to chunk down Ende to 53. Tough one indeed, and look how strong these utilities are. Perfectly placed, just forces him back. Savage gets a frag there on towards Anastasis. And they want to go for this B hit, they want to go for the wrap. And indeed, they do find Ende. One more, can he do it? Ooh, Russing good for one. Did do a bit of damage there on towards Hazza and Savage, but it's not going to be enough. 2v4.
Yep, and once again, it is Kaze and Ignite on the other side of the map. And the best bet for them is to try and preserve this weapon once again. I don't really like saying it, but the chances of them retaking in a 2v4 situation without a diffuse kit, without a smoke, it's kind of impossible. So the best bet for them is to try to bring in this weapon and try to fight for the remaining rounds that's left. There's not much to play for, but there's still rounds for them to actually salvage this half.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're just giving free mid-control here to Semper5. But it's not that they're just giving it away for free. Semper5, they're really fighting hard for it. The way they throw the utilities, the way they use it to push back Bayman Esports from short, from nest, you know, it just takes away any sort of information that they could gather, and they just take advantage of it. 8-1, a massive lead here from the Australian side.
Yep. I mean, Bayman Esports, they really need to try and switch things up, maybe try to play a little bit more aggressive or try to gamble stack one side, because playing default is not really working and they're on the more favorite side. And rounds is so hard to come by. Meanwhile, on the side of Semper5 Esports, they are already happy with 8 rounds to their name on the Terry side. Whatever comes on top will be icing on the cake. This time we'll see Kaze setting up his defense towards these big apartments, holding the op from this van position. Meanwhile, on the other side, it is Keen with the counter op for the Terry side, but unfortunately they will not clash. Just waiting for the members to actually get up before making their final push.
Yeah, definitely. They haven't even decided on where to go. The bomb is towards the top of mid. Kaze will shut down Hazza. Getting a little bit too cheeky in that apps position. They will get Keen to be repositioned here. So if Kaze were to go for a peek, it would be just wraps there for him. Slowly but surely, signs of life here from the Bayman side.
Yep. For the first time, I think in a couple of rounds, they have the man advantage. Can they build on it? Can they turn it into a round victory? Looking at the setup, it looks kind of good. If they have about 2 players towards this side and even 1 close in rotation. But looks like the side of Simplify Sports, they're just slowing it down, trying to waste out the utilities. But Kaze is on this angle. He should be getting one pick here.
At least, but the smoke comes in. Just beautiful smoke to force him off of that angle. He can't do much about that. He just has to reposition, and here comes a barrage of flashes and a waterfall of Australians on towards his B side. Kaze trying to make a miracle out of it, but just does not connect with that no scope. Keen will hit a shot. 2 on 2. Can Ignite do it by himself? Has very quick position, but of course, Addict is there to save them. Addict. Just incredible performance. 10 and 2. Savage as well. 11 frags here for him. Everyone chiming in here from Semper.
Tough round for Bayman Esports. They already had the opening pick. I mean, Kaze already giving them the man advantage. They had a 3-man setup toward that B side, but unfortunately, Addict and Keen is a little bit too hot to handle for the side of Bayman Esports. They extend their lead to 8 rounds after 10 with a 9-1 scoreline. Total domination on the scoreline, despite the round being so close, getting down to 1v1s, 2v2s. The score does not show what it reflects.
Definitely not. Haven't seen much of the op here in the hands of Bayman. You know, it's just not able to put as much impact as the op in the hands of Keen. You know, getting multi-frags on us too, continuing the show, continuing the performance here in towards Mirage. Looking for an opening, and Ende will be able to find Addict through that smoke. Once again, they've got the man advantage. Can they close it out? Yes, there it is. They find another pick on towards Keen and just completely shut down that B hit. Wow, he's just putting the game in towards his own hands.
Yep, a nice play there by Anasas. Is pushing towards it. Anasas gating a kill and even taking the op, coming back for the second. But Hazard will put him in his place, coming in for the trade. 2v4 situation. Kind of tough for the side of Semper Esports to bring it back. But if we have any team that could bring back a 2v4 situation, it's definitely Semper.
Yeah, footsteps being heard. Sound cues already being given. Information here to rotate towards the A site. Kaze will be able to shut down one, and it's a 1v4. Shady, can you do anything about it? No. Ignite will shut him down, and there we go, a second round here for Bayman Esports.
A much needed second round, won in by Bayman Esports, and that's all down to Anasasis taking the initiative to actually push towards underpass, getting a kill, and even retrieving the op and getting a second kill towards the player retaking the apartment. So finally, Bayman Esports, they break the streak, but they can they actually string rounds together for the first time in this half and try to reduce the deficit to 6. Because giving Semper Esports double digit on the terrorist side of Mirage on the second map is not really a good sign for them.
Yeah, definitely not. It's going to be tough here. It's the last round of the half. They've got to at least try their best to secure 3. They do have enough utility. They've got the smokes, the kits. They have everything that they need except for that big green. But again, Semper taking control of middle. Full control. And the Bayman Esports has got nothing.
Yep, once again, they are scaling without showing their presence. And there you go, 2 quick kills come. The A-side defense, it is crumbled. It's only Ignite towards City Spawn. And he can't really play his hand as he's losing members left, right, and center. He needs to try and time this with Ende. But it's a 2v5 situation in the last round. There's nothing to save for. So we'll see whether Ende and Ignite can ignite a fire for this Bayman Esports squad.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a little bit difficult, especially when Keen is hitting those shots like that. Ende does manage to find one. Does have a kit in his hands, but the bomb is planted for it on the opposite side, and there we go. Keen just shuts it down, securing his 10th kill and the 10th round here for Semper Esports.
Total domination shown in by Semper Esports on the Terry side of their map pick. They just need 3 rounds to close this game and secure themselves a spot in the grand finals tomorrow. It's 50% there to gain the championship. And yep, they are now switching over to the counter Terry side, the most favorite side, and they have an 8-round lead.
Yeah, double digits confirmed. If they win out this one, you know, it's slowly just crawling, running towards the finish line. Shady's got the dualies out. He's got the armor available as well. So this is just going to be a strong hold if you were to come out of Palace.
Yep.
Nonetheless.
Even Hazard is playing aggressive towards his B apartment, has that incendiary to try and delay the counter terrace. I mean the terrace, but he not really will toss it down yet. He could be punished with this grenade in hand. He will throw it down at the right timing and will take some damage, chip damage out of Ignite.
Yeah, look at the positioning already. Anastasis made his way in towards that from middle, in towards jungle. But does Keen expect it at all? Keen gets caught off guard, but Shady will be able to equalize it, and they've made their way on towards site. Can they hold this off? Shady, look at him go. But Addict, oh my goodness, I thought it was Shady getting those kills, but Addict from spawn, just being able to pick up those frags. It's all Ignite by himself now. It was looking like a Payment Esports round, but Addict and Shady just able to hold it down. Bomb is dropped towards main, and Semperfi secure 11.
Yep, 11. I mean, Bayman Esports, they had the advantage in that round, but Addict came out of City Spawn, managed to get 2 quick kills, instantly turned the favor onto the hands of Semperfi Esports, and they just managed to use the man advantage to their name and just get that victory over the line.
Here it is. Potential match point here from the side of Semperfi Esports. They brought out MP9s, the Famouses, M4s, and Bayman, they just have to just go for the save. They want to fight for OT. Deagles in the hands, Tech9s, a Glock in the hands of Ende. Not going to do much, and there we go. They do manage to get the trade. But at what cost?
Yep, I mean, they still get the drop onto Shady, but they cannot really pick up the rifle, cannot increase their firepower. They still have to play with the 3 Deagles they have, and they do not have any Kevlar with it. And no utility to even scale up the map. So just waiting for any aggression by the counter terrorist. That's one towards Ladder Room by Addict, but unfortunately they will not connect with his shots.
Yeah, he's looking, he wants to get aggressive, but again, very, very disciplined from him. Doesn't want to get too aggressive, and oh, just as I said that, gives away his life. 2 on 2. As long as Bayman Esports doesn't secure a rifle, then this should be wraps. But they've done so much damage here to the economy of Bayman.
Oh, so close. I mean, just bringing in 2 Deagles managed to get 4 kills.
Hey, we take those.
Yep, but unfortunately, Semperfi, they're already on match point, and they have 10 chances to close this in regulation. So Bayman Esports, if they want to stay in this upper bracket, if they want to secure a top 2 after this game, they have to play perfect Counter-Strike from here on out.
Oh man, that is going to be a very, very challenging task to deal with, but something that Bayman Esports are definitely prepared for. They know this and they will give it their all. Mid control now in the hands of Bayman Esports. Make sure everything is cleared out, underpass is clear. See whether or not they can keep Semperfi guessing.
Yes.
Slowly but surely.
Once again, Addict playing aggressive towards that B-shot position. He has been such an ace for the side of Semperfi. Look at his stats. He's 13-4 alongside with Savage. You can see Shady now rotating towards the jungle position. Hazard is just playing jump spot, having some support of Addict, who is locking down shot with that M4A1S.
Yeah, they rotated 3 players here towards his B side, and Addict, of course, he's going to be able to pick up multi-frags. This man is just insane, completely shutting down that short position. Keen will find Anastasis trying to lurk in towards Connector, and well, this might be all she wrote. A 5v1 Ende by himself. Does manage to find one, but I think this is where the fat lady sings. 13-2 scoreline here. Semperfi just dominates Bayman Esports in the upper bracket finals, as they are your first grand finalists here in the Odyssey Cup.
Yep, congratulations for Semperfi Esports. Our Oceanic representative heading all the way to the grand finals tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, unfortunately, the look of defeat here on the side of Bayman Esports, but they will still have a chance to play. They are just pushed down towards the lower brackets, and we'll see whether or not we can at least get a lower bracket run going.
Yes, a lower bracket run indeed is the name of the game for the side of Bayman Esport. They could not really keep up the fire that they had in the first half of the game. Unfortunately, fell flat in the last two halves of the game. And yep, Semperfi Esports just showed their experience throughout and just dominated the game from start to finish.
Yeah, I mean, of course, as we said during our panel session on Thursday, you know, Semperfi is one of those teams that we were to basically expect to win this tournament. You know, they've got the most experience. They've been playing tournaments all across here as a team, but yeah, just incredibly strong in terms of firepower, in terms of chemistry. You can see the way they work together, the way they use the utility, just so perfectly well as demonstrated there by Shady and Hazza.
Yep, but one thing actually I really like about the Semperfi Esports squad on this Mirage is they don't really telegraph what they're actually doing. They do not really throw in the smokes. They're just basically walking with contact. Once they find the opponent, they just go in for the trade and then they expand their utilities.
Yeah, exactly.
So the retake will get even harder for the counter-terrorists to come in because they're constantly been locked behind utility after utility after utility.
Yeah, definitely. Just incredibly difficult to deal with when it comes to those retakes. And we saw multiple times where Ignite and Kaze just had to go for a save after save. And at one point it was, what, 7-1. I just felt bad just watching them save again. You know, it's terrible, you know, because you need rounds. You don't need the weapons, like you said. But yeah, incredible show of performance there from the Australian team. And congratulations to them for making it to the grand finals. They've secured themselves a chance to win that 20,000 USD.
They have already secured 15,000 in the bag. So it's either 15 or 20,000 for them.
Yeah.
So congrats for Semperfi for making it to the grand finals. And for our local representative, Bayman Esquad, do not keep your heads too low. I mean, you still have a lower bracket run to make tomorrow, so hopefully you can come up stronger and maybe show what you're truly made of.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Just incredible. But yeah, we're going to go for a quick break, guys. I'm FaZe. This is Trevor. We'll see you guys after this.
And now we are back from the 2 hours long break. Hi, how have you been? I am your host for today. I am Priscilla. Now is the last round of tonight. It is lower bracket round 3 with Ground Zero Gaming versus Deep Cross Gaming. Now one of them is going home tonight and another one will be proceeded to the next round tomorrow. Now let's see who will win and who will go home. Because you need to remember that is 50K USD champion cash prizes on the line. Without further ado, I would like to welcome Ground Zero Gaming. Round of applause, everyone! They are very excited already. All right, thank you so much, Ground Zero. You may head on to your station to get ready for the match. As you guys can see, all the stations are equipped with TT racing chairs. So if you want to get home with one of the chairs that you see on screen, you can head over here at Quill City Mall Level 6 to try out their gaming chair. And if you take a pose with it and post it on Instagram and tag Orange Esports Cafe and follow TT Racing as well as Samsung's official IG page as well as Orange Esports, you might get a chance to win the TT Racing chair back home. And remember, it is based on creativity, so make a very weird pose or maybe something that is related to the Odyssey Cup here at Kuala Lumpur. And now for the next team is, you know what it is, Deep Cross Gaming. Let's go! I can feel from the atmosphere between Deep Cross Gaming and Ground Zero Gaming that match is gonna be super friendly. Am I right? Alright, thank you so much, Deep Cross Gaming, and good luck. Remember guys, as much as I want to say good luck, one of them is going home tonight. I wish the best luck to all of the teams ready to push it forward. And meanwhile, while our main stage is here live, the Orange Esports Zone is still empty, where you can go and try out the accuracy challenge. You can play the Counter-Strike 2 there, and whichever got the highest score would get a chance to win keyboards and mouses from Logitech and also official merchandise goodie bag. Now without further ado, I will pass it back on to our dear casters.
All right, thank you so much for that, Priscilla. And yes, welcome in. Last match of the day, and unfortunately, it is going to be a farewell match for one of these teams. They're looking so strong to get up here, but again, being the lowers, not really a fun thing. My name is Law Caliber. I am joined here with FaZe. FPS will be your casters for this last stint of the day. 4 best of 3s were headed essentially for today. This is the last one. And finally, we've broken the tradition of the 2-1 and 3 maps. We got 2 zeros today.
Yeah, finally. It took quite some time. I mean, yesterday we 2-1 all the way through, even the off-stage matches. Just incredible. 3 maps all together. And yeah, today, finally, we get to break that curse. But one of these 2 teams, like you said, they have to go home. The winner actually goes up against Bayman Esports tomorrow, waiting in the lower bracket final. So a lot is on the line here. They need to secure that top 3.
Yeah, they absolutely do. I mean, even then, whoever's kind of already knocked out, they still fought valiantly. And yeah, this is going to be the brackets essentially of how this has run. Semper Fi Esports, man, they have set themselves a standard.
Yeah,
Putting themselves in that grand final is crazy to watch them play. And Ground Zero, Deep Cross is going to be this next one, and then that's going to be joined up with Bayman Esports for tomorrow's lower bracket final. That's going to be on stage. Both of those games are, of course, on stage as the last stretch. A best of 3 for the lower bracket finals, and then, of course, a best of 5 for the grand finals, as it should be.
Yeah, Semper Fi, they definitely deserve that grand final spot. I mean, taking out Bayman Esports, 13-7 and 13-2. So just an incredible showing here from them. But here are the ban and picks, the veto for you guys. Going to be Inferno Map 1 being picked by Bayman. Well, I don't know if these are the correct logos here, but
Production will get back to us on
yeah,
that one. But let's
but
just
these are the
assume.
maps, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So if it is not lying to us in that sense, it would be Inferno, Ancient, and Dust. We'll get back to you on that to see if that's correct. But if it is, then we're in for possibly another long one, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. And then these two teams are definitely known to kind of run down the clock, to take it very, very slow, especially when they're on the T side, to control the pace, take control of maps, and just keep the defending side guessing. But yeah, nonetheless, this should be the map. So we're not sure who picked who picked what, because the previous series we actually had Dust 2, Mirage, and New.
Yeah.
So it's changed around a little bit. Could be Inferno here, but classic map. Very, very slow, I would say, especially once the T side is able to get this bomb down. Half the time, CTs, they don't even bother trying to go for the defuse.
Yeah, I mean, such is the way of how they go. I mean, look, in terms of how these teams are going to play for their post plans, their defuses, it's kind of everywhere. We're in the last stint. Fatigue might be setting in. We did have the break. I'm very sure they kind of relaxed for a bit, but you're out and about still. You're chilling for a little bit, you're relaxed for a little bit, and then getting back on the stage, it kind of hits you all again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that 1 hour break after we came back, I'm like, oh god, I still got another series to go through. So if I'm feeling it, I'm sure the players are definitely feeling it as well. So they got to make sure they lock in and are completely prepared here for this series, because if you lose this, you're outie.
Yeah, you are out. You're done. So okay, it looks like it is going to be true. It is going to be that Inferno, and the graphic did not lie. It was just the logo. So starting off, here we go. Let's see what we have for both of these teams. They fought so hard to make it here. Let's see if they have enough to keep themselves alive to kind of join into that grand finals. And Damio, he's going to start off strong. Wisely's there, full blind, somehow finds that shot. He's going to find his second one, make that a third. He's trying to find more. They are falling apart already, and Omi's trying to fight back. Wisely, he does. Radon finds that shot back. Left into this 1v2 against Apoc, dude. And now he has to kind of play this a little bit slow. He's throwing the utility to try and slip up his fight, but they double swing him for the pistol.
Good. If that's going to be a statement for what's to come, then Ground Zero Gaming definitely has to be prepared for the aggression that Deep Cross can kind of bring towards them. Up close and personal, you don't see that very often, just full on rushing down towards middle and taking the fight straight to their faces.
Yeah, I mean, Wisely is already popping off. It's a scary scene to see for them. Already going to buy up the M4 as well. A1S is there too. FAMAS, so 3 rifles, 2 SMGs, got a lot of nades coming in. And yeah, like you said, possible slower kind of matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, especially with that aggression early on from Deep Cross Gaming. Ground Zero definitely going to have to take it a little bit slower, have to make sure they check every single angle. But nonetheless, they are on a force here. They've got Tech 9s, they've got the armor out and ready. So Deep Cross definitely have to be very, very careful of what's to come here against them.
Slowly does it.
Still a minute 10 left. No one making a single move at all. Nobody wanting to fall early on in towards this round. They did force up. So they want to be able to find a pick. They want to see whether or not Deep Cross does get a little bit too aggressive or not. But here you go, the take in towards Banana. See whether or not they can catch off Daymake here. Daymake getting super aggressive with that MP9, but he will get traded out. The rest of the squad, though, making their way towards middle. They tried to pull the rotations, tried to deny it. And here we go, 1 versus 2. Marsha, APOC, dude. On this A site. APOC, though, he has the Tech 9 in his hands. Very, very dangerous. He's taking a little bit too long. He's got 20 seconds left here on towards the clock. Does check spawn, but Waste will be able to take him out. Lots of damage done here to their economy. Oh no, I think Waste wanted to pick up the M4, but ended up taking the MP9.
Ooh, not too good, but I think that's fine. Deep Cross can still work with that. Considering, you know, you can just kind of throw the MP9 over to possibly your Apps player or your Banana player, so you should be fine.
Definitely indeed full-on eco from Ground Zero Gaming after losing that force buy, so he's gonna go for maybe something aggressive, or they can play the Ground Zero way. Take it nice and slow. Waiting out all the utility you can hear in the background, just the barrages of grenades, Molotov smoke sent down towards middle.
That ain't thunder, folks. That's war, that's competition. That's the lifeblood and the lifeline of one of these teams.
Do have a deagle in the hands of APOC. See whether or not he can connect the shots. Ooh, through the smokes. It's always Damio. It's always him that's getting the early hits. But he will make it out alive. Slowly but surely.
Close range.
Yeah, nice little position there from Clyde. As soon as there's contact from either one of these players towards lane and arch, Clyde will definitely come in for the swing. He was spotted as well. Keeps himself healthy, keeps himself alive here.
Not much they can do here. Don't really have the weaponry for it, and if they really want to pile over into the site, they have to do it now. They don't really have the utility to hold it off, but yeah, that's going to be that's going to be a problem. Yeah, that's the C4 down, so now they're really just going to have to go.
Counter-terrorists win.
Done and dusted. 3-0 so far in terms of the lead for Deep Cross. This is looking good for them.
Yeah, definitely bonus round here now for Deep Cross Gaming. A lot of money here in their bank, but they don't have the best weapons to work with, especially when it comes to long-range fights. However, Ground Zero Gaming, AKs all across the board, utilities all out and ready to be thrown. Can they get their first round here?
Might see the barrages of nades coming in for a banana. You can hear it even rumbling the venue itself. Okay, Damio's kind of tucked here. He can possibly move up, dodges the flash. Timing for him to kind of go in, but if he's not careful, this might get taken out from him. Elected for the push is going to be Clyde, but he goes down for it. No one was blind. No one was really thrown off by the nades that they tried to throw, so space is contested. It's going to be held by Damio just sitting over on the side of the wall. Has to be so careful, Damake. Now that he's confirmed that there's multiple presences over here. Goes for the jump shot, but dies out instead. There's a waste.
Got the advantage here for Ground Zero. All they gotta do now is group up and execute to either one of these two sites. They'll definitely have the numbers advantage here in their favor. And here it is. You can see pulling the rotations towards this A site. Making so much noise here towards the top of mid. Completely empty now, that B site. Just have to go for that retake. They do have the kits. They've got a smoke. They've got a flash to work with here for the side of Deep Cross. If they were to go for that retake, and they definitely have the numbers. But they've gambled here on towards that A site. Completely incorrect here. As Ground Zero make their way on towards that B site.
All clear. No one's going to be here as well. No one's going to be contesting. The rest of Deep Cross, I think they're not even going to try and defend this. Just go for some exits. That's all they have to do is just save the M4s over. They have kits, armor. It's full armor too, so yeah, just save it.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do at this point? You don't have the best weapons to work with. If they had a couple more utility, that would be great, but up against 4 AKs, it's going to be difficult. You've got so much angles that you've got to check as well. Not only do you have to clear car, you've got to make sure Coffin to clear shadow, the freaking triple box as well. It's just too much for them to take. You hear a couple of steps here. Ooh, a bit of team damage there from Wisely, but they do damage out the economy here. from the side of Ground Zero. But Ground Zero will be able to win out their first round.
That's not bad. I think they managed to save 2 AKs over, so a little bit of a slip up maybe from Ground Zero there, giving them the AKs, because if you put an AK in the hands of, well, Wisely or Daymake, and yeah, there you go, they pass it over to Daymake, magic can happen, as we've seen.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. These guys are dangerous. Daymake especially, you can already see him up 7 kills with 2 deaths. Putting a dent here. Putting some fear in the eyes of Ground Zero. The game's still fairly close. Only the start here of this first half. And Wisely wants to get aggressive. This is his angle right here. You know, he likes to take control of apps. He likes to peek down towards the second middle. Make sure there's no one trying to lurk, make their way in towards apps. Bit of chip damage done towards Vision with that nade, but still fighting here for Banana, seeing who can take control. Spraying through the smoke. He's good for 1, and he does make it out alive.
Yeah, Waze is there to cover his exit as well, so that's really good aggression. That's really good team play from them. And a lot of damage done onto Ground Zero. Oh, that's a good swing as well from Wisely. Immediately takes out Vision. And Vision hasn't really had a good start to this game either.
Oh, nice little boost. Seeing whether or not you can spot out ahead here, just above that smoke. The cross smoke will come in. It's not going to be the perfect lineup to block the boost as well, so that's something that they do have to be very careful of. APOC.PZ 2 on 5. We'll see whether or not they can make this work, but oh, Daymake just takes down 1. He will get taken down himself, but it's going to be a little bit tough here with Galil in the hands of APOC. Just get taken out. There we go. 4-1 deep cross. They just win it back instantly. Look at that. Economy. GZG down in the dumps. 2.7 max here in the hands of APOC.
Yeah, and not only that, because of the successful rounds and the AKs being used, DCG have 4 AKs saved over. So,
take those.
so if they wanted to go for some early peaks, they could. You know, just instantly annihilate someone. I'm sure they could. They could do it. Daymake could maybe think about opping early, but from just what we've seen, habitually he doesn't really do that unless an op is facing him.
Yeah. Seen that many times before. And he is a strong opper. You know, so GZG, you know, once they start opping, they've got to be very careful of what Daymake is going to bring back. But again, Ground Zero Gaming forced into a bad buy. Upgraded pistols here and there, no sign of utility at all, so they're just hoping they can find these picks across the map.
Yeah. Good volley over onto the balcony. That's a rare sight in its own.
True.
Never really see a molly go there, but that's well read.
Slowly but surely just making their way towards here, the top of middle. They don't have any smokes. I think they just have to kind of group up together and go for this crazy waterfall push. Either in towards apps or just flood that middle position. But look at the setup from Deep Cross Gaming. They just leave Daymake here by himself. He's got full control of Banana, and the rest of the squad will just rotate back up towards that A site. It's going to be a full-on fortified stronghold here.
It's a good call as well. Good headshot. Laid into PZ there. Flash is even better, and you can see this a little bit of the shoulder there, but Vision still manages to spam him out, even blind. Now they have to kind of be careful here. Lively is going to pick up the pace with 3. Might go for a 4th, and yes, he does. Closes out the round. All those eco frags, but it's still well controlled, well maintained by him.
Yeah, Marshall all the way from that balcony position just chucks a flash towards Arches to assist his teammate to get those kills towards Arch. Incredible stuff. You know, you can be so far away, but you can still be very useful to your teammate. 5-1. And the stronghold that DCG has set up. GZ, they've got to find an answer very soon.
I'm thinking they can't do their usual shenanigans of playing slow. They might have to go a little bit faster here, pick up the pace. Because if they don't, they're going to get absolutely disrespected. You can see the gears turning in Deep Cross's head. They're starting to understand how Ground Zero is starting to play, right? And look at that. It's just, if you don't take the fight to them, they're going to disrespect your space.
100%. 1-on-2. Knows exactly what one of the players are, but APOC dud.
Well controlled.
Completely aware.
Yeah, well controlled from them. Even though they were the ones getting crunched down upon, it looked like a disadvantage for them. Really well controlled from Ground Zero there. Make it back all the way. But because they lost so many players, their economy is kind of shot again. So if they lose this round, it's going to be, well, a little bit of a dire strait looking at them.
Yeah, they might go for a bit of a half buy next round if they do end up losing this, but that's going to allow Ground Zero Gaming to string a couple of rounds together.
Yeah.
Definitely very, very close as long as Ground Zero keeps the win here for this round. Again, utility sent out through, so much damage done here with nades, with Molotovs. Beautiful flash there coming in, allowing Damio to enter car.
I like this. In comparison to a lot of the other teams we've seen, Ground Zero, as you know, as defaulty, as slow as they play, very, very reminiscent of EMEA teams. They're thorough, which is what you have to be.
Yeah.
Flashing every corner, making sure you get your player through, give them the best advantage to win that fight, and then maintain space.
They do it so well. Still a minute left here on towards the clock. We don't expect them to move for another 30 seconds at least, you know?
Yeah.
So that's why it forces Deep Cross Gaming to go for these peaks. Go for these executions. Oh my god. Okay then, Waste. Taken down 2, but the trade that does come in from APOC dud. They will make their way on towards the site. It is a 2 versus 3. Did he decide to go for the retake? No. Still here in towards library, in towards the top mid, still unaware of where the actual execution will end up being. And that's how strong this slow default is from Ground Zero.
Yeah.
It just keeps them guessing.
I'm gonna try and take a look at this, see maybe if they can find a way in. This is still very doable for them for a 3v2. Let's see if it pulls off the close angle. Has to be checked. He lands that headshot, transfers over to the right side, but he has to control the spray and he's running out of ammo. Easy picks that one up, but the time is on the clock. He has to run this down and he doesn't have enough penetration for the plywood. Disrespect coming out from Peasy. Knows that he should be dead there, but manages.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look at that. Slowly but surely they can string it together. Already in the hands of DCG. Not everybody can get full utility, full weapons. They will be able to buy up a single 5.7. Everyone else has the A1Ss to work with, but no kit, barely any bit of utility. So winning this round from Ground Zero is definitely going to help tie things back up eventually here for Ground Zero.
The usual window boost is up as well. The infamous ROPS position that won them that meter.
Such a stronghold on top of that hut. You can play one top hut, one below it, and you just kind of hold it together. Look at this aggression coming in from APOC. They want to execute this A side, and they're just waterfall here through apps. They've got full control of this A site now.
I was going to say, I was a little bit worried that they might have overstepped the timing there, pushing through and then just having an isolated fight. But I think because he was so early, all of them kind of looked that direction. They weren't so ready for the pit drop.
Yep.
Somehow, some way. What seems like a mistake is a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, it definitely worked out in their favor. He kind of was the distraction, I guess you could say. And now, I was going to say 3-on-3, but it's a 2v3 here as PZ takes down Clyde, and it's just falling down here. Not working out at all for the side of Deep Cross, and Ground Zero take their 4th. It's a tough battle, back and forth, I guess you could say. DCG strings a couple of rounds early. GZ just comes back and strings a few of theirs. So definitely a possible 5th round here. You can see 5.7s, Deagles. That's about it here for Deep Cross. And they've instantly stacked 4 towards this A side. Do they get aggressive though? That is the question.
These 5.7s, man, they've been super deadly all tournament.
That's the thing with these Australian teams. They just like to take it slow. They like to take control over the map and just leave the defending side guessing. And time again, they always end up choosing the correct site to hit. What a nade.
That's good damage. Wisely's gonna take the brunt of it, and he has to be forced out of the position. His teammate's gonna get annihilated for it, though. He's still holding this angle. Don't know if they're gonna expect two here, but Hut should be a problem. Over on the left side as well. Into Librarian Arches. Oh, wait, there's the return back as well. He has to back away. He has to reload. They hear the reload as well. Has to be so careful because the AK is gonna swing wide, but Daniel's watching for it, and Boiler Room not going to stand a chance there. So a little bit scrappy, a little bit messy, but ground zero, they maintain it. 5-5, we're all tied up once again.
Yeah, and that's why you got to watch out. You know, when you got the Deagles, the 5-7s on the opposing side, you've got to make sure you take it slow, check your corners, use your utilities wisely, and you don't want to run into a 5-7 that can just easily one-tap you, you know, close range. 5-5 indeed. GZ are back into it. This was a team that actually beat out Semperfi in the Australian qualifiers. So not a team to be messing around with, and you can see Deep Cross giving it all they got as they take down two players, trying to make their way in towards cars. Through the smoke here with the boost, Peasy, no, equalizes.
Impressive stuff from him. 2-on-3, this is still doable for them. They're just going to slow things down again. I think that's the fair play. Let them maybe do an overstep. They're going to have to check these positions because, well, they don't really know if they've really pushed up or walked up into the timings yet. Player over at Coffins, checking over into the angle, but if he's going a little bit wide, they're going to know. Head angle is going to be given, and Waste takes out PZ, so no longer is the threat, and Wisely's there to clean up. 6-5 already. Back and forth between these two teams. Playing to survive is one side. Not wanting to get eliminated is the other part of the conversation.
Yeah, it's tough. Your back's against the wall. You've got to do whatever you can to keep your team in this tournament. Keep the dream alive, you know, for that 20,000 USD first place cash prize. It is just massive. Lots on the line here. They do, you know, they have already secured themselves a little bit of winnings. But if you could go for more, then why not?
I mean, if you're a true competitor, you don't think about it. You think about results for your team. You think about bettering yourselves. It's the full passion for it. The more you work your career, the better you can uphold it. Good stuff from Waste. Takes out Omi there. So we've kind of equalized here, and I'm going to assume things are going to be slowed down once again.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100% here. Still got a minute left. See the amount of utility that they have here from ground zero. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, some mollies to work with as well, so they can easily execute towards either of these 2 sites. Now rotations are already being called. But little do they know, they're fighting GZ. It's not exactly the most confirmed execution. I've already put Damio all the way in towards that B site. Can they find an opening though? PZ going for that peek. Flash comes in, and oh, Waste from Arches does help out Daymake to take down these players. And instantly you can see bomb in the hands of APOC that is like, nah, I'm out of here, bro.
Yep. Filter out the other way. Damage is really holding for it. This is still very doable in this 2v4 situation. 25, 18 HP between Daymake and Waste there. So 1 shot to the body, or maybe 2 to Daymake, and they should be down and out. But they're going to try and take this slow all together as one whole squad. Don't want to be giving this round for free to DCG when they do have the advantage here.
Definitely not. This is the last round, so they've got to go for it. There we go. Damio good for 1. Damio good for the 2nd.
Oh,
Can he stay alive the 3rd? But oh! Deep Cross somehow make it out alive here with Daymake with 25 HP. Oh my goodness. It was close, but no cigar there for Damio. Decent effort nonetheless. 7-5 half here. Deep Cross keeping the dream alive.
Yeah. Consistent scoreline with Deep Cross every time with the 7-5s. And I think it's where they want to stay. It's where they want to keep landing themselves, right? It's just that extra bit of room denied for such mistakes to come through. We're going to see how this pistol shapes up, though. I'm seeing a possible boss fight with the Beretta there on Damio.
Oh yeah, Damio, he does love the dualies, but
Oh, he's juggling the USP and the dualies over to the position. So if he
okay.
runs out, I think he's gonna swap over. That's so devious.
Playing this B site by himself, you know, he's very, very strong. As soon as he hears contact, he will be able to swap out. He just wants to, you know, bait pop shots with the USP, and then
He's supposed to do it.
yeah.
But that's kind of smart, right? Because he's the only player here. They don't know that. So if they hear two different weapons, they're going to think there's two here, right?
Fair, fair. But look at this mid push here. Coming in from ground zero. I'm not sure whether or not Daymake will expect this at all. He turns around just at the wrong timing. And oh my goodness, Waste is good for one. But they will end up equalizing the score. 4-4, and the execution on towards this B site is on the way.
Damio has the dualies now. He swapped over when he was repositioning, and they don't know about this. He rings it out. Rodon goes down. Now they're going to have to chase him. They're going to have to make this equal. But no, Clyde and Waste are just going to waste no time. They're going to go straight for it. Omi left into a clutch. Knife out. Now has to swap over to the dualies. Has to make sure that's topped off. He has to go for this chase. He has a lot of time for this. But they're repositioning. They're just playing around.
So smart.
What is happening?
Playing with the sound cue. Just wasting their time. Baiting out Omi, putting him in a bad position, and well, just like that, Clyde will be able to shut him down. What a play there from Waste.
Oh, you could put some chase music to that for the entire scene.
Oh my lord.
Shenanigans. Guys, you're playing for elimination. Well, they're here to have fun too.
Yes, of course. Gain the experience. Well, that's a very, very strong start here from Deep Cross Gaming. This is the map pick of Ground Zero. Doing fairly well here from the side of DCG. We'll see whether or not they can keep up this performance. Lots of damage done here towards Apoc Dud. 5-7 in his hands, the rest of the squad, a couple of MP9s. See whether or not they can hold off this barrage here of Deep Cross Gaming players. But still a minute left. Taking it fairly slow, already full control of Banana and Car. And there it is, single smoke, second smoke coming in, it's just a full-on execution. Making sure these players are not in the most common spots. Flash does come out. Omi will be able to dodge it, but he doesn't have the best weapon for long range. MP9, not exactly what you want to go up against here, but they somehow make it work. Hitting these insane shots here. Omi holding it down. So much damage here done towards Deep Cross Gaming. Single bullet from this Deagle can definitely take them out. And there it is. That's one. Can they find a second? Daymake down to 2 HP. Oh my word. They don't have any kits though, so that's something that they definitely have to worry about. See whether or not he can spam here through the smoke. They've already picked up a Galil. Time is of the essence.
It's the full defuse. It's going. He can't push for this. He has to try, but he has too little HP. There's nothing he could have done.
What a hold there, Damio and Omi. MP9's long range just making it work, hitting these clean burst shots and taking down DCG, forcing them here to a bit of a half buy. We've got maximum 2.85 here in the hands of Waste, just upgraded pistols here and there. But they are keeping things competitive, that's for sure.
That's the way to do it.
Punked. Down to 8 HP.
Ow. That's gonna hurt the next morning. Oh, that's definitely hurting the next morning. Mighty, less than a chance for that one. Waste 8 HP, Marsha 13. Daymake and Wisely are the healthiest, but they're expected to fight for these angles now, and they're gonna have to hit stunners.
Yes. Completely shut down here towards middle. Just look at the HP. It just looks so Unfortunate there for Deep Cross. They barely see anybody. It's just these nades just chunking them down. Well, a nice little angle there from the side of Damio. As soon as Damio spots anybody, PZ will definitely come out to go for the peak. That's one, that's two. Damio comes in, gets a second, looking for more, but that is going to be all she wrote here. 7 to 8, slowly but surely.
It's a long road. It's a
Ooh,
long,
see what
long
I
road.
see?
I see it too.
The big green gun out in the hands of PZ.
Not only that, it's gonna take a while for Daymake to make up the investment of his own to kind of fight that back too. They're gonna need to win this round.
Oh, so much damage done on towards Marsha there. A single nade will be able to take him out, just down to 15 HP.
Oh, but the space has been taken up into apps here. Of course, no one's really playing from the Windows side, so they have the opportunity to maybe sideswipe the issue here, but I think they might have just made a step on the way
Yeah,
in. I'm not too
definitely no.
sure.
Got the sound cue there. And if anything, that smoke will definitely give it away.
That's for sure.
Molotov being used to delay this take. But they've already made their way up towards the top of middle. Nobody from ground zero moving from that B site. And the smokes are out here towards the bike. Trying to pull whatever sort of resources that they have in the hands of ground zero. Pull out as much utility as they can. So it's going to be incredibly difficult for GZ to go for that retake. Marsha now leading the charge, 15 HP. We'll see whether or not he can find an opening pick. Yes, does spot Vision in towards Pit. Does spot him out, and yes, they just set up a beautiful crossfire here towards that site. But look at Daymake go, wisely as well, shutting it down to a 1 versus 1. AWP in the hands of PZ.
play early
Flipped
into
out
this.
the Eagle.
Play early into this, but he's getting caught out. It's a headshot angle. It's so hard to fight for it. Does he pick up this up? Oh, he was looking at it. Bit too busy celebrating, I think, but
Yeah.
it's fine. It should be okay. They are going to reinvest into it. Vision had the money to pass that over to PZ.
Oof, what a strong hold there by GZ, but I don't know what happened. Daymake was just able to kind of get multi-frags and obliterate that GZ defense.
There's only so many places you can go. That player's stuck behind the boxes there, so he has to take every single straight fight that comes into his angle.
Shot.
And Daymake, I've mentioned this before, and it seems to be a statistic that keeps going through, but every time Daymake is first one out, whichever team that does that usually tends to have that higher chance of winning.
Yeah, he's already died 13 times.
Oh yeah,
That's
it's not
unlucky.
Not having a crazy game, but his teammates are definitely alive here, so might be shifting the narrative a little bit more, especially when everyone's kind of playing lights out here for DCG.
They know there was an op here on towards that B site. It's going to be a nice smoke. Can he find one more? Oh, did not expect Clyde to just push out of that molly.
There was a gap. No wonder he had the time to go for it. Now all of a sudden stuck over into the first gap here is going to be APOC with the 5-7, but this close range, he's going to be super lethal. Yes, he is.
Oh
right
my
through the
word.
smoke. Vision, he doesn't need it.
No, he does not. Fully blinded through the smoke, spraying them down.
How many more icons do you want to put to that?
Incredible.
Oh man, okay.
If we
Yeah,
didn't-
that's gonna put a stop to DCG. They honestly they kind of had that. Clyde had that opening, but what a blitz for the defense. That's not even a scramble. That seemed, in a sense, lucky, but just well done from Vision. Right
Yeah,
place, right time.
definitely. Yeah, APOC dot with the 5-7 as well, able to find one player. He even managed to pull up the molly in towards the cross there to kind of just make things a little bit more chaotic and assist him with the damage. But as close as ever, 8 to 9. GZ just needs this one to tie things back up. And just look at the money in the hands of DCG. It ain't looking great at all here. They're able to get a plant down. That's going to be great here, but trying to get on either of these two sites is already quite a tall task to ask for.
think some questions are being asked between both teams because that tack timeout looked like both teams were deep in conversation with their IGLs and their players. So something might be shifting for this round. They might try something a little bit surprising, even with DCG having just the Glocks. I mean, they're going to continue a bit of their conversation, I'm very sure. You have the time to kind of run it down, or you have the time to just play it safe.
Yep. Oh man, APOC dud. Looks like he's got a little bit of vision himself. Taking 2 through the smoke.
Oh, that was actually a dink that went through onto Damien there.
Okay.
56. Ooh, doesn't have any more ammo to spam through there as well, but APOC Dud is going to hold the line, no issue whatsoever. Daymake sent into the spawn. I think they kind of wanted to give the ace over, but it's all right, no need to. Just play it safe. 9-9, we're all tied up once again into the final stretches of this match. And I'm starting to wonder what the plan is here for DCG.
I don't know, they've been doing it pretty well. You know, they get control of Banana, get control of Car, but it's just been a few rounds where, you know, spamming through the smoke from the side of Ground Zero just ends up allowing them to win it out. So it's fairly unlucky there for them. So now again, a barrage of nades here towards Banana, just full on rushing coming in from the side of Waste. Will lead the charge here on and towards that site. But they're just getting shut down here by the defense of Deep Cross Gaming. Damio, Peasy, forcing them back.
I mean, Peasy just had a whole array, a whole cabinet of nades just sitting there, so he could just keep throwing it. I mean, there was no way they were going to get past that unless they had the timing and the good frag on the first entry, so slowing things down. Morsha sitting at 38 HP, but Wisely and Daymake here are going to be the lethal duo once again if they want to make things work. Slowly they're now going to push up, and Vision is here to play for it, but he's hiding behind this pillar. Can't be seen just yet. He does! He's going to get absolutely annihilated upon that first peek. There is some presence shown, but he can't really overstep it. Oh, he's overstepping it. Oh, can he hit that? Nope, can't hit the booty shot.
Booty a little too big there. Did tag. Lots of damage done here on towards him. 3 on 3. Daymake, though, does find an opening frag here in this retake in the hands of Damio. And now, Utility going to be sent across. That's going to be a good Molotov there to take down Wisely. And here it is. Flash comes in. Can they hit these shots? Daymake good for 1. The trade instantly coming in here from Marsha to save the round. Deep Cross, double digits here.
And look what has been saved over onto DCG's side.
The big green.
Yeah, that's what Daymake's been wanting. Again, consistent response from him. Someone starts hopping, he starts hopping. We'll see if the line works though, because he needs to get a good spawn off of this to kind of watch for it. Ground Zero know that they can play it a little bit safer here.
Deep smoke there towards Car. Just stop anybody from trying to opt from that position.
Is this 3 people in apps?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're aware. Guess it's the players with, you know, MP9s, most likely.
Waze
They
can't,
do
Waze
have
can't
Peasy
move.
there.
Yeah, Waze can't move. If he decides to jump up, he might be a dead man. We'll have to
Oh,
see.
man.
They're just holding it. They're waiting for some sort of sound, some sort of movement here. Oh, Peasy has to be so careful. Wisely strikes out, and now Peasy trying to go over to the other side, but
Oh,
instead
shot.
they're just gonna take them out, just waiting and waiting. They took Ground Zero's style, just wait for them to make a mistake.
It's a little bit too fast paced, I think. Ground Zero is more like a 20-second team, 30-second team, then execute. But Deep Cross, still with 40 seconds left on the clock. That's very surprising. They just want to end it as soon as possible. And of course, the last 2 remaining players chilling in towards the B side, wanting to go for the save because their money is just down in the dumps. They're not able to afford anything in the next round. Deep Cross Gaming will definitely slowly walk away with this victory.
The thing about having 2 teams play so slow is that the emotions are amplified and feels like it's stretched out across time.
Yeah.
So you're feeling the sense of loss across the seconds as it goes.
There we go. Look at that. Broken. Broken. The economy here of GZG. They're gonna have to come up with some crazy magic trick.
They're either gonna have to save this fully,
Play for OT.
yeah, or buy here. Maybe, I don't know. I think they do have to play for OT here.
It's tough. It's just nothing you can really buy. I mean, next round as well. Even with the loss bonus, they should be able to get a decent amount of weapons in. Utility, the kit as well is going to be questionable.
Yeah, because if they do buy, they have to play aggressive. They can't lose any space here. So they're not. I don't think they're going to be buying. I think they're just going to play for OT.
Yeah.
That's a rough position because you know you're in for a longer set of a game. We'll see if they can manage it.
A nice little position here towards middle. Trying to get the gamble stack to see whether or not they can catch deep cross gaming off guard here. One single flash will definitely be very dangerous.
Look at how congested the map is.
Exactly.
Just in that one.
Everybody's
cluster.
towards middle.
Yeah. So the moment the timer runs out here, if anyone oversteps it here, it's gonna be a trade fight in the half, I think.
Alright, but we'll see whether or not these USPs can do any sort of damage though. Waste does hear these footsteps. He has some information. We'll see whether or not he can stay alive, but he's just gonna get pushed into oblivion. Apoc does find one. But that's it. It's a Galil. It's maybe something you can bring in towards the next round. Well, definitely do not want to give away another rifle into the hands of Ground Zero. That's definitely going to help them out here. There we go. Wisely does find Apoc. They know where the last man standing is, and he's just by himself in the sewer. That's match point.
There was a chance that Apoc kind of helps out with that engagement there. They take another rifle, and I think they call it quits. They save that. They save those two over, and then it's done. It's a better chance for them.
And there it is. Rifles all across the board, but no kit.
Half the utility.
Barely any utility. Oh man, it's gonna be a little bit difficult, but Ground Zero, they've got to just deny this push. They've got to stop deep cross gaming here from coming in for the execution. Man, oh man. Slowly but surely, they're gonna do what they do best, is just run down the clock. Nothing.
Yeah, silence.
No, it's just silence in this map.
And I think even I don't have to say anything. We just have to kind of watch and see how this goes. It's going to be crouched down all the way.
Still a minute left here in the play. They just want to make sure Ground Zero Gaming doesn't have any bit of utility to stop this execution. Already Apoc has used all his ult. Everybody else now slowly throwing it in to deny this position. Did smoke off arches. They're making noise towards car as well, so Ground Zero just have no idea on where the execution is going to end up.
They might have a chance here. They're filtering it into the higher stack site. If PC can kind of back away here, play a bit safer, there is timing for his teammates to kind of get prepped for these engagements. Look at that. Wisely's just going to step ahead. He's just go straight for it. There's the molly to come in as well.
Got 13 seconds left here on towards the clock. They got to start hitting these shots.
They have to go now. They have to go now. Wisely picks up that one, but the site has been cleared. 6 seconds left on the clock. Oh, wait. Can he get this? Oh, my
Ground
word.
Zero got it.
Yeah, Ground Zero got it. He was planting at 3 seconds.
Oh,
they ran down
word.
the time a little bit too much.
What?
He swapped weapons.
He sold.
Yeah.
He sold the round.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate. Ground Zero is still wondering what just happened.
I see some smiles.
They thought surely they lost there, but all right. It's just those little mistakes, you know? Oh man, it is what it is.
I just.
Ground Zero are still in it to win it. They even kept, what, 2 players alive on the other side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So, money-wise, not too bad.
One slip up.
Yeah.
That's all you need. That's all you need. One slip up, and that was the case. Oh boy. Okay. Might not be out just yet.
Definitely not. Luckily for the side of GCG, no one really died after the time.
Yeah. That's
Their
that's
money's
important.
still fairly strong here in their bank.
Yeah, if it continues, we'll have to see though. But now Ground Zero, even more lethal with the amount of nades that they have here, so they can kind of go back to their usual strategy. But I'm expecting DCG after that to maybe just go a little bit more aggressive, try something new.
Man, what a round to keep them in the game. Definitely gonna have to thank Deep Cross for that extra round. But can Ground Zero make it to OT? That is the question. Double stack nades just come in, just a dry swing, but they do manage to clear out Car. A 2-for-1 trade.
Marsha picks up both of them. Ground Zero losing players, and Deep Cross are not gonna overextend here. Good shot for Marsha. He wants to get out of here. He wants to end this off. They have the space to work with, and there's Waste as well over onto the lurk. Now it's looking like it's over, but hey, Omi's still alive. He might try for something.
Okay, the bomb is down.
Incredible.
They've planted the C4.
He doesn't have kit either, so he has to go now. But he's there in time, and he has 2 isolated fights.
Yes, sir. I'm not sure whether or not he's going to expect a flank, though. That's going to be the tough fight to win. There we go. He's good for 1. But a 1v3, though, with the Molly just forcing him off of that position. He's got a lot of fights to win, and there it is, 13-10. Deep Cross Gaming winning out the first map.
Could have been something a little bit longer. Could have been an overtime affair just from the one slip up of a weapon change on a plant with a second left to the difference. But yeah, just back to their usual stuff, back to their usual gameplay. And then, I mean, Marsha just comes in towards the end, hits a stunner, cleans up the high-low setup, cleans up the player by Fountain, and it's all over.
A nice little flick as well. You know, he was feeling it that round, and he just wanted to end.
He just wanted to be over, man.
Exactly.
I don't blame him.
Oh my goodness, that could have been 13-9, but of course, we'll give them that one free round there for GZ. At least they were able to get their double digits.
As we Malaysians say, hey, give chance.
Yeah. Thank you very much. From the Indonesians, you know.
Yeah. Give a bit chance.
Yeah.
But yeah, cleaned up entirely. I think we're gonna be looking into the highlights a little here. I mean, honestly, the highlights are gonna be quite interesting just from how we're looking at it, right? Because all of these are just happening either at the start of the round or towards the end of the round. And look at this, just right through the smoke, vision, no vision, annihilates all of them. A lot of eco frags.
Yeah, definitely. Calm and controlled shots, eco or not, you know, that's definitely gonna give you that confidence boost. And yeah, just quite a game. Felt super long, super drawn out, but that's just the way these two teams play it.
Yeah, I mean, DCG can play much faster. We've seen them do that before, right? And it just depends on the kind of day that the players are having. Luckily, all the players for DCG, sans Daymake and I think one more, were performing lights out like crazy, right? 18, 16 frags across the board. And then Daymake, he just like I was telling Trevor earlier, like he can afford to slow down now, right? His team is active.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be the playmaker because he had that issue of just overstepping and then getting himself killed, and then giving the enemy team a round. So yeah, with that map 1 is gonna be done and dusted. Inferno is out. Map 2 is gonna come up after this. We'll see you after the break. Don't go anywhere.
After a tough battle here in Inferno, we're going to be moving on to Ancient here for map number 2 between these two teams at the lower bracket round 3. The winner of this will be making their way in towards the lower bracket finals up against the likes of Bayman Esports. I'm FaZe. It's a lot caliber. We're going to be casting this series here, the final series of today.
Possibly the last map too, depending on how this goes. So DCG have already kind of gotten the lead 1 up. We're going into our next map soon enough, and well, ground 0, they're going to need to go all the way if they want to stay in this, because if they don't, well, they're out. They're eliminated.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to have to say goodbye to one of these two teams here today, and either it's going to be the Indonesian team or the Australian one representing OCE. But yeah, moving on to Ancient. After that, I wouldn't say it was one-sided. It was fairly close matchup there on Inferno.
Yeah, it just took a while, and again, could have been even longer should the misplay from the plant have gone through. It's a little bit worrying, but
it
hey,
happens. It happens.
It happens. You know, it happens. I mean, it was just he had 4 seconds. He swapped to his knife and then swapped to his bomb. I don't know. You know, that's like a thing that you do if you have your weapon switch on your scroll wheel. Don't ever do that. Switch to your number.
Yep.
Switch to your number keys, man.
Yeah.
We're in the big 2025. Who uses their scroll wheel to change weapons anymore?
I don't know, man. But it is what it is, man. People make mistakes. We're only human. We're going to be moving on to Ancient, the map of a lot of green, that's for sure. You know, something a little bit different. Lots of mid-control definitely going to be the play here, especially if you're on the CT side. And that's something that both these two teams will definitely have the capability to do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's more neutral ground in that sense, right? So we'll see if they can kind of pick it up here. But at the same time, DCG have been performing lights out when they need to.
Yep.
So it's hard to say what's going to happen here. So until this pistol round kind of dictates everything, we'll see. Damio's kind of gone back to that raid boss mode with the bullies again. And he's shown to have proven himself before. Watch sleep P250. So no longer is Damien going to be the one holding the big weapons. It's now going to be his teammate. Instead, they're activating him. There's that first shot coming in from Clyde, and Damien pairs the flash coming in with PZ, but it's lighting up all terrorists so far. APOC suddenly just left alone in this cold, humid jungle.
Yeah, it was looking so good. Damio coming out from the house position as well, being able to set up a bit of a crossfire there towards middle, but Deep Cross Gaming were just completely aware of what's to come. We talked about that mid-control, and that's exactly what Ground Zero is going to be pulling up with time and time again. There we go, Marsha being able to get that final kill on towards APOC Dutch.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff from the both of them. Oh man, this is when you kind of feel it, I think, as a team, right? You go into your second map, you lose the pistol round after losing the last game. You know, sometimes even a short 6-minute, 8-minute break like that, it can still hit you mentally. You think you clean yourself up, but reality tends to hit harder.
Yeah, definitely. But that's what you gotta do. You know, in between those breaks, you gotta hype your team up. You gotta make sure everyone is in the same playing field, in the same mentality,
same headspace. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. If you guys don't know, if you guys are watching this map for the first time, they're not just randomly shooting at walls. They're trying to shoot what's behind those walls.
He's not cheating, I swear. He's not. We would know, but yeah, a lot of wallbang potential here if you do end up planning in B, and you know that's just a straight wallbang that can come through. We've seen multiple different teams utilize it. There's even a clip of what is it? The good old Van Dulken twist himself getting what, like a double or triple through there.
Yeah,
it's insane.
You'll be surprised. The wall can get you some kills, but yep. Bomb has been planted here. And now all these players grouped up, just trying to come in through the smoke, and they just mow them down with ease, wisely picking up 3.
Speaking of Van Dulken and Magic, now you see them. Now you don't. All right. Guns are going to be bought up here for Ground Zero. We're going to see what they're going to be capable of doing. Daymake, all right, drops the Mac-10, actually decides to upgrade almost immediately. That's a little telling. Usually he's kind of, you know, okay with whatever weapon he's given.
Yeah,
but
that's why they call it the bonus round.
Yeah, I think he wants to kind of end this as well. See, a lot of fire, a lot of flames. Fighting through it, a bit of spam as well, but yeah, it's going to be pushed off as well. Damio, it's getting hot in there.
Yes, sir. mollied at the entrance of house, as well as the exit. So he just had nowhere to run. Maybe a nice little smoke there, just delay them coming in from the ramps area. Nice and slow, as per usual. That is just how a deep cross does it. It's either they go up in your face, or they decide to just take it slow.
I mean, this is ground zero we're talking about.
They're used to this. This is
their thing.
what they want to play against, I guess.
Right, yeah. So they should know the strategy here. They should know the patience, the timing. You know, there's a way you can play this position. Set one up, set one down.
Yeah.
And there's a specific way that you have to clear this as a solo player. There's a whole tutorial on it. I believe you can showed it.
Oh my word, but yeah, nonetheless. Clearing is what they do here. Deep cross gaming as they make their way on towards this B side. They did manage to get the picks, but ooh, APOC dud able to survive in house.
The turnaround. Okay. Set into a 2-on-2 now, but again, literally just the only one flash for Omi here, and they're rushing up the timing here. APOC dud. They don't know about Omi just yet. So they're waiting on the timing. They're going to wait and play this out. That's good spam coming through from APOC dud. Now he can kind of connect with his teammate here. Again, flash still available if they want to go through it. Gonna fake the defuse. Gonna tap it. Gonna move up closely here, but wisely.
Yeah, playing with the sound cue, so smart here from him. Still not sure where Wisely's playing. He does get the spot. He does get the double, and he clutches it out here for DCG.
Wisdom,
oh my word.
Wisdom is in his name for a reason. What a beautiful clutch. Very well played. Super, super calm. Not even pressured.
Yeah, he was calm as a cucumber, you know, just taking it slow. Goes for a little bit of a peek, sees that there's no wires coming in from that C4, so he knows, okay, this guy's not going for the defuse.
Are cucumbers calm?
Sorry?
Are cucumbers calm?
I guess so. I guess the correct saying is cool as a
They're
cucumber.
cool is good. I was wondering why that sounded so wrong in my head. It's a long day, folks. It's a long day. All right, Vision and APOC dud are gonna try and attempt the space control here, but look at that.
Wow,
look at the play from
far
Damon.
angle.
He's so far away. There's no chance they can try and fight that out unless they hit a crazy shot with the 5-7. Speaking of, here's Damio. He can play this again, but gonna get peeked out here by Wisely. Just holds their ground.
So aware of that mid take. Oh, Wisely takes the player behind out first before taking out PZ. But it's all Omi by himself, 5-7 in his hand. Not much he can do here. Maybe if you wanted to, you can make your way towards lamps, secure yourself an AK, but you know, Wisely. Oh,
Okay.
never mind. I was gonna say he's got the eyes of the hawk, but this time around, Omi just deletes him instantly.
That's a good start. He was 0-3, so he's now leaving PZ in the dust in that sense. Trying to get onto the board. That's a good way to kind of make yourself known. I mean, he's gonna have to try and just kind of sit here, save his armor. I guess in the 5-7, he can bring it over, but he would like to grab that gun over at mid.
Yeah, you know for a fact that DCG is not gonna allow him to do that.
Absolutely not.
So he's like, nah, okay, I'm outie.
They saved it instead.
Yes, sir. Yeah, a good start though. I mean, Marsha, knowing for a fact that Ground Zero were on a bit of a half by these upgraded pistols here and there, MP9s, but he just played all the way in towards Ruins and was just able to hold a line towards ramp. Nice and easily picking up a double there for him. Just so well played, knowing he has the advantage when it comes to range.
Yeah, that's experience pretty much on his end. All right, full investment coming in for Ground Zero. PZ's already picked up the big green. So this is early. This is very, very early for Ground Zero. They weren't really using this potential for the off, but then again, they weren't on the same size. They weren't on the same map, so we'll see where he positions himself. Marshall just took a load of damage here.
Oh my goodness.
That was a nade, I think, that went flying across into his position. Oh, Omi, you're playing such a dangerous game.
Yeah, he's literally playing with fire in his hands right there. It's going to be... will delay them from coming out, but it will not stop the inevitable waste of finding Omi. Off in the hands of PZ, but can he hit the shots that matters? Flashes coming through, nades, and yes, he does. Gets the shot there on towards Clyde under so much pressure. He will thin down the numbers, 4 versus 4, on towards this A site. Vision coming in hot, denying the plant, and there it is. All across the board, Ground Zero trying to win it out. Still fairly winnable here for the side of DCG. Look at the positioning that Waste has all the way in and towards the spawn. Marsha has to just play it slow. Oh my goodness, they're just gonna rotate.
Wait, there's a way out. They
Yeah,
might still
they're
be able
out.
to win this.
Straight towards that B site.
Damio has to rush. He has to rush for this. He needs to get that early ground. If not, they're going to filter out and they're not going to know where they go.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether or not he will be hearing these steps or not, but they have some sort of an idea where he's from. Plant here, 4 back calls, so they can just play the square with ease. Similar to what Wisely did in that 1v2 clutch. Oh, that's going to be a big pick there from Peasy. It will get traded out, and it's a 1 versus 1. He has the kit in his hands as well, and there we go, Damio. Very well played. They will secure ground 0 with their first round.
Can he get that off? Does he have the time? No, he does not. Very close, but a little bit too far. I was a bit worried there for PZ because that was the final bullet. Had to swap to that USP. Could have taken out Marsha there, right? He's 1 HP, but managed to survive just a little bit longer. And I believe this is a timeout that's going to be called. They have to kind of talk things over. Look at the conversation happening. You can hear it from here.
Oh yeah, very, very loud here from the Australian side, making sure everyone gets the message across the board.
Oh, some reconfirmation. Just reading body language here. Okay, all right. I think they have a plan in mind.
If you guys want to see what we're seeing, you got to make sure you come down to Cool City Mall tomorrow. It's going to be the lower bracket finals and then the grand final. So we got a best of 3 and a best of 5 here on level 6 at the Cloud.
Yeah, make sure you get your free Red Bulls earlier. I was going to try and interject when you said there was a lot of green. I was going to say, hey, your side has just been nothing but apple
Yes, sir.
and muscat.
I love me some apple and muscat.
Thank you to TCP Red Bull Malaysia for helping out with this and the prize pool. We're going to get back straight into this. A lot of smokes being put down here over towards mid.
Yeah, the utility usage. Damio, time and time again, every single round he's been in this lamp room, giving pressure, not allowing this free map control. And we just hear all these nades coming through towards middle, towards the red room. Smoked off completely.
They're stacking up over in house there, so they've kind of lost a little bit of control towards the first side of the ramp. So you're really going to rely on vision to be first contact, essentially, if they do filter out that way. But it doesn't seem to be the case. They seem to be kind of wrapping up towards the middle. We're looking at a bit of a slower strategy here, and Waste is going to come in, but full blind. They're just going to keep spamming.
Seeing whether or not they can catch a flank, Marsha, but Omi is just completely aware of this position. Tried to go for the swing, but they were just
they're in
there and ready, going for the wraps towards this A site. You've got PZ by himself, MP9, not really much he can do, but this site relatively close quarters. If Marsha were to come in for that peek, it's just not going to work out here for them, but oh, instantly down and dusted. Vision 1 on 3. Wow,
Denied.
not a chance. Not a chance at all. Deep Cross Gaming just take it back instantly after ground 0's first round. My, oh my. DCG starting to turn up.
Yeah, that's kind of rough if you're in Omi's position there. You have a sense that they've taken up the timing, right? You haven't been controlling mid, you haven't been peeking donut, you don't have the utility for it. You pretty much can just say that they're all there.
Yeah.
And he kind of had peeks into it. So, a bit unlucky. That's well played over on the side of DCG. They're continuing. Good nade as well. Gonna soften up Nadu here over into the corner of house. Pushing up now into lamp room. He can be very deadly besides the timing. Does get that dink over.
Oh, but look at
the
this.
sevens.
The mid control. Pushed up towards middle with these stronger upgraded weapons, but can they make it work? They did manage to secure that AK in the hands of Apoc Dud. Will make it out alive, and
Oh my word!
Apoc Dud gets the spam instead. Takes Waste down.
I thought for sure Apoc thought it was going to be the one to get taken out there. He was slowly tracking him through the wall. You can hear the footsteps and jumps. There's a trade back. Damek finds them. PZ is going to take him out.
Yeah,
Into this 1-on-2 for Marsha, sorry, 1-on-3 for Marsha. We'll see if this is possible. Gets that first one, but run down immediately by this 5-7s, and you can hear them shouting.
Oh, yes. They've got to be hyped after winning that round. They had, what, a single FAMAS, upgraded pistols here and there, and they decided to go for this mid-round take towards middle, and just caught DCG off guard completely.
Timeout once again, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Very quick one. Oh, coach is getting involved. He's head down with them.
A lot is on the line. You know, this is to secure you a spot in the top 3.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm going to give a quick shout out to our another sponsor, TT Racing. We do have a gaming chair available here for you guys. If you do come to the venue, you'll see it on the way in. Taking a picture with it will be the way for you to actually acquire it as a prize. Post it on your IG feed, make sure it is public. Then go ahead and tag Samsung, TT Racing, and Orange Esports Cafe. And give a quick shout out of the hashtags to MY Odyssey Cup 2025. It's what we're watching here, it's what the players are playing. It's what we are casting.
Yes, sir. And you can see 5 players. DCG just grouped up towards this B site, not wanting to do anything about
damage.
this. Oh my goodness. Okay, Damio. Very aggressive all the way up towards Lamps. Gets the spam here towards Ramps. And will still just keep himself alive. Marsha leading the charge with Tech 9s. Don't exactly have the best weapons here in the hands of DCG, but they will try to do whatever damage they can here. Oh, look at this lurk from Waste. Might catch them off guard here, but very, very passive positions here.
This is
from the side of ground zero.
This is awkward for both teams. Peasy has the op. He's somehow in house and he gets 2.
Oh.
What do you mean? Wisely peeks out. Gets both of the players. That's so awkward for both teams. You have a Tech 9 pushed up into the site. He's just kind of trapped there between 3 different positions. Your sniper is sitting in house of all places.
Yep.
It's a one and done position. He gets out with 2.
Just incredible. 2 versus 3. Can they get these shots? And yes,
Beautiful.
they do. Wisely does find one. Finds the second as well.
He's on for it. He's on for this
Somehow,
ace.
13 and 4. And he's not done just yet. Waiting for any sort of information here. Apoc Dud, he's got the kit to work with as well.
He's making a lot of sound though.
17 seconds left. They got to make sure the site is clear, but they've allowed Apoc Dud to make his way in towards house. Will they be able to find this out? There we go. He's giving away position. Finds one. Can he clutch it out? That's the question. Yes, he does. Keeps GZ alive. Wow. What a play.
I think I just heard, hey, you won. Hey, thank you.
Very polite gentleman over there. Huh?
Thank you for the round, DCG. You're giving us a lifeline into this. The coach just tapped him over the shoulder and just said, hey, man, good job.
Yeah, keep that up and we might just go places.
Yeah. Well, they have a 3rd map to get to, and that's their goal. A little bit more out of that from everyone out of ground zero, and they can genuinely continue this. But, I mean, Deep Cross, they're playing lights out still. Some of the players are a little bit quiet, and Wisely, it's still going. It's still active.
100%. I mean, he's got 13 frags.
Ridiculous.
Leading the charge here in this whole map. Can they change things up? They've been hitting that B site time and time again. This time around, they want to make their way in towards Donuts. Contact has been made, and they are just starting to rush here. Can Omi hold it off against these Tech 9s? Good for one. He's run out of bullets, picked up with the USB, but Peasy, Omi, and Apoc Dud are here to just shut them down.
It's easy for Peasy.
Yes, sir.
Gonna maintain with the op in hand as well. We're getting closer to the scoreline that kind of favors both of these teams, right? They seem to never let go, so we're always kind of ending at a 7-5, 6-6. For DCG, it's another day in the office, really ending the game at a 7-5 and then swapping over.
Gotta win this one though for DCG. Money ain't looking too good, and again, rinse and repeat. Look at Damio getting aggressive here towards that Lamps position. He's good for one, but a trade does eventually come in. But look on the other side, Vision is here to try clean things up. He's got a little bit of assistance, and they want to take the fight to them.
Has to be careful. Damick is holding this angle here, and you can see the heads come in. If he decides to go up a little bit more, just back a few feet, he has Wisely here to help him out. But again, this is such a ridiculous position to kind of fight out of, especially if you start to get crunched in here. And look at this, 3 CTs sitting over in a house, and they're thinking about going to Lamproom to just remove any sort of availability of map control for them. If they do this rotation, if they take up mid as well, they might be kind of cooked.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Luckily, they were at least able to pick up the C4. But time is of the essence. They still got a minute left, but they want to wrap around. But look at this, PZ has such a strong angle with that AWP. We'll definitely be able to see them cross here, but they are completely aware.
He's so aware.
Completely. Just obliterated there. PZ had the AWP in his hands as well. 30 seconds left. Now, just giving away the sound cues. Who want to make sure they can make their way on towards side. And Wisely finding a second as well.
Oh my god.
Not like this.
What is happening? Why would he? Okay, all right. This is desperate out of ground zero. They thought they had this. They're kind of losing control. And now, DCG, look at this. They're playing with the time. Damick, don't make that same mistake once again. Go out fighting a dink over towards the other side.
Time though, 10 seconds left. He's got to go for this force. Does force Omi out of this position.
Big. Has to plant now. He doesn't have the time. It's done. It's over.
We've seen this before.
At least it was on purpose.
Yes, yes. Oh man, stays alive. He does keep the AK.
But not a lot of money for him.
Yeah, definitely not. I don't think the rest of the team could have even ended up going for the force anyway, so with him bringing in the AK here, I guess it could be considered the hero rifle in his hands.
And I kind of want to say it's a little bit too late to talk about putting a dent in PC's wallet to reacquire the off, right? I mean, he's sitting at 0 now, but we're getting close to swapping the halves, so it doesn't even matter, I think, if they manage to reinvest in other teammates. Oh, Radon, he's a sidestepping the spam, but no, steps into the line of fire. Damio has held this house, has kept the lights on in lamp rooms every single time.
Yeah, early on, you can see he was a lot more passive, but this time, getting aggressive. Good trade, though. Omi able to take down one. I was even surprised because he was actually blinded by that flash.
Spam coming through, but it's going to be off. Damio, once again, good to pick up Wisely. And they know there's a threat here, and they know they should be clearing this, so they're going to go in very carefully.
Careful indeed, but look at just what's lurking around this smoke. Clydie is here, finds one, finds a second as well to turn it into a 1 versus 2. If anyone can clutch it out, it's definitely going to be Waste. He's good for 1. He knows exactly where the last player is. Takes the fight straight to him. Deep Cross Gaming secure their 6th round and secure the AWP here for Daymake. Can GZ tie it out here in the first half? Definitely still here in it to win it, but look at what they are bringing in towards this final round of the half. 2 5.7s, 3 M4s, no hits. It's going to be a bit tough, but we've seen them do it before. We've seen them win out an eco.
You know, with the exception of Wisely's clutch round, every single clutch round thereafter has felt like people just throwing punches and pulling hair. It's just so scrappy every single time. Maybe pressure starting to lean into these teams. They know it's the end for one of these guys. Omi finds Wisely there. Good pickup. This 5-7 has to be huge to get a second, but it's only just going to be the one. Daymake makes his self known with the off. Finds 2, finds Vision somehow through the smoke as well.
Oh my goodness,
it's just fire. Yeah, he's done. He's cooked completely from that back position. Another player is going to come in and filter in and try and take that space, but this is looking so dire.
Yeah, this has got to wait. You can see Marsha going for a massive flank there. So just waiting to allow Marsha to at least get some space, get the information to see how close these players are before they actually want to go in for that execution. Wasting the time, allowing him to come in. Damio will be able to take down Clydie. But let's get this position. Marsha spots 1, spots 2, knows exactly where the second player is, but he will whip that spray.
Labored.
1 versus 1.
Yeah, very labored, a bit ambitious. Oh my god, Damio, if you actually pull this off, the timing's gonna be so good. They don't see each other. Oh my god, Damio, you've done it. 6-6. A different scoreline. It is equalized all the way as we swap over. What a champion this guy is.
incredible. He just holds down the lamp room with ease, makes his way towards the A side, and he's just able to, you know, a little quick flick or whatever. Nothing, just a normal day here in the office for Damio, the legend. 6-6 now, keeping the dream alive here for GZ. If you guys are only tuning in now, GZ actually lost at that first map, Inferno, 13-10 against Deep Cross Gaming. So they are on. They're on the wire, basically. They've got to win this one and push it to nuke on map 3. And they are just going in speed.
Oh, good shot coming in for Clyde. Immediately executed. It's going to be Omi. So they're using some firepower. As I say that, just a shot rings out through the smoke. Wasted. Laid down onto the floor. We've equalized 4-4. And now we're going to play this position very, very slow. They're going to wrap around the square. But they don't know about Marsha just yet. And they're slowly starting to filter in.
Yeah,
The moment they
close.
find him, it's going to be good. He's trying to peek for another one. Damio has to rely on APOC, but it doesn't work out. He finds
my
a third.
goodness.
What is that from Marsha? He's going to try and push for more. His team is just holding it. Peasy. It's not easy for him.
Oh my word, Marsha stays alive. 3 players against him, and he's just able to hit some disgusting shots, disgusting taps to win out that pistol. Holy. Just insane.
My heart's racing. That was incredible. Discipline from him. Super calm.
Calm as a cucumber?
Yeah. Calm as a cucumber.
Cucumbers can be calm too, you know? We'll make that a thing now.
Yeah. They're cool.
Oh man. With that, you can see it's fired up. Deep Cross Gaming. They are motivated. They are here to win, and they want to just take the fight straight to the faces of GZ. And GZ just forcing up basically with that plant. They're able to get some rifles in. Contact play going to be coming in. They make good for one, but instantly he will get the trades. Marsha still alive. Omi just pushing up towards Donut. My word. That's Clyde completely aware. He hears the sound cues, and it's down to a 2 versus 4.
Just holding down. Has to save some bullets though. If not, yeah, that's gonna happen. Gonna get absolutely run down. Flank coming in.
Oh, no clue.
Oh, it hit him!
the
It
sound
hit him!
cue.
The sound cue! Oh, he has to be so scrappy with it. Does retrieve the bomb. Could pick up the rifle here if he wanted to. But again, has to try and get that mag topped off. 50 seconds. He has time to work this.
The bullets.
But he can work this out. They're not pushing him just yet. They're respecting the space. They don't know.
Yeah, set up a nice little crossfire. If he's able to take down Wisely, then it's definitely going to work out here. But nope, Wisely just too aware and ready. 8-6, but a decent amount of damage done here to their economy. They were able to take down 3 players from the side of DCG. Ground 0 though now. After losing that, got to go for a bit of an eco here.
2 deagles, 3 deagles, P250. Nothing bought for PZ.
Definitely. Gotta keep that healthy. You know, he's the opper. If he's able to bring out the op, it's definitely going to be very dangerous here for DCG to deal with.
Yeah, but the kind of opping style you would need to open up some of these rounds, PZ, you'd have to push yourself. You'd have to be playing the way Keen did earlier.
Yeah, lightning fast. Daymake though does find one here through the smoke. Slowly just thin down the numbers here of Ground 0, but we'll see whether or not anyone can find a frag. They're putting a lot of pressure on towards this B site. While the rest of the squad actually make their way in towards A. Omi actually does find down Clyde, but to no avail. Wisely was there, just ready and waiting. Decent effort. As long as they get the bomb down, that's going to be great.
Yep.
You know, you get that extra money here for the rest of your team to buy up. Well, it's all down to A-Block. He's out of here. And that is 9-6. Slowly but surely. Deep Cross making their way to the finish line.
Okay, it's being bought up, and yeah, there you go. There's the op, but with basically nothing, just a singular flash.
Yeah. It's sad to see, but
you have to
Yep.
at this point. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do here. I mean, at this point, right? You could probably go for the favored kind of boost plays that the like Mao's kind of do or Falcons like to do, push him up into the angle. Usually Monacy hits those. We'll see if Peasy can replicate success in that fashion.
Oh man, dangerous fight. They somehow managed to find a kill there. They make good for one, looking for more. Waste another one here. 3 versus 4 situation as Apoc tries to just thin down the numbers. What a beautiful flash though coming in.
There's Peasy. He rings it out. That position exactly what I was talking about, but it's not an opener. It's just to survive. One more might push out. He had the scope locked in, but wisely lands that double dink with the M4. It's all that's needed. Now all of a sudden, damn yo. 1v3.
Yeah, what can you do in this situation? He's healthy. He's got a smoke. He's got a flash. And we've seen him pop off here. We've seen a clutch. Can he pull it off again to keep the dream alive?
Has a lot of utility to work with in this area. He can go for the bomb pickup. There's that first one. That's a really, really good start. Does pick up the op to wait for someone to push out. Damn yo. You're being asked a lot. You're being asked to do the slight impossibility. Wisely, he's gonna hold it, but the position has been given. He's been tagged. Damn yo, damn yo!
Oh my word. They give him the 1v1 and he will take it with ease.
Damn yo.
That's the power of the Dragon Lore in his hands.
God.
What a clutch to keep them alive. I mean, if anyone can do it, you can believe in him.
So consistent with it. No pressure whatsoever. Deep Frost are gonna kick themselves in the shin for that one. Reset for the rounds. We'll see how this goes now. All of a sudden, Renan looks like he wants to push out and go for a favorable play, but it's so aggressive. All the flashes are coming in. Clyde, you have to be so careful. His footsteps were heard from Damio, and he's been so aware lately. He's kicking things off so far to try and keep his team alive. Now, boosting up. This is so
Very
dangerous.
strong position.
Yeah, Apoc Dud has to kind of wake up here. He could just be left here, and then as they kind of rotate in, make this an impossible retake for this side of Deep Cross. They're taking so much damage. They don't really have that much utility left. One flash is left alone for them to try and do this retake, but Damek, he has to find an opening. He finds that opening. Damio goes down. That was the problem solver of last round. Tries to go for a second, but oversteps it instead. Apoc Dud finds that answer in. Now the rest of the CTs are filtering in. Artillery coming in, but they've left a window open, and now they're going to the other side. They're going to leave a little bit of security here towards the middle temple, and he can hear every single bit of this.
Yeah, he hears everything, and I'm pretty sure Clyde has got to be very careful of this angle. He's got an MP9 in his hands, but look at this. Oh, no! Apoc Dud got a little bit distracted, wanting a little bit more than what he can chew. But the rest of the squad, though, Ground Zero, have made their way on towards his B site. Yeah, they just fall back. They do not want anything to do with this. Instant save here from Deep Across Gaming, able to bring 2 rifles here in towards the next round. But what a play. The way Ground Zero, they just control that map, make their way in towards B, pull the rotations towards spawn. Somehow, they were able to find an opening to escape that site and make their way towards B from Donut.
I want to know who called that. That's such a Kerrigan or like Hooksy move. You know, it's like, all right, guys, let's hit the site, but let's not plant there. Let's go back through mid, go towards the other side.
That's what I call a fake.
Yeah. I mean, they're in the site, so technically it's not that fake. They got their kills there too.
Terrorists win.
Oh man. Oh. 1 round deficit. Ground Zero Gaming want to keep the ball rolling. Looking at the economy here, they should be able to tie things up against DCG. Not much here in their tank. 2 rifles that they brought up from the previous round. P250, that's going to be about it. We'll see whether or not these rifles can make it work. Bit of a gamble here towards that B side. Very, very safe plays here from Ground Zero. They know that something is cooking. And there's that something. Aggression from the side of Deep Cross they're not aware of. Decent amount of damage done on towards Vision, but he will be able to take down Wisely. That that rifle will be passed on to somebody else.
Yeah, it's confirmed all the presence there as well. So that smoke initially that they put down to block out Donut to push through into Temple, now all of a sudden they know they can just push through it. It's free for them. Coming in though, somehow
hold
Radon's
on.
find a shot in. That's a weapon that's going to be given over. This is still a very doable round. I mean, if anything, Deep Cross don't have to go for it, but they can just save this over. That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you can see all the rifles, Clyde, Daymake, and Waste just kind of taking it easy towards water and saving that rifle. See whether or not Marsha can get any sort of exit frags, but yeah, one way to help build the economy here over time for the side of Deep Cross Gaming. That's 9-9.
Yeah. Oh, Marsha.
Terrorists
Go
win.
down with the bomb. That's all he could do. How have we gotten here? It looked like Deep Cross kind of had it in the bag, and then all of a sudden, Ground Zero. Still some left in the tank.
Oh yeah, 100%. Backs against the wall. The amount of pressure here on their shoulders, but they are not feeling it. Stronger than ever, GZ slowly but surely want to close things out here. They've got the money, they've got the firepower, and they've got the skills to do so, to bring this to map 3. But what do they choose? Ground Zero. Bit of damage done here towards both these two sides. PZ still has that AWP in his hands. We'll see whether or not he can find an opening on this map. Slow again. This is just how Ground Zero works.
Yep.
Like to wait to run the clock down 20, 30 seconds, and then they'll just start to go for the execution. See whether or not they can find a pick early on here towards middle. Post it up with the AWP.
Yeah, it's quiet here in the jungle, and PZ's looking for his prey. The sound of chirping crickets and cicadas around the map of Ancient, now filled with the booms of nades coming in. The timing has to be so good for them to hit this, and you know what they're trying to plan here. They're trying to replicate that usual old classic EMEA Navi kind of move, run down that clock, then hit it aggressively, and show some presence over to the other side to try and sell it, right? Try to make them not ready. Here's Clyde coming in from Donut. He's full blinded, cleared out immediately.
Flash.
Good stuff from PZ. Not an issue there as well, but there's another player in Donut, and they're not wise to it. Wisely trying to pick that one up as well, but now all of a sudden Daniel put himself up. It's such a visible position for it. He had to get that round done. If not, he's out, and what a shot coming in from APOC, dude, but he's looking, he's pivoting. He does find one more. Radon do find 2 more as well. PZ has to go for the clutch. Good flick from him. One more left for the Hunter in this jungle. Nate goes out. Tags the waist down a little bit, but this is an AWP versus an AK. This is planted for him. Oh, and he jumps up. That could have been it for PZ. 17 HP. He swings out. Does Waste have the time for this? It's going to be so close. No, he does not.
Ground Zero, they are up. They secure double digits, and they want to get to nuke. They want to push this to map 3. Shutting down Deep Cross Gaming. Oh man, that initial retake was looking so difficult there for GZ to hold it out. You know, they had Omi in towards that donut, and they actually lost him pretty early on. He was kind of in a one and done position, but thankfully I think it was APOC who was able to actually take 2 players out before he got taken out.
Yeah, he was feeling it. You can see him pivoting and
Yes,
crosshair everywhere you go. The fact that he gets that second in that position, it's so much pressure, but he delivers around for PZ to win that. He just has to play that time right. It's planted for him. Nearly dies out on that on the jump, but again, time I think was already run down too far.
There it is. Deep Cross Gaming. Another round here for them. Being able to buy up. Damage here being done. Not too much on towards Damio, but wisely
is that?
will get a spam through the smoke. Just instantly takes down Omi. That's one way to do it.
Uh-oh. All right. Marsha's here. Gonna push out into Lamps here, try to pop the smoke, see if there's any sort of presence here. There is presence here, but he doesn't know it just yet. Gosh, these players are not letting go. 20 frags for Wisely, 20 frags for Marsha.
Oh my goodness.
15 and 50 for APOC and Daniel. They've been heroes for these rounds. Next dude's gonna come in, fire in the house. Have to see. More flashes coming in. Oh, he swings out early. Has to get the second fight though, but he's running out of ammo. You can hear the clicks in the M4, and Daniel gets taken out immediately. That's Wisely again
Wow.
and again and again.
Round 0. I gotta stick to running down the clock to 20 seconds before going for the execution, because going in a bit early, it's just not working out here for them.
Yeah, it's odd. It's like they don't seem to be ready for their own timing.
But you can see, I mean, Waste earlier, instantly, instead of waiting for the execution to come in, he just instantly won't go and spawn in for
Wait,
his
hang
thing.
on. He just found the shot, and he just missed. He has
Uh-oh.
30 seconds to work with this, PZ. He has the bomb.
But it's going the wrong way. Come back. Does he have time though? That's the question.
He has time. He has all the time in the world. They
he
have given
does.
him an out, and they know they can't play aggressive for it because Clyde just has a smoke. What's that going to do? They have to save it for the bomb plant. Bomb is going to go down. Now they're going to swing out the other way. PZ, you were left alive before.
We've seen this 1v2 before.
Yeah.
Did manage to clutch it out because there was no time in going for the defuse. We'll see whether or not he can pull that off again.
But he has to play this so far because Clyde has that smoke. He has the MP9 as well in his hands. They're going to go for this defuse. They're going to stick it. And PZ, I don't know. I don't think there's anything he can do for it. Jump up over onto the box. He finds that shot over. This defuse is taking a long time. Can he land the shot? He needs to, but it's still just out of his angle.
Not the best weapon to have in a smoke defuse situation.
Yeah. But a valiant effort, a valiant attempt. They just didn't know that Clyde had that smoke left in his pocket, and it was all that was needed to win that round, to secure it 10-10. It inches ever so closer for one of these teams, and the pressure has to be mounting.
On the right side though, he does manage to keep the Yop in towards this round. Still very, very competitive here. Neither of these two teams can make it out alive, but just looking at the economy, whoever wins this round will definitely have the upper hand. Might be able to secure a match point. So this is a very important round here. Wanting to make their way in towards that B site, but just wasting their time, wasting their bullets here on towards him. Good for one.
Oh, timing.
Oh, what a timing!
He has to swing him.
Marsha,
He has to swing him.
wisely.
He's down and out. Omi had to get that frag. Now all of us that are ground zero lost this one out. And with the economy the way it is, they have to back out unless they get some sort of hero play to go through. The
Oh,
shot doesn't
lordy.
even hit against PZ.
C4 down.
That's a save.
It has to be a tough one to lose. So well played.
And make it out alive.
Definitely not. That's 11 for DCG. And like we said, money not looking too good for GZ. Do they want to save? Or do they want to fight back with a decent buy? Will they force up or play for OT?
Timeout called. Coach is, from my view, where I'm standing, the coach has just disappeared, but he's right next to his players. He's deep in conversation. He's making sure they all know the strategy or the plan of what they need to do. I mean, backs are against the wall at this point.
Well, yeah, 100%.
Even with DCG having a map point up here, it's anyone's game, this Ancient. Anyone's.
Indeed, it is. GZ decide to go for a full eco. Single deagle in the hands of Damio. That's going to be it. Want to play for OT. Want to take it slow. Use his time to talk about the next track, but it looks like there might be a
Oh boy, that's a broken headset.
technical issue going on here.
They're still gonna have to play out the round, I think.
No damage done to either of these two teams, so
Right, if we're following that rule, then should be okay. I think we might reset the round here.
yeah.
We'll see. Teams are gonna pause. That's damage done after the marker, though.
I guess we continue. Just gonna cast what's on the screen, and I guess we'll get updated later on. Daymake AWP in his hands, does spot out. APOC done a little bit of damage here done on towards them, but they make their way on towards